We are going to be ranking every single Jack Stauber video, from his entire YouTube catalog to every Adult Swim short, reviewing and analyzing each one and listing them from worst to best, all on today's video. And because I know there's going to be an inevitable disagreement, I want to hear your input. So I'm going to be giving you the opportunity to potentially be on a video with me and another creator. We're going to be reviewing your tier list. If you go in the description, you will see a link to the exact tier list template that I created all by myself. I went out and single-handedly got every thumbnail and every video from everywhere. Go to the description, go to Tier List Maker. This video is in the exact order that Tier List Maker has the images in. If you want to go one by one with me and do them with me, you can do that. I will also leave a link to a document that has every single video in order of the Tier List Maker link, so that you can go in and do it yourself as well if you want to do it on your own time, or if you want to just rank the videos that you like, right? If you just want to rank the videos that you like the most, that is also okay. You do not have to rank all 165 like I'm doing. Just put out some videos that you liked, right? Out of all the 165, which ones talk to you the most? Rank those, and I'll still probably go over it. Just make sure you tweet at me under the pinned tweet on my account, and I will be sure to look at that and potentially have it be on a video with me and Daniel Perfetta, which is a creator that I've collabed with recently and said that they'd be down to do this. So we will see, we can make that happen. Just so everyone knows, I randomly assorted the videos into Tier List Maker, so that is the order that we're going to be going in. Now, before we get into the actual video, just to preface this, I'm recording this intro after I've recorded the entire thing. This was a long video to make. What you are seeing is my first genuine reaction to every video. I literally went one by one, and I watched the video. I watched whatever video I'm ranking. I watched it over and over again to get some kind of meaning out of it, and then you are watching my initial reaction to it. So everything on here is going to be super research or nuance. It's literally my first reaction, and then me ranking it based on that reaction. I try my best to analyze everything and give a meaning to each video, and give it a proper placement. You will see placements change sporadically as I get deeper into the channel, though, so please, if there's a video that you're like, oh my god, he put that in B tier, it might go to S or A later in the video, or even drop lower. So yeah, keep all that in mind, but enough talk, and let's get started by talking about the first video from Jack Stauber's YouTube channel. This appears to be our first micro pop on the tier list. You will see a lot of these if you know Jack Stauber. These are usually just like 30 to 40 second videos where it's a song playing with a lot of crazy visuals on screen. In this case, it's a song all about a $4.99 advertisement. We start the video off with the phone ringing, which is then interrupted by the lyric $4.99, and this is a constant loop of this person making a phone call, trying to tell the person on the other side what is going on, only to be interrupted by a constant onslaught of ads. The song itself is incredibly catchy, as are a lot of the micro pops that we're going to be talking about today, and it's honestly one of my favorite videos. I think as far as micro pops go, this one nails a lot of what makes Jack Stauber so awesome. It has a fun, jumpy attitude. It's very easy to lose yourself in the rhythm and the flow of the song, and it's just catchy. And not only that, but there's lots to unpack here with the meaning of this video. We start with the phone being dialed as this person is panicking the entire time as they're trying to get through to the other side, only for the materialness of the world and the distractions of the world to overtake them and kind of overshadow them. And by the end of the song, the material goods and the ads literally grab the phone out of the person's hand, which leads them to essentially dying, which is signified by the end of this song. There's probably a lot more interpretations of this, but that's just what I got out of it. And to be honest, just for a 40-second video, I think the fact that I could sit here and do probably like an 8-minute analysis on it speaks volumes to how good this one is. So to me, this is very clearly what makes an A-tier video. It has everything you'd want in a Jack Stauber video. It has very funky music that's very easy to bob your head to and get addicted to and watching over and over again. It also has a lot of substance beneath the surface that you can watch over and over again and meticulously look at all the details that are layered within. And all of that is pulled together by the amazing visuals that Jack seems to honestly execute perfectly. He never oversteps this boundary of creepy and disturbingness. Like, some of these visuals are downright scary if you just leave it on a still frame. Like, even the thumbnail for this video is kind of weird, but when you're watching it, it doesn't feel jarring or even remotely scary. It's actually really fun to watch. So to me, this is the standard for what makes a very, very good Jack Stauber video, and I'm honestly kind of glad that we hit this one first.
Got the goldie.
So this is 6B Baby, another micro pop on the channel, but this one's a lot less known. I don't see a lot of views on this one. This one was honestly one of my favorites. I'm watching it right now as I'm like commentating on it. The lyrics, the use of a 6B pencil, which if you don't know it'll leaves a darker impression when you use 6B pencils. If you do drawing a lot, you've probably used these quite a bit, and using that as part of the lyrics and kind of referencing like going 6 feet under and being dead. I'm getting like themes of like leaving your impression on the world with the use of the pencil. As far as the video goes, it's fun. I think this is one of the ones that I'll probably be going back to a lot. At first, it didn't really catch me. It didn't grab my attention as much as the other one did, but the lyrics, you know, scribble it out without a doubt, it's too good, dude. I think this one is definitely another A tier. I don't want to just give A's to everything, but I fear I might be doing that for a lot of the video. But yeah, this one definitely going to be an A tier. I'm going to be ordering these within the tier list as well, so I do think that $4.99 as a video is just a little bit better. There's a little bit more to it, but this one just as good. I think it's on par with probably a lot of the stuff he has on his channel, so I'm not surprised by how cool this one was. I hadn't even seen this one before I made this video, which is exactly why I wanted to do this video. But anyways, let's go to the next one.
Baby, got something to confess to you.
A confession is a 20-second video that is also, I wouldn't consider this one really a micro pop so much as it is kind of just a little short tune. For me, the micro pops kind of fit this category of having lyrics on the screen, being almost a fully fledged song that can be extended out potentially. This one's just a little bit too short for my taste. I think that if you're an avid Jack Stauber enjoyer, you kind of agree with that take of this one kind of just ends a little bit too abruptly. But essentially, the lyrics in this song are about this man and a confession that he has to make to somebody. I assume it's a girl because a lot of the songs that I feel like Jack has made in the past were about like love interest or something. I've seen a little bit of those on the channel, so to me this seems like a confession to like almost like a girlfriend or like a partner of yours, and how they can't afford anything, like they have no money, and the money they did spend they use it on like a chocolate bar, but they ate it on the way home. I think there's some substance here, but to me it didn't seem like super obvious what it was. To me, this video overall was definitely a fun watch, and this is definitely a gem when it comes to going through the entire catalog of Jack Stauber. Like, this is the kind of thing that I wanted to find on today's video and have all of you experience if you haven't already done so already. As far as where I'd put this one on the tier list, this one lands itself probably B. I would say like low B. The reason for that is because I feel like it doesn't really have what I think people think of when they hear Jack Stauber. I would rank it a bit higher if we were to rank it in its time, but I feel like on today's video, if I were to do that, I would rank everything at A, so I have to make some rules here. I'm going to be comparing everything as to how we know him today, because that's fair. But I think if I were to just compare everything to as he was coming up, everything would probably be A or S tier. I think a lot of the stuff he's made is very, very, very good. But compared to what he's made now to looking back, I don't think it really holds up super well. It's definitely got the vibes going on, and I think what's so cool, like the time capsule in the comments of people that are like, yo, like this channel is going to blow up, like your style is insane, like, because it's so true, dude. Like, I can't imagine having watched this back when he wasn't as established as he is now, because this is so sick. Like, being able to look back at these things and see Jack kind of hone in on what makes him him. But anyways, I could blabber on about that for hours, which is what I'm going to do for the rest of this video. But anyways, let's go to the next one. So the next video up is Shop, a Pop Opera, which is an Adult Swim short that Jack created. Now, I'm obviously not going to be playing any clips from this. The reason being is that it's very hard to get anything by the Adult Swim copyright system. I actually have the entire Opal video copyrighted. Never saw a penny from that video. Did it just because I loved the video, and I had to heavily edit the Shop video that I just posted like 2 weeks ago. But anyways, this short is amazing, and I think this is what people want out of Jack when we expect like his best. Like if he's gonna bring what we think is like his absolute best to the table, these are the things we want to see. This short hits so many things that make this guy just so unique. The idea of using something as ordinary as like a grocery trip to get across these ideas of like nihilism, existentialism, what is life after death, how do you live a good life, how do you see yourself in society, what is your role in your life in society. Like all these points are hit on essentially what is just a 12-minute grocery store trip, and it's awesome. And all of the songs in this short are amazing. I am going to be ranking this one, obviously I'm going to be ranking this one an S tier. I don't think there's any disagreement about that. It's a good short and it's a good video, and I think this is like a standard for what an S tier video out of Jack should be, which is take me on a journey. Like I want to be taken on a journey when I watch this stuff, and have some awesome music along the way with these like random deep cuts along with these euphoric highs. And it's what makes this short so amazing, is that the ending of it really left me like wanting to do stuff. I still listen to the finale song, like even like today while I was like showering. Like I literally just like put it on because it made me feel like I was getting ready for the day. Like it's just such a good song, and I think for that reason alone it lands itself on S tier. And yeah, if you want more of my thoughts on the song and a deeper analysis of it, definitely go check out my video. For those that have no idea what the short was about, because I don't think I explained it that well. It's a 12-minute short that is a grocery store trip with our main protagonist encountering, I think it's like 5 to 6 different people, and through these people and the items that he gets while shopping, he starts singing songs and learning about life and death, what it means to live a good life, what it means to be yourself around your friends or not be yourself around your friends, or getting addicted to some kind of vice, whether it be coffee or whatever it is in your life. There's so many things that are gone over in this short that make it amazing. If you want a deeper analysis on this short and you want to know exactly what it's about and know all the details after having watched it, go check out my video on it. It's like a 37-minute video going over basically everything, every single song, what each song means, and what it meant to me, what it meant to my experience and how I related to it. So go check that out whenever you want. But without further ado, let's go to the next video.
I can, do I?
Abel is a 27-second short that takes us through the life of this cow, which I'm assuming is named Abel, or maybe it's just a play on words of the word stable. But anyways, we get taken through the cow's life and see what they see. They see a farmer milking the cows and a farmer using doing all these things to the cow. And Abel, this cow wants to be able to do that as well. They want to grow hands and do what the farmer does and be able to kind of lead their own life, if you will. And at the end of the shorts, they kind of accept their fate and realize that there's nothing they can do. And we get taken to this harrowing scene where a bolt gun is going to be used on the cow that we just watched go through this entire mental journey to get to where they are now. And if you don't know what a bolt gun is, it is basically a device used on cows. This is a real thing. They use it on them to subdue them prior to getting slaughtered. It is how it's done. And I think ending the short off in this way was just, when I first watched it, I was blown away. I literally was like, whoa, what a turn from what we were just watching. yeah, as far as shorts go, this one initially I did not like it, but I watched it a few times and this is probably one of the best ones he's made. Like, I think, where do I put this? My heart says S tier for the meaning alone. Like, being able to take me through the journey of the life of a cow and giving the cow feelings, dude. Like, to me, it's almost like Iron Giant. Like, what if a gun had feelings? Like we kind of don't think, or I think of them like this, but a lot of people do not think about animals having feelings, right? Especially like ranchers. I grew up in a rancher family. You drive along seeing all these cows where we used to live, and like, yeah, no one really cares about them. But like, what if they do have these kind of thoughts and feelings, right? Being able to put that into perspective and take me through the actual POV of what this cow sees and what it might be thinking and what it might want to do with its life before it inevitably comes to an abrupt end. Very good video. I think just based off of what I just said, I feel like I have to rank this video S tier because it's really good. I think for all the reasons I said already, this just nails so many points that I want a video to hit when it comes to Jack Stauber. I like being emotionally touched, taken on a journey, and yeah, it was great. The animation, I'm like, that's another thing. I didn't even talk about the animation because it's just so well done. It wasn't even in my mind when I was thinking about it. The claymation used along with the actual regular animation he does, fantastic as always. And I think this is like just such a good video. If you haven't seen this one, I would definitely go give this one a looky look if you're not already looking along with me on the sidebar, like following along with the tier list. Not much else to say about Abel. We're going to be going to the next video.
Love Valley, hi.
Next video up is Al Dente. And this one is pretty significant because it's one of the first videos that I think uses claymation on the Jack Stauber channel. And to me, it kind of feels like that. So this video starts off with a very catchy tune that you guys can already hear playing in the background. Hearing the high highs and the low lows. And as far as structure goes, I'm not really sure what the video itself is supposed to be about. I think it's about cooking pasta and being tender. To me, this video really just reads like Jack wanted to test something with the claymation. Maybe that's a wrong interpretation and I missed something huge here. I've watched this video like 5 or 6 times now and I can't really make a story out of it. And to be honest, there doesn't really need to be one because the tune itself is so damn catchy that I already forgot that there probably isn't a story here to be talked about. But as far as Jack Stauber videos go, this one definitely nails the eeriness, the amazing visuals, and for being one of the first, I think it is the first claymation video if I'm not mistaken, but it's awesome. And I think the way it's used here, it doesn't even though I said it feels like testing it, I don't mean that by the visuals itself. I just mean like as far as this video not having maybe as much care as the other ones do. I do feel like a lot of the other micro pops hit like a lot of different qualities, right? Having like a lot of substance to them, a lot of deep emotional appeal. I think this one just kind of misses the mark on both of those. But again, I would give all of these A if I was just grading them on when they came out. But we have to have some stipulations. Otherwise, this whole video is just going to be me ranking them A tier, A tier, A tier. But yeah, I think for everything I've said already, I would definitely put this one like low B, maybe even C tier. And the reason for that is just because it feels like an average video, which when we're talking about like the best and worst of somebody, like I want to rank what I think is the best. And to me, this just feels like an average video, but average for Jack Stauber is high quality. So I don't want people to be like, man, this guy's being so tough. It's like, dude, no. If I'm doing this video, I can't be giving everything the same spot, even though I want to. Anyways, let's go on to the next one.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, forget about it. 3, 5, 6, 7.
This is Aleph by Jack Stauber, a 24-second short that takes us through a bunch of math puns and kind of left me feeling a little bit empty, but like a breakup empty. Like that kind of feeling when you're like, what do I do now? To understand this video, we have to talk about Aleph 0, or otherwise known as Aleph null. Essentially, this is the smallest infinite number in math. And I think using the pun Aleph you in the beginning instead of I love you is kind of like saying I love you to infinity. And the entirety of this video based around math, using the numbers to count up and stopping with puns. 1, 2, 3, 4, get about it. 5, 6, several months. 4, 5, sick to my stomach. Like, these are, even though, you know, kind of cheesy, it's awesome, and it was a lot of fun to watch this video. And I think using math to tell the story of what I think is like a heartbreak is crazy. Because if you listen to the lyrics, right, forget about it, several months, he's sick to his stomach, and he ends it with saying, like, you weren't 5, 6, 7, 8 mine. You weren't mine to begin with. Why am I sad over you? I think being able to get all of this out of the video that is 24 seconds is insane. And dude, I did not think going into this video that I would be ranking so many things high. Like, because I've watched a lot of his stuff before. There was on like my walks in the morning, I used to watch all of his catalog sometimes just for fun, like just a deep dive. And now that I'm like really looking at it, like I'm actually really sitting down and paying attention to everything, the lyrics, what they mean, the visuals, right? Like, this is one of the MS Paint animations. I just want to give every era its due credit. And I think as far as the MS Paint animations go, to me this one's an S tier. And the reason I'm gonna put this one so high, I feel like it does everything that I want right out of a Jack Stauber video. And as far as the era of MS Paint animations go, it's way beyond the other ones, right? The use of the math puns, Aleph 0, using it in the visuals to tell, like, allude to the theme of the song, having the song itself be about heartbreak and also evoke that feeling through the tone and the delivery, amazing. And I think for all those reasons alone, there's no way I can rank this below S tier. I think it's just too good to rank lower than that. I can't put it with the other ones that I've put there. Maybe that means everything needs to go down a bit, but I don't know. We'll self-assess as we go through the video. I might move some stuff around, but yeah, this one, I feel comfortable putting this one up there. So this one is so short that I'm actually just going to play it for you guys to watch because I don't want to explain it. It's just, you got to experience it for yourself.
Hi there, ma'am.
Hello.
You find everything you were looking for today?
Oh, yeah. And then some.
Did you just say, and then some?
To me, it's a fun little video. As far as it being compared to what Jack has out now, this one's gotta be low, guys. Like, it is definitely a fun video, and I think that a lot of people kind of do watch Jack for this stuff, right? A lot of people, I think, watch him because he's very fun in a lot of the things that he makes. But personally, when I watch stuff, I've already gone over it before. I want something that's going to be like a little more profound and deep and kind of get into the nitty-gritty of life. And this just doesn't do that for me. I think this is going to be the first, like, C tier video. It's fun, and I think that, yeah, it's a fun video. I think putting it with the rest is like an insult to the other videos. But again, like, this is very old. For people to understand, like, the context, this is very old Jack. Like a very, very old video of his. And it's still better than what people make today. That's like, I want people to understand, like, even though I'm ranking these things low, a lot of these things, like, a lot of his D tier, C tier stuff beats out a lot of what people are making now. I'm going to be saying that the entire video, but I've never made a ranking video, and I don't want to hear people in the comments like, what do you know better than this guy? Like, dude, this guy makes so much better things than I do. Like, I'm not even going to front on that, dude. Like, I don't think I could ever make something that Jack does. Like, this is incredible work, but yeah, C tier. At the store. This is a video that I actually avoided for a long time. Not for any particular reason, but every time I saw it on the Jack Stauber channel, it never really piqued my interest, but I've grazed by it so many times and having watched it, it's making me realize how many gems I've missed out on when looking at Jack's catalog of videos. This video is honestly very, very well put together. The lyrics are just awesome. And God, I'm just freaking. It's gonna be like an hour, 2 hours of me glazing this guy. This video is focused on this woman who I believe is dated the protagonist of the song, or like the person who was singing, not necessarily Jack, but like within the contained story of this song. And them being at the store is like them shopping for more men, like they're going out and getting themselves into the dating world again. And the first few lyrics can be interpreted as like heartbreak, or like two people that dated this person talking to each other. One of them says she misses you like she misses a pair of shoes, but she misses me like she misses jewelry. I think it has to do with like two guys that feel like used by this person, and then one of them is a lot more mature and realizes the position at hand. He realizes that this person never cared for them, and it's fine to be heartbroken, but don't do it for too long, right? Hence the clearance sticker being slapped onto the person who's heartbroken. Because why would you want to be sad over this when they're already at the store, right? The person that they're heartbroken over is already over it and already going out and getting more people. So why would you want to waste your time being heartbroken when you don't have to? I got all of that from this like 30-second short. As for the song itself, I think it's pretty catchy. I don't think it's the catchiest one I've heard though. Let me give it another listen actually. I really want to rank this one higher, but it just doesn't feel as like legible as the other ones. I feel like the other ones I could clearly understand what he was saying, and this one just feels a little bit too muddied up for my taste. So for me, this is gonna be a high B. Not necessarily, I would put it low A, but I just feel like, I don't know, man. Now I'm overthinking it. I'm looking at what's in B, and I just think it's better than all that. I'll do low A. I think low A is fine for that. I'm just second guessing because it hits a lot of the points that I like. I just don't personally like the song. You know what? No, I'm gonna put it back down because this is my tier list. I can do whatever I want. Okay. If you want to disagree with me and whatnot, I think A and above is what I would recommend to people to watch. I think B and below is for the people that are gonna actually go out of their way and watch these videos. And I don't know if I would tell someone to watch that one. I think that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with B, stick with my guns. I was literally overthinking that the entire time I was making this. Like, you can tell by the time on the clock. I have this here for a reason because I want people to see that it takes me a long time to make these videos. When I take my breaks and stuff while I'm recording, I took a break already and I was like, man, like, am I being too harsh? Like, should I make my own opinions? And I was like, dude, this is my video. I should make my own opinion. And that's the point of me doing having you guys do tier lists on your own with this tier list that I've made for y'all. Like, so I can have my own opinion and then I see what you guys' opinions are. So this is just my opinion on this video. Yeah. We'll go to the next one.
Baby hotline, please hold me close to you.
Baby Hotline. This is probably one of the most popular ones on the channel. I think if I sort by most popular, this like has to be one of the most popular. It's like the 4th most popular video. It's a fantastic one, and I think it's because it has so much substance for how short the video is. It's 44 seconds and it's chock full of that amazing animation that you expect from Jack. It hits all of the high notes of what you want from a video. It's very fun, it's very catchy, it has very bright visuals and a dark undertone. I think that's a big thing that I like out of these videos, is that he takes these really deep, intense emotions. Like, this song itself is very heavily alluding to, or at least what I thought was like a suicide hotline. And the reason for that is because it talks about like pills, and the way he is at the end, it's like depression, just talking about death and like needing a hug. Very clearly it's about some kind of depression. And throughout the song, there's these little moments, these little break points that just really sell me on what it means to enjoy this guy. The line that sold me on this theme and message was when it says, "Baby flatline, still time to do it too." Which, do what, right? The deed, like what we're alluding to here. And it's dark, right? When you really dissect this, it kind of gives you like a pumped out kicks vibe, like Foster the People's pumped up kicks. This extremely catchy tune with this super dark story underneath it, like wanting to see this person get better. This woman who has gone through this trouble and always calling this hotline over and over again, and using other stuff like pills to hopefully fix the problem, and it hasn't. So, with taking all of that into account, to me this is like very clearly an S tier video. I just don't think I can rank it lower than that. It's so good. I think it nails everything I've wanted. I guess my criteria of what makes a good video out of Jack Stauber, and it's one of the best ones for a reason. It's the highest ranked on his channel, like one of the highest ranked on his channel for a reason. A lot of people like the tune. It's got very good mainstream appeal. The theme is amazing. There's been like videos made off of just this 40-second clip. And the animation, dude, there's mix of the claymation, the MS Paint, the normal like masking cut stuff that Jack does. And I'm pretty sure he's even snuck in like some of his 3D animations, and amazingly done. This video just feels so over and well produced. It's honestly insane. And this is kind of what I expect out of like an S tier video. When I give like an S tier to these videos, it's because it's that good. Like these videos just have so much to them that you can make. I could literally probably make a like 12 to 20 minute video on this 40-second short talking about the history of everything that has to do with how it was made, the meaning behind it, and the song and the lyrics. It's all just incredibly well done. And yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. We're gonna go on to the next one. The next one up is Baby Son Adoring Us, and it's very significant because it's the last publicly uploaded video on the Jack Stauber channel, and it's a good one. It's one of the ones that I've probably watched this short enough times that it even made it into my video on the traumatic world of Jack Stauber, and it's a really good video. As for it missing the mark on being a catchy tune, I think this one isn't trying to do that. This one takes a very different approach to what it means to have like an artistic expression, I guess, as far as Jack's work goes. This one is from the get-go very dark and gritty, and even just like the sounds and the song, it's all meant to be very serious, or at least that's like what I am interpreting from what I'm seeing. The full video is a 25-second clip of this baby who is, I think, being taken care of by these parents, and then at the end of the entire thing is presumably dies and then is let go to heaven. My interpretation of this entire video is there's two things that I thought of immediately. Either one, having a stillborn, right? Two parents who are in the hospital looking at their child, like hoping that makes it through this difficult time, or abortion, right? I think those two are obviously the go-tos for one talking about this short in particular. The fact that I'm able to interpret all that from just 25 seconds, dude, I cannot get over how short these videos are. There's just so much story packed into them. The biggest thing for me with this video too was just how it made me feel. It really like put me into the perspective of these parents of this stillborn or like this aborted baby. It's so well done, and honestly, for those reasons alone, I think that although I wouldn't put it in S tier, I think I would definitely give it like high A. At least like right now, it's just too good not to be up there. The reason I wouldn't put it in S is because I don't think the video has like, I guess I could. I'm looking at the cow video and thinking about why I'd put that over it. And give me a second to think, I guess. I think the biggest reason why I wouldn't put this one over the cow video, or like even in the same echelon, is because this one just misses the mark on being a little bit fun. And even though that's not what it's supposed to do and it's supposed to be, even the cow video was kind of fun to watch. And I think just the more serious tone, I don't know, it just misses the mark on that for me. Even videos like Opal, which are like downright sad, like it's literally a long short about a girl who's neglected, the songs are still fun and upbeat and catchy, and I'm still very into it. This one just felt very creepy and disturbing, which I think is a little bit different for Jack to do. Even though I am on the Patreon, I haven't seen a lot of his like stuff on there, so maybe this is like what he's doing more now. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. I'm comfortable leaving that at the top of A. I would not push that up there because I feel like being S tier means like you've done something very, very, very different, which I feel like the cow video did. Having it end with that last shot really just pushed it over the edge for me. It's what I put it up there for. Yeah. Next video. This is Back by Jack Stauber, a minute-long short about this person who is reminiscing on their old time being a kid back in their old town. The entirety of the video is essentially them walking literally down memory lane, remembering how the best thing you got when you were a kid was just a pat on the back. And we go through these, amazing claymation visuals that Jack uses, ending the song off with seeing these locals with this POV shot of the town behind them, which for me personally, it really evoked this like, my camera just interrupted me. It really evoked this like super nostalgic feeling in me, probably because I've seen stuff like this on road trips, and it just feels so familiar even though I know I've never been to this place. Now, the video itself is awesome, and I think the meaning behind it is even better so. I loved the idea of reminiscing, and I don't know when Jack wrote this or put it out, but maybe he was feeling nostalgic, because that's what I like about what he does. I feel like he's able to take these emotions and feelings and just simplify them down and evoke them in you through the visuals that he's able to make and the song itself. But my issue with this video is that it's very hard to understand the lyrics. Maybe that was not on purpose, but that reason alone is just one of the reasons why I can't rank this one super high, man. I'm thinking how I would rank this. Like, what do I think of this video? Because I really like it, man. Like, I'm going to be so honest. I really do enjoy this video a lot. I think the ending shots with seeing the locals at the end and how creepy they look, and just that feeling that I get when I watch this. Like, I want to put this in B because I don't think it's like as good as the other stuff, but the feeling it gives me makes me want to put it in A. Let me see what I have on the tier list already. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put this one. This is a toughie, guys. I think I'm gonna do the bottom of A. I definitely like it more than the At the Store video, and I think the song is a little bit more enjoyable than that one. Maybe that's a bit of a hot take, but yeah, it's my list after all. I can do whatever I want, right? Yeah, that's how I feel about this song and the lyrics and the video. I'm very much so more into like the nitty gritty stuff so much as I am into just like the super like lyrical miracle like fun stuff. I really enjoy Jack's ability to bring super deep emotion to anything that he makes. That is how I'm more than likely gonna lean towards works like that, right? Even if it doesn't have like the amazing musical appeal that a lot of the other stuff does. I watch this guy because I think the emotions that he brings forth is crazy good, and I've never seen any other artist or like person that creates stuff like this do that to me. So I'm gonna rank it right there. I'm actually gonna go back and rank it a little higher. I think this is a little lower than that, actually. I think like that, to me, this looks right. And yeah, next video.
Come on. Hurry up, quit your job, day trade.
So this 15-second short is titled Band-Aid, and it's like 5 seconds of Jack running at the screen singing about random stuff. I can't really make out what he's saying. There's lines about day trading and working, and ending off with doctors saying to put a band-aid on it, probably alluding to some wound that he has. I think the reason I'm struggling so much with this one is because there probably isn't a meaning. This to me just feels like a really fun video that you wanted to make. And sometimes, like, I get that. Like, I think just being creative is a huge thing when you're at this level. To me, there's not really like super a lot to say about this short. The animations are awesome, and I think the coin for me was what I really liked about this one a lot. As far as ranking it, like a low B. I kind of want to put it in C tier, to be honest. I think I am going to put it in C tier, but like top of C. I think I'll move this one down actually, because C tier for me just feels like an average video. Like, this was put out at the level of animation and quality I expect from Jack, right? I expect him to do everything he did in this video, but I think what takes it up to the higher tiers is like what makes it super special is the other things he's able to do. To me, this just feels like a run-of-the-mill song and tune, and it is very catchy. It's probably one of the catchiest ones I've heard, but to me, there's nothing super special about it. There's nothing that like really leans me into it. This just feels like almost like if Jack's channel was like a series, like this is kind of like a filler episode almost, right? And I don't think I can comfortably put that higher than that. Yeah, next one. So that was Banter, and man, this is the first one where I feel like I just like this song so much. I already know I'm gonna put it in A. I think it matches the vibe I like a lot, which is like the slow but somehow also upbeat song. I listen to like a lot of like MF Doom, so this kind of feels like if MF Doom did like pop. I don't even know how to explain that unless you listen to a lot of them. It's like so slow. It's slow enough to feel like someone is reminiscing and thinking deep about something that like emotionally touched them or like a traumatic event, but it's like upbeat enough that I'm just like, I'm in it, dude. Like, you can see my head bobbing in the beginning. Really, really good. I think the lyrics are kind of another like breakup song almost, right? Talk so pained, your skin is so gray, dried up love. Like, these feelings these things kind of happen at the end of a relationship. And even the lines following, right? Thinking of everything as you try to sleep, I regret to say that you long to keep. Like, trying to keep someone and thinking about all the things you could have said that would have maybe kept them a lot longer than you had them. And then breaking it down at the end with like banter. Because that's kind of what relationships devolve into after you break up, right? If you see the person in public, you just kind of banter a little bit, maybe, right? You turn into like friends, or not even friends, but like acquaintances, right? To me, that is like super exemplified by the last line: self-control with any role, right? If you're in these other roles, you play it, right? You banter up when you're at the end of a relationship. Maybe I'm just talking out of my butt, but that's what I got out of this song. I really like this song. Like, I'm about to go take like another break right now, and I'm probably gonna play this in the car ride on the way to like go get coffee or something, because this one was really good. I did not expect to find this song. This is why I wanted to do this video too. Like, there's like 165 videos we're going through, and this is just one of those gems that kind of slipped through the cracks as Jack was making it up. To me, I think I can comfortably put this one like top of A. I think, to me, that's how I'm feeling about it. I'm looking at these, dude, and I kind of want to put them down. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, is this where we make the tier list adjustment, man? Let's do that. Let's do a tier list assessment, right? How many videos are we in right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's do a little assessment here. How do we feel about this, right? I think that's fine. I think I do like that one a lot. I think S tier is fine right now. A tier, definitely like that a lot. I think I would put this one below this one for sure. To me, these feel out of place. Like, these just feel really out of place for me. And I think I'm going to go with my gut on these and put them at the top of B. Because I just feel like that's just where I am at this point. Like, to me, A is you've successfully touched my soul, but you didn't do it to a high, super high degree, but you've done it. These were great, and these are easily somebody else's A tier for sure, or S tier even. Which one was this video? I don't even remember. Oh no, I do remember this one actually. I think I gotta watch that one again actually. Let's do another self-assessment. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm dropping this one for sure. We're gonna do this one in C tier. I think dropping this down from where it was at, like, yeah, I'm actually comfortable with that. To me, this feels more accurate to my opinion of these videos. I think maybe the pencil goes down, like the 6B song. I still like what this song did, and I think it's better than these. I think it's at least a tier above these. Al dente. I'm still gonna go with the bottom B, dude. Just because I feel like it didn't have a lot to say, but the visuals carried it to where it is, right? Because to me, there should be a big gap here, and there probably is gonna be a big gap here as I'm done doing all these videos. But this is where it is for me right now. I'm gonna call it there with that. I'm gonna go take a little break, and you'll probably see my hair look weird or something when I come back. I did not anticipate how long this video was gonna take me. This has been like 2 days into recording, I think, and I've done like 3 hours of recording, and I'm like 12 videos in. So yeah, let's go get started with the next one on the tier list. This is Better by Jack Stauber. It's a minute 50-second long video that is, I think it's a music video, kind of, like most of his content is, with this one focusing primarily on this like alien looking figure walking through aquatics, space, and just kind of zooming all over the place with silverware and a plate bouncing around. And yeah, it's a wild video for sure. I'm not gonna lie, at first this video really creeped me out. Like the moment I put it on, I was like just so disturbed, which I don't really get with a lot of Jack Stauber's work. But through the middle somewhere, like maybe it's because I got used to the sound of the song or whatnot, kind of started making me feel like a little bit emotional. And yeah, there's not a lot to say about this video. I think this is Jack's first work that was ever done with CGI. Like, I think this was one of the first, if not the first, 3D animation video. So I think for that reason alone, it's actually like pretty revolutionary for his channel and for his work, because he's done so much with that. So for me, this one, I would probably, where would I put this? I think for it being the first work, I'd probably put it at the bottom of B. It doesn't do anything super special, but it earns its spot. It's a B tier video. It's solid. It hit a little bit of emotional appeal for me, and yeah, I think it's a good video. Definitely one of his lesser watched. I think this is like also one of the most unique I've seen from him, of all people, which is kind of crazy to say. Anyways, on to the next one. Alright, so I just watched the birthday video, and it was cute. It was a 40-second animation where this kid just wakes up, grabs a piece of cake and his radio, and presumably just chills in the park on a beach or something, and just eats his cake and enjoys the music. And that's cute. I like that a lot, actually. I actually want to put that, I would put that pretty high, just because that's relatable, dude. So many birthdays I've had where I feel like I'm almost forced by family to have to do stuff. Sometimes I don't want to do anything. I just want to do what this guy does in the video. Just relax and have a piece of cake and just chill, dude. I feel like some people take birthdays too serious, so For me, this one might sound crazy. I think I'm gonna put this at the bottom of A. This is just a cute little animation, and I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That really made me feel something nice and special, which is kind of cool. With that cute, classic paint animation that Jack is so well known for. Alright, next video ranked.
Got my dark gloves.
Just watched Boo by Jack Stauber, and that was a fun video. The lyrics, not super deep. Well, I don't think they are. Got my dark gloves, spoons, and child play. Not what you're looking for, gotta turn the other way. Yeah, this just feels all over the place with the lyrics, but the video itself is great. I'm always a fan of when Jack does this like real life clip art masking effect, like with the having like these glasses on and like him digging into his eye sockets like spoons of chili. I love stuff like that. I think that's awesome. And the paint effect he does with the boo, like the text, having it fly all over the place like that, is just so unique, dude. And I love the way that it's done on here. It's awesome. Where would I put this though? Because you gotta look, right? Let's look at the tier list we have and compare it to everything, right? See, like, I think these ones, now I'm looking at this one, dude, like, nah, I'll leave it there. I like that. Because we don't have an animation like that up there. I'm a bigger fan of these. Where would I put these? I think I would move this one back up, actually. And I moved this one down on top. $3.99 was... That's this one is, right? $4.99. Dude, I gotta put this one back. What am I thinking? Come on. $4.99. Where would I put this one, though, man? This just feels in a unique place, to be honest. Where would I place this? My heart says B tier, but I don't know where I would put it in B tier. Also, I like this video a little more than these. Where would I put this? I'm gonna think about it for like 5 minutes because this is important to me. Okay, I figured out what's wrong with myself. This definitely has to go up here. This replaces that going there. Because, man, the problem though is I feel like A tier should be reserved for things that are super deep, and I just don't feel that from this. If I don't feel that, then I'm going to put it where it probably should belong. We're going to put that in a B tier, and I'm fine with that. I like the way this looks. This feels cozy and comfortable. I'm going to leave it there. We're going to go to the next one. Okay, so for those who don't know Bottle Music or his videos formatted like this, these are videos that he does where he takes ordinary objects and makes music out of them, which is something that's really unique. I have not seen this done like too often, to be honest, at least not to this degree, like something as simple as like a bottle. So in Bottle Music, he does very simple actions by blowing on the bottle, flicking it, tapping it, to create a full-blown song that is amazing. And I think that these videos are just awesome. I think I'm gonna put this one specifically in A tier. Why would I put it in A tier though? Because to me, even though this one doesn't have anything special with it, just the ingenuity of doing this, like, what is it, like 8 years back, like it's so unique. And even the way that he films it is so... there's no text in this video. He just shows you the sounds. He shows you recording it and shows the clips of the sounds. Like, the video is so simple and straightforward, and there's no fluff. It's all action, and that's why this video is so good. To me, it's like a solid video, and it's very creative. I don't think a lot of people would be able to do what Jack did in that video. And to me, yeah, A tier video, no questions. So this video is called Breaking News, and it's part of Jack's promotional ads. He has a lot of these, and I gotta give him credit on these, dude. These are really well done. To me, it might be crazy, but I'm gonna put this one really high. I think when it comes to promotional ads, your ad should show off you as an artist. I think that's a big thing a lot of artists miss when they do any kind of promotional work. It's usually them just kind of talking about whatever it is that they've made and trying to get people to watch. But what Jack does in these ads is so good. He really just shows his personality and his work and his style in them, and he doesn't have to do that. He really doesn't, but he always chooses to. And this one, in my opinion, of all the ones I've seen, because I've actually seen a lot of the ads already, this one is probably one of my favorites, and for that reason alone, I think I have to put this one in S tier. It's a really good ad, and I think I might even put it above some of these. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it in S tier. I moved it down without recording it, so that's why I'm redoing it. I want to show people that I'm putting it up here. But yeah, like the claymation and the stuff he does to show that he extended some of the songs, like there was just so much work that was clearly put into this that he didn't have to, you know? And that's what I really like about it. The effort put into something as simple as releasing extended versions of your work and like a little micro pop album, like it's awesome. This is, like, in my opinion, what an artist should be doing if they're making something like this public. So, leaving it in S tier. We're going to the next video.
Crazy.
This video is called Bubblegum, and I didn't really think too much of it until the very end of the video. So this video is 58 seconds long, and it is around 50 seconds of just this weird conical shaped dude singing like to a very melancholic tune. And God, reading the description right now, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna just read the description. What is this description, dude? Bathrobes, American towels, shaving mugs, and copies of the Daily Mail. Maybe it has to do with the video. We'll go over it. But the video itself is very melancholic with the tone overall. And this is one of the more, I would say, slow pieces that I've seen on Jack's channel. But this one made me feel, there's a comment on here that actually describes it very well. Your videos make me feel emotions that don't exist. And I think that's an apt description of this, because I feel like I'm feeling what is supposed to be nostalgia, but it's kind of lumped in with like this weird feeling of like despair, like something inevitable is gonna happen. And the way this video ends with clips of like real life flashing in, like very like I would say homey pieces, right? Flashing pictures of like a house, a yard, a back house, and like your pets. Like clearly this is supposed to be getting at some kind of nostalgic vibe towards the end, and I think that applies to the entire video. Based on all that, I think I would put this one, I'm just reading some of the comments stuff, making up my mind, dude. Like I want to make sure I'm not making a stupid choice here, but just the way the song sounds too, I think I'm gonna put this one in A tier. I think, dare I say, for me, top of A right now. Yeah, I would say I would comfortably put that in the top of A. I think, yeah, I'm happy with that choice. I think it just hits a lot of things that I like about Jack. And this was back in his, like, this is like 7 years ago, which is like surrounded by a lot of older stuff. This came out right after Pop Food. It's just really good. Like, just straight up. It's a really good video. I love that one a lot. We'll go to the next one. So this was Bug Bite by Jack Stauber. 27-second video that is all about a bug bite, or at least like the main chorus. There is some stuff in the beginning. I just don't know how to interpret it, I'll be honest. Muddy planet, gummy baby, chump change, a random dude doing his lawn. Maybe this is having to do with like I read a comment that kind of shifted my perspective. I was ready to put this like in D tier, but someone put like, my interpretation: if there is something that bothers you but doesn't affect you negatively, then don't worry about it. No harm, no foul. I could see that actually after reading that. And maybe the neighbor doing his lawn is kind of like how people get upset over your neighbors doing seemingly simple things, but it bothers you for some reason, right? So if that is what this video is trying to go for, I don't know. I don't really see it like after watching it again. I'm watching it right now as I'm talking about it. This one just feels like a normal video. Maybe this one resonates with someone out there and I just don't get it. But yeah, I'm gonna go with my gut on this one. This feels like a C tier to me. Yeah, to me that's just a run-of-the-mill Jack video. I didn't feel anything when I watched that one. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it at that. You can eat me alive in the comments. We'll go to the next one. This one is Bumblebees Are Out. It's a 30-second video, kind of a music video. I don't know if I'll call it like a micro pop or not, but it's got some music and it got some jingles in it. It's actually more focused on what I feel like is like abuse than anything, to be honest. If you go frame by frame in the beginning, like seeing the characters intertwine with each other, seeing the dad upset and mad behind the girl with like two big bulging, I guess not black eyes, but her eyes are, you know, busted open. You know, there's a lot to this video beyond the cutesy surface. The girl in the video is walking through her hallway. She ends up knocking over a vase, which the dad gets really mad at her and then presumably kicks her out. And then we see the girl playing outside and she gets stung by bees. She develops like all these like sores around her face and the video ends. Really, really weird. And I would say this is kind of close to how I felt when I watched like Opal, which I guess it says a lot about the video and its meaning. Like themes of like child abuse from 30 seconds is crazy. But yeah, I think there's a whole full story and composition here with the music, the art, the way that it's edited in the beginning. This is a really good video. I think I would put this one, my heart says A tier, but I feel like people would want me to put this in S. I'm gonna just go with A tier. I think it's above these for sure. Like, this is a solid video. I think if I enjoyed the music a little more, I might put it up. Like, I think that's what these did different, right? Like, $4.99, luxury. Like, that kind of stuff, just, it's so much more fun. And not even just more fun, but just, I like the music better. This one was just borderline a little too creepy and too, like, tiptoe through the tulips for me. So yeah, I feel comfortable putting them on A tier. Middle of A tier. Next one. So this is Can Music by Jack Stauber. And this song, this is, again, the same format as we talked about before, but he's using a bottle of V8 orange pineapple juice to make music. He attaches a rubber band to it, flicks the bottom, attaches a paper clip to it, flicks the paper clip to it, and yeah, he makes music out of just this can. And it's good. I actually used this song in my video on the traumatic world of Jack Stauber. This is the intro song that I use in case people were wondering where I got it. This is where I found it. I remember I was walking, like doing my like morning walks, and I was going through Jack's catalog of videos to see if like there's any music I could use that no one knew about, basically. And this was the song that I chose because when I heard it, I remember I was walking and I just visualized the opener that I used for that video. And I remember going home and immediately doing the animation myself. It was so fun. And yeah, I think for that reason alone, like the ingenuity of using the cans, the beat itself, the song is great. And it was made from like 3 or 4 simple sounds from a can of V8 energy juice. Like, how could you not love that, dude? It's so awesome. Yeah, this one to me is an S tier. Bottom of S tier, but yeah, so ingenious. And I think the reason I put that one above the other one so high is because the song that it was made from it is so good. I actually really enjoy that song, and that was the first time when I heard like he has a few, like 2 other videos of these. It's bottle music, cough drop music, and this one can music. Of all of them, I think this is the best song that I've actually like. I always see these comments that are like, I want a full version of this, and I'm always like, yeah, whatever, dude. This is the only one where I'm actually like, dude, like I really want a full version of this, like 100%. I actually had to extend the intro song myself, like manually in like Audacity, just to have a longer version for the intro that I did. So yeah, S tier video for me. Oh man, I'm not looking forward to this one. I think I've already seen this video, and this one spooked me the first time I watched it, but we will see right now if it's still spooky or if it's not, if I'm thinking of a different video. Yeah, I did not like that the second time around, I'm gonna be honest. This video is cursed, dude. Like, I swear, whenever I watch it, I just get wildly uncomfortable. I think it's just the puppet that he uses to talk. I'm getting like goosebumps talking about it. It's actually tweaking. I'm tweaking, dude. Like, I hate the way this looks, dude. It's so creepy. And like, the video starts out as like a coherent song, and then like halfway through, like this guy has like a stroke, dude. Like, he just starts, like, it's no longer like coherent. It's like almost, there's a lot of dissonance. The music is not culminating together like it did. I hate this video, dude. I'll be honest. I'm gonna be so honest. I think if you haven't seen this one, I'll leave this one in the description because I want people to experience this one for themselves. This one's spooky to me. I still think it's so scary. I did not like this video at all, especially like watching it alone. Imagine watching this alone in your room at like 2 a.m, dude. Like, no, I am not doing that. For me, I think it's like pretty obvious where I'm gonna put this one. This gotta go up here, man. It's definitely better than this. At least it's got some listenable tunes. Nah, dude, nah, this is higher. This made me laugh, dude. This just scared me. This just made me not want to be here anymore. That scared me so bad. Oh my god. Isn't it crazy though? We've been through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 24 videos. We've done 24 videos. Only 2 of them are D tier, dude. And to be honest, they're not even D tier. Like, I've already said this before, but like, all these videos are so much better than what anyone else has ever made. A lot of people don't have like the creativity to pump out this much stuff. Like the fact that he has over 165 uniquely made videos and music just sitting on here that's not even part of his albums is crazy, dude. Like, yeah. So wild, not what I expected going into this. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm glad that I'm ranking some stuff that high because it should be that high. It's really good. I like a lot of the stuff he's made obviously for a reason. Next video, please.
On the side of the Lord.
Man, dude, I'm ranking this based on the videos. I gotta keep that in mind, like what I'm seeing, because I love this song. This is one of my favorite songs. I listen to this one probably the most out of a lot of the micropops that I've heard. I think this, Fighter, and like 2 Time are the ones I listen to the most. Man, this one's so good, dude. The cheeseburger feminine. It's so good. I want to put this super high, but like, man, I don't think it's an S tier video. I think I can knock that out of the way for myself already. But I want it to be that high because I like the thing that gets me with this video that I really like is that, again, it's like watching a little story unfold. Like this sad cheeseburger kid looking out a window, and like the thing that I liked about this one was that I don't usually see from Jack is like the window zooming in. Like usually these zoom in shots are really easy to do. You just, how do I explain this? Like, let's grab this photo of me and my girlfriend. Like you make the photo and then you just slowly push it in, right? But this one you can tell that he redrew it because the window's moving, like, and the burger behind it's moving with it. So like there's more to this one than just an average, you know, shot. And it's just so fun. I love this video. What, like, because when you watch it, like, is this a grown-up cheeseburger thinking about, like, you know, having a family and stuff, or is this a baby thinking about the family they do have? Is their family on vacation? There's so many questions I have about this 30-second short about a cheeseburger. And yeah, dude, I think for that reason alone, I gotta put this one in A tier. But where would I put it? See, I think I would rather watch this over this for sure. Nah, I think it's top of A tier for me, man. Like, that just feels right to me. Yeah, that feels right to me. Bottle music. Man, dude, this is just sticking out like a sore thumb to me right now. I like this placement for the can music, but this one, yeah, because I don't know if I like the cough drop one, like, because we're gonna get to that one soon. I'll make up my mind on these placements when we get to that one, but for now, I'm happy with this. Let's go to the next one.
Cherry of my eye.
This video makes me feel things that I haven't felt in a long time. I think the shot of him on, like, the outside pier of his, like, I presume his house, and these shots of, like, the snow, and I don't know, these are bringing me back to when I was a kid and I got to experience snow for the first time. And oh, with the nice little poem he's reading out, dude, because it's not really a song. This is Cherry by Jack Stauber, by the way, and this is a 31-second video filled with just these, like, really nostalgic clips that I think were filmed on a camcorder, and it's just him singing this, like, 4-line poem that I think he's written himself. And this is a really underrated video. 60,000 views? Are you kidding me? Like, compared to his usual stuff, I think this is way too low for what it's making me feel, dude. I think this is making me rethink my entire tier list, to be honest, because now I'm thinking about what I have on top, and I think I'm gonna be more selective from here on out. So let's rearrange everything right now. Because I can do whatever I want. It's my video. I think I'm going to rearrange everything. So I think things up here that are very special stay up here. So I'm going to put these bottom of A, or top of A. This was the ad. I like the ad. I'm going to leave it up there because I want S tier to kind of fill up with obviously S tier things. And then I think he has categories of videos, right? So he has, like, the MS Paint animation, his ads, the music, the can music videos, the ordinary object music videos, his regular CG. Like, I want, like, all this stuff up here to kind of be on its own thing, aside from all these. These are great, right? But these separate themselves from these, you know? And I think that's what this one did. I think this one belongs up here because of all the videos. He has a lot of videos like this on his channel where it's, like, very nostalgic clips of him. And it's set to, like, melancholic music and he's singing. But this one, at least for right now, maybe I'll change my mind later. Maybe that'll be a better video. This one did something special. And I think it was with the footage that was chosen for this. I know it might seem basic to use, like, these kind of clips, but I think the way they were interspliced together with the sound, it did something for me, and I really like that.
Because earlier today, I went there to eat my chicken sandwich.
Alright, so this is animation test by Jack Stauber. Chicken sandwich talking animation test. It's just a 10-second animation of this character talking about a chicken sandwich. The animation itself is, I mean, it does some mouth animation, some head movements. It's just an animation test, nothing special about it. This might sound crazy, but like, of all the animation tests he's done, I think this is the worst one. And you will definitely see why when we get to the other ones. Because funny enough, I've actually seen a lot of the animation tests already. I actually have seen more animation tests than any of the things that I've ranked already. This one's bottom of D. It's the worst one by far. And it somehow is worse than ones that came before it. I don't know how. I think he was trying something new with the MS Paint animation, but we're just going to leave it there. It was an animation test. There's nothing super crazy going on about it. Yeah. It's a whatever video. Next. When did this video come out? I think some little investigation on this. So this is, I watched Cooking with Abigail. It's a 1:35 long video. It starts off as like a cooking show advert, like up next, Cooking with Abigail. And then it, presumably you're watching like the TV show unfold with like its theme song, and like it's really fun and jolly. And then these salt shakers tell Abigail that like this fig is saying mean things about her. The fig comes out, starts telling her that her whole thing is founded on misguided hopes. We keep seeing shots of this creepy old man in the windows watching her, and by the end of it, she doesn't look like she's having as much fun with the cooking show as she used to. That's what it looks like, at least. Especially with like the abrasive, like cracking the egg at the end. It's just, it's all a lot to unpack, and I think I have a little theory before we go further. There's definitely a story here with the old men. I think the old guy is really tied together. So what I think is happening, like if we're just going based on the video itself, woman gets a cooking show. She thinks it's because she is good at cooking and makes great food, but it's really because these creepy old guys know that she, like, you know, I think it's vanity. Like, they only care about the way that she looks and know that that's what's going to bring in the money and bring in the views and stuff. I think like the fig telling her the truth about like her whole thing is founded on misguided hopes. She thinks that she's created this amazing thing for herself, when in reality she's being used for other reasons. That's my personal take on this. I think that that's what the video is. There's probably deeper things that you could look into if you watch it more. I'm pretty sure that there's other stuff that I'm missing, but that's what I took away from it on the surface right now. I think for what it is, I would comfortably put this in A tier. I think this definitely tops A tier. This is like the closest to what I feel like his shorts do, almost. It's like telling almost a full story and having good songs and having like a full ending to it, ending with like the, you know, if you watch the video you can see at the end there's like nothing left, almost like the show ended. Like, it's really good. I think that this is what an A tier video should have. Yeah. Okay, this is Coral by Jack Stauber. Maybe I'm looking too deep into this, but this reminds me of when I first kissed my now girlfriend. This video starts off very like, I guess innocent like. There's a guy touching a leg, I think, and then like someone being crushed by their heart. I think this means like their heart was so big that like it just like popped out. And then it shows like a guy and a girl kiss, and right when that happens, there's like, it just shifts into this like animated dude having the time of his life. And this just, it's, to me, this seems like innocent fun. Maybe there's a deeper thing to this. Like maybe this is supposed to be like a video representing like intimacy. But that's what I got out of it, was like when I kissed my girlfriend for the first time. I remember, to me, it literally felt like that scene in Ratatouille when like he eats the cheese and the strawberries. Like that is how I felt when I kissed her for the first time, and the way this animated dude and the song that's playing, that's how I felt too. So that was good. This is a really good video. I like this. If that's what it's trying to get across, I think it nails it. If it's trying to get across, I think similar to it, it's awesome. And having the guy's like brain resize and his heart resize, like it's just, you know, your brain saying one thing and your heart saying something else. Yeah, I totally get it though. I think, yeah. I really like this video a lot. That was a lot of fun to watch. God, dude, I'm putting too many things in A tier, man. Like I feel like I should be moving some stuff down. I feel like the whole video is gonna be fucking A tier stuff, and dude, like, do I need to be more selective? Like, am I being not selective enough? Like, am I just gonna have like the whole entirety of this in A tier? Like, that's how it feels. But yeah, we're putting this in A tier. But where does it go in A tier, right? I think, yeah, let's move it above. Dude, oh, man, dude. I think right here is fine. I actually really want to move these down, but my logical brain can't, because I know how good these are. Like, I know how good these are produced. I just can't bring myself to move them. I really want to though. Maybe I should if I feel that way. Like if I feel that way, I should move these down. Let's do a little reassessment of the tier list. A little reassessment. Let's see how I'm feeling about everything so far. Cooking with Abigail, I think definitely earns its place there. That looks right to me. The ones that are really bothering me are these two. And it's not because I don't like them. It's just, they just don't do it for me. I'm gonna be totally honest, man. Like, the songs are great, but to me, the emotional appeal, I don't know what I said in those sections, they're just not doing it for me, man. I think I'm fighting this so hard because I don't want backlash, but I'm just gonna do it, man. I just don't. I think a lot of people like these a lot, and I would rather show people these than these. Like even though these are more popular, like I just have more fun with these videos. This one I think I'll move down as well though. What about this one? Like I'm gonna really reassess everything that's happening here and what I feel about all of these, man. So Cooking with Abigail I think earned its spot. This one that I just watched, Coral, was really fun. It kind of spoke to me a little bit. Cheeseburger Family, a really fun video. I think I gotta put it at top of B though. Like, I'll just keep it a buck. Now, you know, I think I finally defined the C tier list. I think I'm gonna put these down there. I think Al Dente. I think 6B though. I'll put it at the bottom of this one. Is it at the bottom though? We gotta watch it again, man. Let's watch it again. Scribble it out without. Nah, dude, this one's gotta go higher than that. What am I tripping? I'm tripping, dude. Scribble it out without a doubt. Yeah, we're putting that one there. Maybe I just haven't watched Baby Hotline again. Let's rewatch it, a little bit of it. Man, dude, this is so tough. Why does he have to make everything good, dude? Why does he gotta do this? Did I just put everything back, dude? Now I'm questioning everything. Oh my goodness, bro. I think I'm just gonna put it all back. I think these are at the bottom. Yeah, no, man. No, these have to be up here. Not unfortunate, but I just don't want to. Dude, why does he make stuff that's so good? It's frustrating. I don't want people to, I think this is fine here. I don't want people to think that I'm just, you know, it's just, how can I rightfully place these lower, man? Like, how can I? I can't do it. They're just that good. This is good. Yeah, no, this is good, man. This one's above this for me. My problem is there should be a tier between these. Like, because I think these are a step above these, man. Actually, I think this goes like this. I think this goes down. I think this goes here. I think this is I think this gatekeeps still. I think this is at the bottom. It's like the borderline to get into A tier. Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm trying to visualize if I hate any of these placements. I like this one there. This one might go down. Yeah. Yeah. This one might go down too. I like the feeling though, man. The feeling really gets to me. It's a fun video. Would I move it? These are definitely better than this. So I think I have to move it down. I'm gonna put it at the top of all these animation ones. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable with this. I think this is good. I'm gonna leave it like that. Next video. Oh, actually, Nick. Oh, I already know this one. Nice. Okay, so cough drop music, again, it's a minute-long video. Part of that echelon of videos where he just takes an ordinary object and makes music with it. Somehow makes music with it. In this one, he uses the wrapper to like make a bunch of sounds, popping the wrapper, snapping at it, flicking it, and he makes a song out of it. And it's a really catchy tune. I think after hearing that one, I would actually place them in the same tier. I think I like this one a little better though. Is what I'm saying. This one did something special for me where I think the song gave me like an epiphany almost. These ones just felt like creating a little fun jingle. I think they both did the same thing with different objects. And for that reason, I'm gonna rank them in the same spots. This placement, you know, putting it to B tier. Just yeah. I like it. I like it there. I think it's good. Yeah. I don't have a reason to put it above, so yeah. I'm gonna leave it there.
Oh, circumcise my love for you.
Yeah, okay. I had to rewatch it a few times to make up my mind about it, but this is Cupid by Jack Stauber. And it's a 36-second micro pop that is a completely deep exploration of heartbreak. It starts with a guy in lovey-dovey land. He is, you know, fresh in love with someone, goes deep inside to his thoughts and what he really feels, saying that he wants to circumcise his love for this person that he's with because it's far too vapid and aimless. Meaning that there's just nothing that is stimulating about the relationship, nothing that keeps them going, and they're not really going anywhere, right? It's aimless. And even in a relationship like this, right, they still want the person, right? They don't want to break up because of the pain. They want it to be painless, right? This guy's a love soldier. He's a deep romantic that just wants connection. And then when they inevitably get the breakup, they want closure, and maybe they don't get it or something. Ending with the person in their coffin, which is symbolically just their room, right? Because when you're in a breakup like that, most people tend to isolate themselves in their room like this. And the fact that I was able to get all that from like 36 seconds, I think this is the best micro pop for that reason. Like, to me, the song is great. It never feels like the song starts. Like, it feels like a coherent thing that I'm being brought throughout the entire video. And I go through like ups and downs, right? The high ups of the guy of Jack smiling in the beginning to like the lows of hearing about this relationship, and then the person being crushed, right? Literally shot. It's just too good. I think this one did something special. I think this one did something really special, and for that reason, I think this is the micro pop that's gonna take the S tier spot for me. As for where it ranks in these, I think I would put it above a lot of these, actually. I think it goes below the cow one though. But yeah, I like these a lot. I think this one goes here for me. That looks fine to me. Yeah, Cupid's just a really good video. If you haven't seen it already, because it's even though it's still like one of the most viewed videos, it's not the most viewed video on his channel. So there's a good chance you haven't seen it. If you have not seen it, please go watch it. It is so good. It is one of the videos that I think is very much worth watching on Jack's channel. It's a great video. I love it every time I watch it, and yeah, I think a very compelling story he was able to tell in like 36 seconds. Very amazing. This is the cyberspace animation test. We're finally at one of the other animation tests. This one's good. I think this one's good because there's actually a little bit of interpretation to go on here. It's not just an animation test. The artwork itself, nothing too special about the video. It's a 30-second animation loop of this artwork that is like, it's a guy exploring his own mind. If you think about it, right? Like his head is a TV monitor, and he's using a mouse to explore himself, like explore his own mind. And he's slowly just floating around in this vacant world. And yeah, the fact that I can say all that about just a little animation loop for me is why I like this one a lot better. I think it's one of the better animation tests. So yeah, there's not a lot of substance here. I think to me this one's like a C tier video. I think it's better than these. I think it's kind of cool. It's also really cool just to kind of document how far Jack has come in terms of his animation style. I think it's a very simple, cutesy animation. It has nice sound, and there's not like there's no music or anything in it. It's literally just looping sound of like space noise, I guess, white noise. But it's good. It's a good little video. It's almost like a little internet checkpoint type of thing. I liked it a lot. So B tier. This is so funny, dude. This was what the I've never seen this video. This is Day Job by Jack Stauber. This guy's day job is finding lost dogs and collecting their rewards. He goes to a missing poster and he finds a dog named Alan, and he goes home, undumps his bag of new dogs. What the how silly, dude. I love it. I love it so much. That is so funny, dude. What?
Thank you again. This is a miracle.
I gotta put that in S tier, guys. I think because this isn't the only video he has that he does skits. I think he's done like skits like this a lot. This one's gotta be up there, dude. Like, of all the skits he's done, that's the best, dude. There's no way. Well, maybe we'll change it later, but that was such a funny video. I loved it. I loved every second of that. I'm going to show my girlfriend that one later. That's so good. Let's go to the next one.
This song's called Dead Flowers. It's a cover. Well, when you're sitting there, you still come.
That was so good. That was really passionate. That was Dead Flowers by Jack Stauber, which, if you don't know, is a song by Rolling Stones. But Jack really made this song his own. Like, I swear, when I first heard this, I didn't even know it was referencing that. The only link between the Rolling Stones song and Jack's version is the lyrics. Everything else is like his own. Like, I think the passion in this video alone is fantastic. This performance really reminded me of another artist that I watch a lot, which is Gracie Abrams. If you guys have ever seen Gracie Abrams' live performance of That's So True at Radio City Hall, kind of the same vibes I'm getting here. Of like, it's so passion filled. That's all you really want out of an artist, is like someone that gives a crap. Like, to just, I want you to care about what you're doing. And when Jack sings this, you can really feel the emotion, and you can really feel that this song means something to him. And I think the way he sings it, like that, just the sound, the way his voice breaks, dude, it's so good. And the way he's bouncing around in his chair, and it's so powerful. And I loved every second of this. And this is one of the best covers I've seen. This is what covers should be, man. They should be your own. You should somehow make the song your own. I think that's what Jack did here, and it's fantastic performance. He's done a lot of performances on his channel, and he has a lot of them uploaded, and we're probably going to go over some of them later. Actually, I'm looking at the tier list. I don't even know if I included any of them besides this one. It doesn't really matter, though. The other live performances are really good, but I think I would just put this one at S tier regardless. This is a really good performance. I would put it above these. I would put it above those for sure. Very underrated video on his channel. If you haven't seen it, go experience it for yourself. You'll go through some emotions and highs and lows, and it's just so passion driven. I think when I watched this performance, like, I'm pretty sure I've heard at some point from the making of High Low or before that Jack went through some kind of like death in his family, and I don't know if he's thinking about that while he's performing, but you can feel that energy when he's singing this, dude. And that's what you want. Like, yes, is it sad that he's gone through that? Yes. But like, putting that energy into a performance like this, it's something that you only experience once in a lifetime, even as the artist themselves. I've been there when I make videos like this. Like when I did my video on Opal, like that was a literal 20 minute, like, I've described it to so many people I've talked to about it. I literally just watched the video at like 2 a.m. and I just started talking to myself about the video as if I was recording. And I just like, what if I recorded this? And I just spoke for like 20 minutes. That video was entirely just me, like, just talking out of my butthole. And this feels like that. This feels like, he even says at the beginning of the performance, like, hey, I'm just going to perform this song for you guys. I don't know if he was just feeling it and he just wanted to do it, but like, I totally understand that feeling as someone who goes through these like creative ruts almost. When you have that passion in that moment, you just roll with it and you let it happen, and these beautiful things come out of it. Yeah, I love this video a lot, and I think it deserves S tier. I think it's up there for sure. And if you haven't watched any of his other live performances, I don't think I put any of them besides this one on there. I actually thought this was a regular video until I watched it right now. Really good. I've seen the other live performances, and this is definitely probably the best one I've seen from him. So I don't think it really matters to show the other ones. But yeah, this is top tier for sure.
I love what I can see.
So this is Dead Weight by Jack Stauber. This is one of my favorite songs. Let me look, actually. I think I have a lot of that. I listened to this song so many times. It's on my, I'm gonna check my playlist, see what I have on there, because I have like 2 other songs from this album, I think. But as far as my thoughts on the song itself, it's a fantastic song. I think it's one of the most legible songs from High Low. I listened to this, Data Band, and John and Nancy the most. So those are the 3 that are in my playlist that I listen to like just when I drive. And this one's the one I listen to quite often, especially when it's like super late at night. And the music video did not disappoint at all, man. Very good. I do feel like halfway through kind of loses me a little bit, but there's not a lot to say here. I think the song itself very clearly about feeling like dead weight, dude. Feeling like what do you do when you're the kind of person that doesn't know how to do the things you're saying, right? How do I make friends? How do I fill the pages and be sociable? How do I kiss the girl? And I think it's a totally relatable song if you've been in that position. As for it being S tier, I think it's just a really high A tier for me. Like, I don't think I would put it higher than that unless the other videos are... Unless the other music videos we go over eventually are like just a step down. But there's some I have in my head already that I'm like, I'd probably put that one a little higher than this. That might take the spot away from it. Yeah, this is a solid video. Where would I put it though? See, I want to put it below these. I think as far as like actual music videos paired with these are so good, man. This is a really good video though. I think that's the best spot for it. I think these are definitely like way better produced than all these. So I'm gonna leave it at there. I think it's good. Great video. Fantastic. Just love it. This was such a good video. This is Deploy by Jack Stauber. It's 31 seconds and it is so vibrant and fun, and there's all these animations in the beginning, and it starts off so much quicker than a lot of the other videos do. It kind of throws you right into the fray. Honestly, best part of this video is when I would say like almost like the beat drops and the chorus hits and Jack is dancing, and it's a lot of fun. For some reason, this reminded me of when I was like a kid, and there's a Rugrats episode that I watched when I was younger. It's when they go to Vegas, I think. And this reminded me of that feeling I got when they're in the back seat and they're looking through the window and they're seeing everything fly by. This reminded me of that beat that plays during that song, and it made me smile a lot. And I think that's why this is so good. Also, the added factor of this binary code at minute or second 18 seconds total, exactly. If you decode it, it says, after this, decode how you are feeling. So like there's little Easter eggs like this in this video, I think is what for me brings this up to like an A tier. I think I'm comfortable placing this one. Where would I place it? This one was really fun and I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot more than these. I'm gonna place it next to Abigail because I think I would watch this over these, like for sure. And you know what? I think while I'm at it, let's put these over these. Yeah, that to me that feels about right. 'Cause I feel like $4.99 is kind of gatekeeping this little area of the A tier, where it kind of jumps up in quality a bit from these a little bit. But I think these are all A tier videos. Yeah, Deploy, great song. I don't know if this has an extended version or not. Let me check. Yeah, it does. It does have an extended version. That's awesome, dude. I'm gonna listen to that when I leave right now. Or not right now, but like later to go get stuff, like food and stuff. Cause that was so good. I hadn't heard that song until like right now. That was amazing. I'm comfortable with the right place though. Let's go to the next one. Oh baby, we are at one of the short films. This is gonna be so fun to watch. I think I already watched this one a while back, but like to preface this before I even talk about it, this is why I love when artists like this, or just people that are really creative, whether it's a YouTuber I watch a lot, or like a celebrity or an artist in this example, leave like old remnants of whatever they used to do, because like I love seeing the creativeness come out in all shapes and forms. I'm a firm believer in that, like anyone that does stuff like even YouTube, we've all done short films or tried to at some point do them. I've definitely done some myself in the past. Some of them are still lurking online if you look hard enough. And yeah, so seeing this from Jack is just not surprising at all. If you are somebody who tries to be creative at all, you've probably attempted a short film at some point in time, and I think this is a very fun look at what Jack used to be, I guess, like the creativeness coming out, him finding his voice and form and what he makes all the time now. So after watching the whole video, This really reminds me of when I was trying to find myself. Like, if you look at like my older videos, even on this channel, like even though I started this channel as like cartoon theory, and I was doing basically just a blatant ripoff of like game theory, I was trying to find myself in a lot of those videos. And as I got older and I started doing like my own little style and different thumbnails, and I found my style and what I ended up liking doing, which is what I do now. Like, you know, basically like just analysis pieces and like just spilling my thoughts on things that I think are cool or like interesting events from around the world. And I've done like a lot of creative endeavors with my friends. I used to do like skits in high school that are posted on YouTube. I used to do like a podcast with my friends that's also on YouTube. I've done a lot of things, like other like little creative things here and there, and this just reminds me of that era in my life of trying to find what I want to do with my channel, I guess. Even my older channel, my super young baby channel that's still up, I used to post stuff like this. Like I did like a jumper short film where I just like teleported around my house, and this kind of felt like that to me, where it's just like, I'm gonna wake up today and make a video just because I want to, and I'm gonna do all these different shots, and I'm gonna narrate it, and I'm gonna try and be funny and witty. And yeah, I will say that one of the lines in this video that caught me off guard was when he's arguing with his mom on the phone, and he looks at the sun and he says, "I stared at the sun in an active protest." I don't know why that line is so like, whoa, like I did not expect that line to be as hard as it was. But yeah, the rest of the video is kind of non-coherent, and it really just feels like when you're starting out being a creative person at all, and you're trying to find literally anything to film or talk about. And for that reason, I gotta give this at least a C tier. I cannot put this in D tier, but it's not that great of a video. Like I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know if there's a lot to talk about. It's definitely better than the animation test, but it's a C tier video. It was fun to watch, but it was only fun to watch because we know where this guy is now. Like, let's be honest, right? But it is cool being able to to have that documented, I guess, for the internet, to like see where Jack started. I hope people realize that, dude. Like, wherever you're at right now in your like creative endeavors, like everyone starts somewhere, dude. I know if you see my channel, you might see the videos with like millions of views and assume that like, oh man, like this guy's got it going on or whatever. Like, dude, like I also went through like 15 years of trying to make a channel. Like, it's not like this just happened randomly. It's years of effort put in, and you just happen to get better and better and better, and you improve. Take yourself back to like 9 years ago when this was first uploaded. Nobody even knew who Jack was, and like just 2 years later people would start knowing who he is, right? I'm just saying that so people can like kind of understand that everyone that's creative in the world kind of goes through this transition period of trying to figure out what they want to be creative with and at. Hopefully that eases some minds, and like maybe even someone that hears that little tidbit might go on to be the next Jack Stauber. That'll be awesome. Anyways, next video.
Honey, help me out here. I'm trying to think of what to make for dinner tonight.
So this is Dining In, an animatic by Jack. It's a minute and 22-second video that is almost like a little comedy sketch where a guy and presumably his wife are arguing over what's out for dinner. The guy's really adamant about having spaghetti. He walks in the kitchen and sees that all the ingredients are left out, and you see him whipping up some kind of concoction, and when they start eating, the wife looks angry and she says, "This is just our leftovers from last night." And he jokingly says, "Well, yeah, but I added salt." And then there's like a little drum kick that's classic for like jokes, and you see a Jack Stauber cartoon. And kind of like the last video, like this reads to me like Jack trying to figure out what to do with this channel. I also went through like an I don't want to wait before I go on saying this. I'm going to be not comparing myself, but like relating myself to this a lot. I'm not saying that I'm on this guy's level or anything. I don't even think I'm close to that yet. I'm just saying as somebody who's also been through these creative phases. I've also been through an animation phase. That's what I was going to say right now. But I don't want people to get the wrong idea. I'm not trying to say that I'm on this guy's level or anything or remotely close. I'm just putting my experience out there because it's to me, I see it clear as day, like when I watch this. But yeah, when I was watching this, it completely reminded me of when I was going through like an animation phase myself. I remember I made like a whole video. I probably still have it somewhere. I made a video like Swoozy style where I was like talking about like high school and like people making out in the hallways and stuff, and it never got finished, which is the difference between me and this guy, is he actually did it. Yeah, I remember being on like Adobe, I don't even remember the program. It's not Illustrator, it's like some animation Flash. Is it Flash? It's some animation program that I used to use, and I had a whole character design for myself and stuff, and this kind of reads like that, especially like a Jack Stauber cartoon. Like, it kind of seems like Jack wanted to start just doing cartoons or something, you know, like let's do something fun, different. Yeah, to me that's what this reads like. It's a funny little video. I think it's cool, but as for it being like what we expect out of, you know, I guess Jack, it's nothing special. It's definitely a little funnier than the other one. I'd put it at like top of D tier. I don't think it's anything super special or crazy. I'm comfortable leaving it there. A lot of you might disagree with it, but you know, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Next video.
Dinner is not over.
I did not expect this song to be about suicide, dude. That is wild. This is Dinner Is Not Over by Jack Stauber. It is a 38-second video. It starts off really innocent with just saying dinner is not over with all these cutesy little animations and whatnot. And it kind of takes a little bit of a dark turn by saying, I've tasted dying and it tasted good. And each time that line comes up, you know, it's kind of like euphoric almost. Like it's juxtaposed by, you know, I've tasted friendship, I've tasted you, I've had all these other good experiences in life, but I tasted death and I was close to it, and it was good. And then you kind of get the point when it shows the noose right here, and the guy licking at it, right? Like he's almost had a taste of what it means to off yourself, and they liked it. Saying like dinner's not over, like you can't leave until you're done, right? So put it down and don't even go near it. Don't like think about that. It's crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. Like the notion of being so honest with your audience, right? And saying that, like, you know, death is almost appealing. I like that a lot. And to me, this is one of the things that I like about Jack in general, is he's willing to just kind of put it out as it is. He says it how it is, and that's awesome. And the whole theme behind this video is so just like, what a great analogy, right? Of like he makes dying look like the dessert, right? At the end, like you see the lollipop, the fudge popsicle, the dessert turn into the noose, right? And this guy is like saying like, you can try and get it early, right? You can skip the dinner. You can skip everything that comes before the end of the meal. But wouldn't the fudge popsicle or the lollipop or whatever it is that you want to do taste better with the food beforehand, right? Wouldn't dying be better with all the stuff in life beforehand, right? All the friendships, the heartbreaks, the memories created, the achievements. Wouldn't life just be that much better if you did all of these things before you died? So good, right? And I think, to me, I haven't seen this is like a unique video, in my opinion, on the channel. I don't know if is this on the Micropop album? I think it is, right? Yeah. Man, dude, that is so unfortunate. I don't want to put two of them in S tier, man, but I might have to, dude, because that was such a good, to me, to make a suicide prevention video 30 seconds long and have it be that good. Man, dude, am I gonna break the rule, dude? I really want to. Might just move Cupid down, though. I'm gonna just move Cupid down, because I don't want to clog this up more than it is already. Because this is still every different era of video, I think, right? We have the shorts. This might be replaced by Opal, or I might just keep this up there with Opal too, because obviously I'm gonna put Opal up there, but I want to talk about it more. I think the CGI videos have their own place in this. The micropops, the weird animation, paint animations with songs on it, live performances, unique music videos that are not like popular songs, ads, the canned music, the music stuff, and then like skits, right? These are all different categories of his stuff. I think this one just takes it over it, right? I think Dinner Is Not Over is just a better video than Cupid for the notion of being about suicide. I've never seen that message relayed in this manner. It was so creatively done, and I think there's a lot to interpret from that. It was like, I think that what I just said, like about like dinner not being over, like needing to live through life, it's awesome that he was able to get that across. Yeah, I can't put that not in S tier, man. But well deserved, very well deserved. This is Dirty Harry by Jack Stauber. I think this is a song about the death of someone either close to Jack or just like the story of someone dying and missing them. We get themes of death with the lines, "You were kicking the crown," "Dirty Harry, I wish you were here," "Now you'll be sleeping in the ground." Like, very clearly this is about somebody who thought they had it all, thought that they were going to live forever, thought that life was going to be in this easy game mode. And they're 6 feet under, right? They are now gone, right? And this person that is singing about them wishes that they were here so that they can have this person. Or maybe this person was their person to go to, right? More understanding with an answering ear. Like this person would listen and talk to them and be there for them, right? And almost fix them, right? Like with we see this with the gears and whatnot. Makes me pretty merry, and it runs in my tear. When they cry, they're thinking about this person in their life that was their person that would listen to them and do what any person should do when hearing someone out, which is just console them. So yeah, all that in like 33 seconds. Very good video. For me, this is just a classic example of like what a Jack Stauber video should be. So for me, this is a no questions asked A tier, man. Again, I gotta think about where to put this though. I think it's definitely right around here. Would I put any of these down? I don't think so. I think I'm fine with this. This is good so far. I like this. This is such a good example of why I think people like Jack so much. I'm actually kind of against this might be like maybe break the facade if you guys have one for me at all, but one of the things that is really cool about Jack is that he never really interprets his songs himself, because when you do that as an artist, you kind of kill the fun in trying to figure out what the song means, even if there's like a clear, or at least from his perspective, like a clear direction he was taking it. This song's very cutesy. And it's a good example of why I think it's good that he does that, because a lot of the comments on this song are very like, oh, this song's so fun and it's cutesy and it's adorable, basically. And there's also some comments that are like, oh, this song is about like depression and taking your pills and I think I'm sick again, right? You need to take 3 of these a day. You need to get more love in your life. Is this a lie? There's like all these like lines in the song that can kind of be interpreted another way. And I think if he were to come out and straight up say like what he thinks of it, it would kill that discussion, right? I'm actually a huge fan of killing that discussion. I don't like my stuff being misinterpreted. But I like that. It's cool that he does that. Like, I think this discussion is beautiful, but I personally just don't like oh my god, that scared me so bad. Alexa, shut up. Yeah, as I was saying, I guess I'm mentioning this now randomly because I'm coming back to this with a fresh state of mind. And yeah, I noticed that is a theme with a lot of Jack's things, is that he leaves everything up to interpretation, which I think is a decision you make early on as an artist. Personally, I would be the type of person to probably not do that. I don't really know. I haven't done anything artsy like that to be interpreted. So maybe I would react differently if I actually made something like that. But yeah, I already don't like in my day-to-day being misinterpreted, so I don't know if I'd handle watching people misinterpret what I think is the reason I made stuff. But yeah, for this song, it's a good example of why I think he does that. There's so much discussion over the actual meaning of what this song is. Personally, I think it's just a cutesy song. I think that it's about somebody being like kind of lovesick over somebody, and they need like doses of love from them. And just it's cause I'm getting that from the way that they talk at the end, like, oh, I think I'm sick again, and just the way that the characters interact in this song. It just seems like, you know, super cutesy, lovey-dovey type beat. I don't think it's anything deeper than that. See, I was giving this a lot of thought, and I took a shower and cleaned up, and I did a bunch of stuff. It's been like 4 hours since I've really messed with the tier list at all, and I'm thinking really hard about what I want to do with the list, because while I was showering, I really think like there is a distinct difference between some of these and others. The two that I think I want to move down from here is actually these two. So I've kind of come to terms with what I like being in A tier, and to me it's things that are kind of traumatic, have a good sound, and also nail the aesthetic. And I think a lot of these do. I don't think this one does. I don't think Cheese. It kind of does for me though. It does hit that deeper emotional appeal, so I'm gonna leave it there. This one, kind of unique. I think this is like. This would probably be here for me. Kicking the Crown, thinking. Because I want to place this somewhere where I really think it deserves to go. I think this is just a cutesy little song. I think it's definitely better than these two. I don't know if it's better than these. But yeah. I think Doctor is a good song. A good little jingle. I don't think it hits the exact highs of Euphoria as... Oh my god, what was the other song? There was another song on here that did it for me. That was like super... high energy. Now I gotta look back, dude. Oh my god. Let's look back. I think it was Deploy. Yeah, that got me. There was another one I'm thinking of though. It's the one where I think is it this one? Is it the? I don't remember the name of it, man. I'm losing my thoughts over here. Coral, yeah. See, no. Coral for me hit that Euphoria a little better than Doctor did. Doctor just seems like a cutesy animation with a really good thumbnail. I don't think it's popular because it's like amazing. I think it's popular because it's the most appealing on the surface. Like this just looks like a good video you would click on. Yeah, I feel comfortable putting it there. I think it's a B tier video. I don't think it has. For me, the B tier videos are missing something. They're missing that little special oomph that make it like a really good Jack Stauber video, right? And then to go up from A tier to S tier is like it has to be doing something different, right? So like from Cupid to Dinner Is Not Over, I think Dinner Is Not Over's message is incredible, and it does something different that I've never seen done with like suicide prevention. Whereas Cupid is just kind of like the same love song type of stuff that I feel like Jack's done before. So yeah, I'm gonna reassess the entire like tier list probably at the end of the video anyways, but you're gonna be seeing me move a bunch of stuff around over and over again because it's hard to rank these. Like I think if anyone with a sensible mind would understand that these are very good videos and that ranking them's kind of nonsensical almost because they're all really good. But yeah, we will go on to the next one.
Set that love aside for another time.
This is such a unique, almost like a, dare I say, a breath of fresh air from what Jack makes. I think most of his videos are filled with like these very crazy, animation here, Microsoft Paint white dots flashing on screen and all these craziness happening at all times. And this one's such a breath of fresh air from all that I really like it. Maybe it's because I've been watching like Jack Stauber stuff nonstop for the past like 2 days, but yeah, this one was fantastic. As for what the content of the video is, it's 1 minute and 9 seconds, and it's all based around this polygon looking character that's, at first I thought they were lonely and they were at a party without friends, and like there's all these pretty girls dancing around them and they're still lonely, and that's pretty much the entirety of the video with some melancholic lyrics attached. But as I listen to it like more and more, I think this could be, you know, a socially anxious person who is surrounded by situation I described earlier, which is like at a party, you're surrounded by all these people, but you feel alone still. You feel like even though you are there and technically in a social setting, you're still somehow alone and by yourself, right? All the pretty girls are dancing close to me. I won't hear them. I won't see. This could also mean like someone getting their priorities straight, right? They're pushing away the dating life and getting involved in what makes them happy, right? I give the love that you want, think, and I'll be gone. I'm gonna go do my own things, right? You're gonna be thinking about me, but I'll be gone doing what makes me happy. So, really good video. Man, this one was so unique. I don't even know where to place that one. I was digging the sound a lot. I think it hits all the tones that I really want out of a video like this. And I think for it being such a breath of fresh air, I gotta put this one really high. But where would I place it? I don't think it's better than these. Or do I? I don't know, man. I'll probably end up moving all these around at the end of the video, at the end for sure. But like, yeah, we'll see, man. I think I gotta move Bumblebees down just because it's not musically lyrical, man. I think this one has to go down. Top of B for me. These all hit that musicalness that I love. I don't think the story's strong enough to. Nah, you know what? It is a good story. Shoot. I'd rather watch these than this though. This is definitely. Man. I think it's right there. To me, that seems like a good spot for it. It's like right above everything. I think this has to go here. I don't remember these two. I have to go back and watch some of these to reorder them, but I think that's a good spot for it. A tier for me. Alright, so we're getting to the doodle music videos. I'm not going to rank all these individually because I think they're all kind of similar. So there is 4 doodle music videos that Jack made like back to back to back to back. I'm going to watch them all and see if they're worth ranking separately or not. Okay, so after watching all 4 of them, I don't think any of them have anything distinctly different about them. They all are pretty much the same thing. I think with the can, bottle, and cough drop music, I was able to kind of discern a big difference between them, like the actual music itself. There's nothing really like ingenious about it, I guess. It's fun and cute, but I don't want to say cute. That sounds so demeaning. It's a fun idea, and I think it's a nice little way to bring life to doodles. And his doodles are awesome. Like actually, I was halfway through a lot of these, I was like, what is he drawing? And then he would just do one more line, and I was like, oh, wow. So, yeah, really cool. As to where I'd place it, though. So, yeah, I am going to clump these all together as one. Also, just so people don't start, like, tweaking, because I'm also going to tweak. I'm going to put a row. I'm just going to make it gray. I'm just going to put not. All right, so we have, like, a new category here for these. I'm just going to put all these in there. Because I don't see the need to rank all of them. I think they're all pretty much the same video. Just different doodles. As for the idea itself, the concept, I think I would put this like, I think I'm gonna move these down, or no, I'll leave this one here. This one, yeah, I'll leave it there too. Actually, that's fine. I would definitely put these. I'd probably put this at the bottom of C. Maybe it's definitely doing something different than these are. It's a little more like of a creative thought. Actually, I might even put this above the short film, to be honest, because it's so a fun idea. It's essentially the videos, if you're wondering what they are, because it's not the same as the bottle music or anything. When he does like a doodle streak, a sound will come in matching the streak, almost like Foley artists like matching the sounds to video. Like he's kind of doing that with music. So like he'll do a scribble, like a line, and a guitar riff will come in and be like ding or something like that. So it's a fun little idea, and I like it a lot. But I don't think it's just a fun idea. It's cool that he did 4 of them. I think if you want like a little break from going through his channel, definitely watch this. Next one.
Hey, Dad!
I'm coming. You find your Easter basket. Oh my God. Son, get back. Stand back a little bit.
So this was a 29-second skit called Easter. I like this. It was a cute little skit. I love it. It's a kid walking up in a room, and it calls his dad over. He's like, "Dad, there's a man eating my Easter basket." Or I think the dad actually asked him like, "Where's your Easter basket, son?" He's like, "Dad, look," and there's a guy eating his Easter basket. And the guy, when he's confronted, just starts singing like one of the most angelic pieces I've ever heard. And the kid is now unable to see him, and then the dad's like, "What are you talking about? He's right there." That's the end of the video. Really short skit, really funny. I'd probably put this in B tier, man. I'm just gonna be straight up with it. I don't think the dog one was so funny, dude. There was a whole story there. This just felt like randomness. I would definitely prefer this over the bottle music video. I think these are gonna be the gatekeepers for B, to be honest. They introduce a level of ingenuity. And this is cute. This animation's awesome. I think some of it's pretty smooth for Paint, dude. You guys gotta remember, like, this is all done on MS Paint. Like, that's kind of insane, man. Like, I tried doing the same thing when I made my animation, and I couldn't do it. It was too hard. I don't know how he does it, so gotta give him props for that on every single one that he does. Next video. Yeah, I don't really know what to gather from this one. So this is Eating on the Go by Jack Stauber, and it's a 41-second video. It starts with a sunrise, and then these two people are driving presumably back home, and we get a shot of a kid, well, I think it's a kid, leaving their house and going on a bus, and then eating yogurt on the go, or eating candy on the go. I think it's candy, actually. Having a good time and vibing out, and that's pretty much the end of the video. We don't get any resolution or any story here. Song's great. I actually really like the song a lot. Where would I rank it though? Like, that's what I'm having trouble with thinking about. I think I would put this, just because I couldn't get a story from it or anything. Like, I think there's theories I could make about it, but the lyrics didn't seem like there was too much going on. I'd probably put this like top of C tier. I like the animation at the end for sure. Like when the 4 girls multiply, like, I think that's cool. But like, it's just missing something, a lot of something for me personally. I think I would comfortably put that as a C tier video. Yeah, we'll go to the next one.
See what you did last time.
I really was ready to put this video in like C tier until it got to like around 15 seconds in. So this is Echo Coco by Jack Stauber. 35-second video, micropop. There's no like coherent story, which is kind of why I wanted to put it so low. But around 18 seconds, we get this like floating man, right? We go from like this chaotic beginning with like a Jack in a car and like a baby doll, and then like zooming in on this like image of, I think it's like a painting or something, I can't really tell, and then the video takes like a drastic turn with this like scary claymation popping up, and then this dude floating into the sky. And the way the guy floats in the sky with the music in the background kind of just did something for me. It really did something for me. And then Jack does that thing that I really like, where he does like the real life blended in with animation, like the masking, having like his eyeballs open with like this claymation. This is crazy. As far as the lyrics go, I had a tough time interpreting anything. I'm just gonna read them off. Hey, the old state, no begin soiling, no begin soiling. Open sky and great reply, gaming, fasting, then die. Who could be the same? Would it be my name? I just feel like there's no coherency in this. And for me, this hits like almost everything I want, except for like a story, like some kind of thing to attach myself to. So I would probably put this in B tier. But because it made me feel something, it's gonna go a little higher than normal. I think I'd put it like right here. I think I'm gonna put this one down a bit, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Because these made me feel something. These didn't. I'm gonna leave it at that. That's good. The next one.
Decade dancer.
Alright, I think I made up my mind about this video. So this is Elder by Jack Stauber. It's a 29-second music video, micropop if you will. And there's not like a real story here, but I think there isn't supposed to be. This seems like a very just fun video. The vibe I get from this is Jack woke up and was like, I'm gonna make a video with that baby doll head, and just kind of just recorded a bunch of stuff and put it together. And to me, I'm a huge fan of stuff like that. I think that's actually what keeps creativity blossoming, and I do stuff like that all the time myself. I feel like it's needed to do something fun. And this is almost, even you watching this is almost like my fun project for the month. Like doing, like, reviewing one of my favorite artists' work and ranking it and giving the community something to watch in the meantime. Yeah, I think this video is really fun. It's just a fun video. I'm gonna put this one up, I think like B tier. It's pretty fun. It's a fun little video. It's definitely better than these. Probably put it like right there, actually. I think this is kind of where we're getting in the echelon of like, not only are these just fun, they're kind of like a little deep too. So we'll leave it at that. Oh, actually, before we go to the next one, I wanted to mention something that's really unique about this video. This is one of the few videos that Jack has actually commented on. It's the first reply I've seen at all from Jack. Someone asked, did you rip this from your VHS? Like what effect was achieved to make this look so good? And he replied, yep, ripped it from my VCR. So I thought I'd mention that because we don't really get anything from Jack Stauber as a whole, I think, besides just Patreon posts. So yeah, it's always fun to see like him just being a normal content creator or a normal dude and just replying to people, giving them information. Thought I'd throw that in. We'll go to the next one. Okay, this is Epoch Elliptic by Jack Stauber. This video felt like a fever dream, dude. I don't even know what was going on most of the time. I guess I could say that happens a lot with his videos, but I'm gonna try and give this one the time of day like it deserves. The first half of this video just feels like complete nonsense, almost just like cats, like what people think like cats scratching a chalkboard would be, like just randomness, like for no reason. And it kind of picks up halfway through and it sounds a little more coherent, and it kind of feels like an MTV animated music video almost. So I kind of mess with it at the end, but the first half is so hard to get through. I just gotta rank this like kind of low, dude. I feel like this one would be like a C tier video. Well, I think I would put it above the drawings though. I think these just don't have any like story at all. This at least has some substance. But yeah, I was not a huge fan of that one. I'll be honest. We'll go to the next one. So I've watched this video a few times. This is A Stranger by Jack Stauber. It's a 1 and 32 second. I wouldn't call this a micropop, but it's definitely like a music video for sure. This is, I think, a complete music video. I think when Jack kind of puts like the title of the song in the thumbnail, it means it's like this is its own music video thing. Even though he doesn't really, I don't really think he's a fan of formats. To me, that's what this video is. It's its own little thing, kind of like dead weight. And as for the meaning of it, I think it's about being, you know, estranged and becoming an estranger. To be estranged is to like push yourself away from people and to be like alienated almost. And I think using like pictures of these old people, I don't know if Jack knows them personally or if they're famous icons or whatnot, but I think these are people that maybe alienated themselves and maybe complained about it to him or whatnot. And I think having the visual of this person being like alone in their room with a bunch of moving boxes, with one sad table on the floor and a sad bed on the ground, like it's giving themes of isolation and like depression, right? Having this like skull with a bunch of raindrops raining down on this person, like their inner thoughts are leaking out of themselves and they're just sad. They're estranged. They become this estranger to everyone that they know and love. They've pushed away every person. And then the video gets interrupted halfway through by like this ad that says call now, instant savings. And I've been trying to make sense of this for the last like 10 or so minutes because I really don't understand the point of this. The only thing I could think of is like maybe being around these people was like pulling teeth, or maybe the ad itself is a representation of their life being so unimportant by their actions that it's interrupted by something as trivial as just an ad for something super random and nonsensical. Yeah, I think that's what the video is going for, and I think it nails it really well. It has a very creepy ending too, with like the static cutting in and out with Jack's voice, and it even ends with like a little clip of him mouthing something. I don't really know exactly what it is that he's trying to say to the camera, but you can kind of make out for a few seconds that he's on camera saying something. Can't really understand what it is, but it's there for a reason. And I think this as a music video it's fantastic. Where would I place it though? Have we not ranked Dead Weight? Did I just watch that earlier for fun? I swear I ranked it. Cause I would put a stranger like right next to it, I think. Cause I'm a huge fan of these videos that he makes. Like these like standalone music videos that don't really need an extension. Like they just are what they are. I think I'm gonna put it right here. I think At the Store is a little bit better than this. But this is a really good video still. Yeah. Comfortable putting that at A tier. And yeah, it's a goodie. So I just watched Eyelash by Jack Stauber. This one was really beautiful. Like, I've obviously consumed a lot of videos at this point, and this one kind of was like the I don't remember exactly which one I said it about, but it's like another breath of fresh air. It was like the dancing one. I don't remember the name of it, where the guy's like alone. But yeah, this one was really serene and very like just beautiful. Like tragically beautiful is the best way to put it. As for interpretations, I mean, I've seen some crazy one in the comments about like this being like a loosely based story on like an abused kid who's getting pictures taken of them that they don't want being taken of them, kind of shown by like the nude character grabbing the eyelash and blowing it away, wishing that this wasn't happening to them. Crazy take, but I can see the vision on it. For me personally, this just seems like just a beautiful song. Yeah, I'm really having a hard time breaking the meaning, to be honest. I think this just feels like a really innocent piece that Jack's just made. I think going through this entire discography so far and catalog of videos, I've seen videos similar to this where it just feels like he has an idea. Like I can like see him in like a park or something, and you know, blowing an eyelash away and thinking like, man, isn't that kind of tragic? And then just writing this about it, almost like how like the only other artist that comes to my head in a similar vein like that is like Junji Ito. Like I imagine this dude sometimes is just like, you know, what would be like messed up, and then he just draws it. Like that's how I feel about this song. I feel like he just had this idea and was like, I'm just gonna make a really sad song about an eyelash being blown away, and that's what we have here. This one deserves, I think we have a new top contender for B tier. I like this one a lot, but I don't like it enough to put it in A tier. But I do like it a lot. I think B and above I really like. But this one's really close. If there was a middle tier, it would definitely go in there. But it's definitely not A tier for me. Oh, dude, we have a goodie up next. Oh, I love Fighter, dude. If you guys see my video on my like 12-minute analysis on just like why Jack Stauber's amazing, I talk about Fighter at the end of it, and I love this song.
When I try. There you are.
My opinion of this song is my opinion of this video is just very high. The high energy. This to me is a staple video of what it means to have a good time with a Jack Stauber video. I think these videos are great when they come out because I think going through the entire catalog so far, I've seen a lot of videos that are like going over themes of like depression and stuff, and I'm one of those people who believe that the best kinds of work and the reason that some of these works are so great is because they're from personal experiences, right? And I think if that's how I feel about it, then Jack's probably gone through some of this kind of stuff himself. So seeing like a really fun video like this, I love seeing this kind of energy. There is like I guess a depressing take on this song. I think it's kind of about like proving people wrong, like saying like, call me fighter, I'll mop the floor with you, call me lover, I'll take you for a drink or two. And like there's a line that says, he says, you'll get older, and then he shows his binary on screen, and the binary says, maybe then you'll feel some control. Like maybe there's some kind of darker atmospheric take beneath this, but I think on the surface, like I don't think there is, personally. I think there could be, but in my heart, when I hear this song, I get like so energetic. I would literally bump this in my car and I would just smile all the way to wherever I was going. Just the way it starts too, like with his like face like jittering back, like it's so high pitched, high energy, and I love every second of it. This is a very clear top tier video for me. This definitely goes in the A tier for me immediately. As for where it goes, because to me this is like so different than what we have in A tier. A lot of this is so super traumatic stuff. I feel like because of how high impact this song can be and impact your mood, I have to put it up a little higher than normal. I don't know. I like it right here because it's next to Deploy, and Deploy also gives me that kind of feeling. But I think Deploy is a little better at it. This gets me like really high energetic in the morning, and this kind of calms me down, like a calm high, like a stoic happy almost. And I'm happy with that placement. I'm gonna leave it like that. On to the next one. Okay, really quick, I've made a change to my list. I need to put Al Dente higher. I can't say that about Fighter and then leave this one down here, man. This has to go up a little bit. Let's move this bad boy. I feel like right here is good. And you know what? Like right here. That feels right. Anyways. The next one. We are on, I think it's a skit video, like an animation skit.
Well, you're 5 years old now, Richard. That means it's time for Grandpa to teach you how to wash your hands. First things first.
So this is a 40-second short named 5. It's about a grandpa and his grandson. And he's teaching him how to wash his hands because now he's old enough to learn how to do that. He sucks his thumb in preparation, and then the kid eats the soap bar. The grandpa gets mad because he's like, well, now you just bought yourself 2 dirty thumbs, two dirty hands. Like, how dare you? Now what are we going to do? And then we get some offhand dialogue about the mom being home in like 30 minutes, and then the short abruptly ends with the grandpa suggesting that they go in the back and teach the kid how to pick up bugs. Honestly, all in all, this is like a really innocent short. One of the comments here really summed up how I feel about these. It's like, this person wrote, I love how the thumbnails of these videos make them look like it's going to be some cursed stuff, but it just ends up being a perfectly normal animation. And it's true. Like a lot of the thumbnails for these animations do look really cursed, and then when you watch them, they're just super innocent, like very normal interactions. I think for this one, it's kind of run of the mill. I nothing too special about it. I do think it's one of the better animations, but yeah, I would put this one in C tier. I don't think there's anything super special about it. It's a fun little convo between a grandson and grandpa. Animation's great, but yeah, when we're comparing it to everything above it, I don't think it holds a candle to it. Go to the next one.
Hello? Mom? Hello? I can't understand what you're saying. Hello?
Mom, it's me.
This is Future by Jack Stauber, a 56-second time travel short. Not a sentence I thought I'd be saying, even though we know that Jack goes over a lot of weird stuff. This one was actually really unique. So the story here is this mom gets a phone call from like a really suspicious man. The guy on the phone tells her, "Hey, I'm your son Billy. I'm calling from the future." And he kind of, the way that he's acting on the phone sounds like the mom died wherever timeline he's in, and he's just trying to call his mom to hear her voice again. The mom then asks, like, "What color is your hair?" And he says, "Well, it used to be brown." So then she hangs up because obviously she can see that her kid's hair is not brown. And when she goes to the room and asks the kid, she says, "Hi," like, she goes to greet her son, and then she's like, "Hey, you know what, Billy, what color is your hair?" And the kid's like, "Well, it's brown, Mom." And then the mom realizes, oh my god, like, I was talking to my kid. He just thought his hair was brown for some reason. And when you really start thinking about this, like when you really think about like the story here, it's actually super self-contained, and it's amazing, right? Because this would essentially be like a time loop, right? Where from this point on, thinks that his hair is not brown anymore, and then it's red. He grows up, mom dies, makes the phone call, which then sparks this over again. Him saying it used to be brown, and then his mom tells him it's red. He cries and does it over and over and over and over. I think that is like such a unique plot line for a short. And to be honest, it actually did scare me the first time I watched it. When she has that sinking feeling and everything goes dark and stuff, and she starts like kind of losing it, I kind of I got a little scared in my chair. I'm not gonna lie. It was a really good like little plot twist almost. I think for that's kind of what I want out of this, right? That's what this short didn't do. This was just a little innocent short. This one had some like layers to it, and I really like that. So for me, this one's gonna be an A tier. I think as far as where it goes in A tier, I think bottom of A tier is pretty good. I don't think it's good as Bumblebees are out, or these. I like it though. It's a good video. Go to the next one. Alright, so this is Geronimo, a cell animation loop done by Jack. It was posted in 2015, like 10 years ago. It's one of the earliest videos on his channel. I think it's the 7th video on his channel. And it's actually really well animated. I like it a lot. And for it being cell animation, like we'll see Jack use cell animation further and further into his career on some of my favorite videos of his, actually. And they're really well made. I think that for him doing this so early on too, this is really smooth animation for what I have to imagine is him at like age 17, like around that time. I don't know exactly his age, but he's definitely like 18 or under. And to be that young and doing stuff like this is really cool. So I love it. This is obviously one of those stepping stones to getting to where he is in animation, and I think it's a little bit better than the cyberspace one. And the description is pretty cute, right? It says, "This is supposed to make you think about the last time you jumped off of something." And I think when you watch it with that in mind, you kind of do feel like that, right? It kind of looks like a pair of pants destroying itself, and this thing kind of jumping out of this hole and doing that. So I really like it. I think it's really cute. And yeah, I think for all those reasons, just because it's not something super deep or anything, it's definitely like a C tier video, but it's better than these. I like that better. I like it better than these, even though, you know, people might disagree with that. I just think that these kind of show off a little more animation and stuff, and these kind of just feel a little bit like, I don't know. Maybe I should reorder this. I'll think about it after going further. Maybe I should move these down, actually. Let me think. Yeah, dude, now I'm thinking about it, like, that's crazy that I'm putting this. Well, I don't know. I just like these better, dude. I'm going to leave them here. I like these better. I genuinely just like the way these look better than these, so I'm going to leave it there. That's my opinion. Hot take. Roast me alive. We're going to the next one.
Where did you go? Where did you go? Where did you go?
All right, this is Getting My Mom On by Jack Stauber. And I'm going to start off by saying this is one of the best videos he's ever made. Like, just hands down. I think this is a good example of how I feel about like Fighter, which is like just a really good feel-good video. Which is kind of crazy because Jack has this weird dichotomy of like making like really, really deep, profound art. And then he makes stuff like this, which is just really fun. Like, he's getting his mom on, dude. He's going shopping, he's driving, he's taking the kids in the car, he's having a mimosa. Like, he's just having a good old time being a mom, dude. And that's, I think a lot of people flock to videos like this of his because they're fun and they're vibrant and they make you feel happy, dude. They bring smiles to your face, and that's what videos like this should do. I think if your art is only making people sad, you're doing something a little bit wrong, right? You should bring some enjoyment into people's life and some positivity. And I think that's what this video really does, and it nails. I don't think there's any super deep meaning besides I'm gonna just have a good time. I'm gonna have some psychedelic backgrounds, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm driving, and I'm gonna keep calm and carry on. I'm gonna have a good time, dude. This video just nails what I think a fun Jack Stauber video should be, which is kind of carefree and flowy and just all around just a super good time. And for that reason, I gotta put this one really high. We're gonna drop it into A for now and then remove it depending on how I feel about it. I think for me, yeah, I'd probably put it in between these, man. I like these feel-good videos a lot. I think they're necessary. I really think that these do a lot of work for Jack's audience. I think that it's a very good vibe to have videos like this on your channel to bring some positivity. I try to do that myself with like my cozier videos, like whether it's going over like Disney scenes or like my Disney iceberg. I guess I'm a bit of a Disney fanatic, or even like the Jack Stauber videos. Like it's some of it's fun. It's not always super sad. So I think that that's a really good spot for it. Almost top of A tier. Great video. I think most people would agree with that placement. And yeah, let's go to the next one. This is Goldie by Jack Stauber, and it's one of the videos that took me by surprise going back to it. I actually remember watching this when I did my first video, my first disturbed media iceberg, and this was the video that kind of put me off, actually. I was like, what is this? Like, why do people like this guy, you know? I remember, like, I was just so naive back then. When I watched this, I was just like, it's just a dude sitting on his chair, you know? Like, there's nothing here. But I didn't really watch the videos back then. I kind of skimmed through them and didn't really give them the time of day. And it's crazy because I missed so much context here when I did that. Like, watching this now, like, this video tells a really profound story about this old man and presumably his wife that's dead. It doesn't really explain what's going on exactly. He just says that he misses this person named Goldie. He misses her too. He tells his dog that, and then he sings a really sad song about it. And then his daughter tells him that dinner's almost ready, and then he takes a look at the grandkids out playing in the area, these little sweet innocent kids, and then he resumes singing his song. And then you see a trophy zooming out of the person named Goldie. And this kind of changes everything for me, actually. Seeing like the trophies and the ribbons and the toys and everything kind of old. You kind of watch the video over again and you kind of realize that maybe it's not about his wife. Maybe this song is about his kid growing up, right? If you think about the video like that, it changes the whole perspective. The person he's singing about comes and tells him that dinner's ready, right? This kid that he's had that is now grown up and has their own kids. And he looks out at those kids having a good time and he's just realized that his Goldie is gone. His young daughter that used to have all these hopes and dreams is lived them all. And he's kind of reminiscing on that. And he tells his dog, you know, I miss her too. I miss that old young spirit, right? And I think the fact that you can interpret it this many ways is just so beautiful. This is the kind of stuff that I really want out of Jack consistently. And I think that this is like amazing. Being able to tell a story like this within like under 2 minutes, dude. I cannot stress enough how hard that is for a lot of people to do. He just gets straight to the point and he assumes you're smart enough to understand these kinds of things. And he doesn't baby you. He doesn't really tell you anything. He just leaves it up to your interpretation, and it's awesome, right? As much as I wouldn't do that, I think it's great that he does, and I'm starting to see the value in it, right? It's almost kind of convincing me, if I ever do make something like this, to kind of shut up about it and let people make their own interpretations. And that's what art should do. It should move you and change the way you think. So for me, this one has to be up there. Where would I place it though? I kind of want to put this in S tier because I don't feel like I have a skit, an animation skit like this up there, right? Because he kind of has a few of these, and I think I'll leave this in A tier for now and make my decision later. If I were gonna tier it in this though, I'd probably put it like probably above. Maybe like right around. I'm trying to see how I feel like when if I move these, I kind of start feeling things. That feels right. This also feels kind of right. This feels wrong. I think this is the right spot for it. If I were to place it in A tier, I'm gonna change that thought as we get to more of these kinds of videos. We have more of them. If you look down, we have like a few more of those kinds of like animation type videos that are just like little skits. So yeah, I'm not gonna make a full decision on that. That is where I'm gonna leave it right now. Little soft answer. Let's go to the next one. This is Goldie by Jack Stauber. This is kind of funny that this video popped up after Goldie. That was a pure coincidence. I did not organize this tier list at all. I literally put in all the images and randomized it, and this happened to be right next to each other. I did not plan this. So, oh, you know what? I want to take a moment to acknowledge that. That's kind of cool. Serendipitous. That's awesome. I love that. Anyways, so this is Goldie by Jack Stauber. Not the same one we just watched. This is a different one. This is a 36-second 8-bit animation short, and it is a 8-bit rendition of the song from Goldie, the other animation, but it's a more fun, upbeat version of the song. I'm assuming he took this, put it into the other animated Goldie with the sad backstory, and made the song sad. And this is what is really neat about this, is seeing like this kind of what I mentioned earlier, like this dichotomy that he has going on, like going from something really deep and personal to something like super fun. Even with the same exact content, he's able to do that, and I think that that's super unique. Not many artists will be able to do that kind of thing, especially coming from like Dead Flowers, right? This Rolling Stone song that's like pretty like sarcastic and humorous, and he makes it his own, like passion driven, right? He's able to do that with a lot of things, even his own work, and to me that makes this video incredibly special. I think if the other Goldie did not exist, this would be like a whatever video, but because the other Goldie does exist, I think this one has to at least be like a high B tier. I would probably put this in C tier if it were by itself, because you can't really understand the lyrics. I only understand the lyrics because I was able to get the lyrics from the other one, but this one definitely landed itself high up on the list. I'd probably put it right above Elder. I like it a lot for that reason, just because it ties together with this one. Let's go to the next one. Alright, so I think this is the first one where I have like a pretty unique take on what this video can mean. But before we get to that, this is a 40-second micropop-ish video of an audience watching a man chasing his brain. And that's pretty much the majority of the video. Until about halfway through, we see the brain, like some crazy animation where the brain comes out of his head and the brain gets morphed or like replaced by this weird, crazy looking monster. And then the brain comes back and we see a bunch of what I think are supposed to represent like crucifixes. I'll explain why in a second. Like kind of flash around him with flowers and hands, and then he gets pushed down by this other figure, and then finally the brain is given a voice, and then all of a sudden the people in the audience say no. Now, I interpreted this video, maybe it's because I have a lot of experience with religion, but this feels like a very anti-religion video, and I'm gonna break it down for everybody. So, or I'll give my background first actually. So I was raised Catholic, and I had to go to like catechism school, catechism. It's not catechism school, catechism. and it was basically like an after-school thing where I would go and learn about like God and stuff. And personally, I don't like diving into religion at all, but I feel like I feel like it plays its part right here. And this might turn off some of my viewers if you are religious. These are my beliefs. This was my personal experience with the church, and I don't want to hear anything in the comments about like, try another one. Like I made up my mind about religion, but regardless, my experience with the church and stuff was not good. A lot of the things that I would naturally question were always silenced by my teachers and were just put down. Basically, no one wanted to explore my curiosity, and that's what this video feels like. It feels like that kind of concept come to life, right? Good luck chasing your mind, right? When you have all these people in the audience that are kind of organized almost like a church pew, right? In these nice suits, kind of like how you would dress for church. And the reason I'm even getting church from this at all is because there is a line that says, Jesus Christ and flowers all come to power. And then he says, oh, please kill me. The story of Christ is God sends his son down and then he dies for our sins, right? And that's the story here. I feel like is that's what that line means, right? Jesus Christ and flowers, oh please kill me. And then if you pay attention, right, like what I said earlier, the crucifixes, they fly across the screen at around like 28 seconds or so, or it might be like 30 seconds. Yeah, 28 seconds. Like you see these crucifixes fly around, like corrupting this guy's mind. I don't want to use that word. That's kind of mean, but that's the only way I could feel to explain this. Of all the hands and stuff, like trying to disguise it as flowers, and it's a good thing, right? And then at the end, his mind gets pushed down in favor of this this other being, right? This entity. And I like how he doesn't make it look like Jesus here. He makes it just look like an entity, a thing. And it's because that's kind of what it is, right? It is just an entity. You don't know what he looks like. You don't know anything about him. In school, if you were asked questions like that, people would, like the teachers would be like, why are you questioning God, basically? And so to me, the microphone being risen up to the brain, right? The logical part of your brain that's going to question and be curious, having the audience just shout, no. That's what it feels like. That's literally what it feels like to be in these classes, to have any kind of amount of curiosity or creativity. It's just shut down. They don't want that. And yeah, that's how this video felt to me, right? Even the beginning, like it being all performative, dude. Like that's a huge thing in the Catholic Church, in my opinion. Like I have people that are in my family that swear they are the most religious people, and then they just don't do anything besides go to church on Sunday. That was like all they would ever do. They would go to church one day a week and be like, yep, I'm religious. And it's like, no, like there's a lot more to it than that. Like if you are going to be religious, right, even though I'm not religious myself, there's a whole relationship you have to have with God to be able to say that, in my opinion, at least. And if you're not taking active steps to do that, I don't think you can fairly call yourself a religious person, or at least a Catholic. And yeah, that's what it felt like to me. It felt like very performative work. Even when I was at volunteer groups, when I would volunteer to like help the homeless, very performative. I remember one of my teachers sitting down with me and trying to school me on the Bible, even though I had read it myself. And I literally asked him, did you memorize those verses? Do you even know what they mean? And he was dumbfounded, because this was the kind of stuff that I would go through as a kid, and I hated it. I remember thinking, like, if I just read the Bible more, maybe I will fit in with this class more. And I did that, and I didn't. Dude, people hated that I did that. I would start questioning things more and more and referencing verses, and people didn't like that because I ruined their idea of what it meant to be a Catholic. And to me, this whole short just screamed that at me. Like, that is what I felt this entire time, right? Good luck chasing your mind. Good luck chasing what it means to be a logical person when it comes to anything religious, because it's just blind faith, which is fine, and I don't mind if people do that. I just don't like the kind of person that doesn't invite any questions or curiosity. Like, I don't remember the guy's name on TikTok, but there's a guy on TikTok that I'll still watch because he invites questions. It's one of those guys that like sits out in public and like will ask questions and let questions be posed to him, and he'll answer them back. He won't just shut people down. He'll literally have a conversation with them. I'm down for that, and I like people like that. If you're not like that, if you're just saying no and you should just believe this for X reason, you're the problem. And this video just gets it across wholeheartedly. Very, very great. Yeah, did not expect to see this kind of video from Jack. Maybe he has a family member or something like this. I always feel like a lot of his videos are from personal experience. So maybe he's experienced what I have before, but yeah, that's what I got from this video, and it was awesome. I thought it was a really great way of showing all of that, and for that reason, I am definitely putting this one in A tier. I think this would be a little bit below. I'd probably put it above Baby Hotline. Now the reason for that is because I know Baby Hotline has like a little, these have like deeper meanings and stuff. I do like this one a little better though, just because I guess the meaning relates more to me. Let me know your thoughts on that below, actually, because I feel like that's a pretty controversial take on that video. I hope I didn't hurt anyone's feelings when it comes to religion. Like, if you believe in anything, I'm happy you do. Like, please do not take this as a sign to stop doing that. I want people to believe whatever they believe in, and yeah, I don't want to spread hate. I'm just sharing my personal experience with my experiences. I'll leave it at that. Let's go to the next one.
Good morning, Blondie.
So this is Good Morning, Blondie. This song kind of masks itself on the first run through of being like a love song, right? It's kind of lovey-dovey at first. Good morning, Blondie. Everything's nice and sweet and beautiful. Jack wakes up next to his partner. Everything seems fine and dandy. They're so amazing. And then as you get deeper into the video, you kind of start noticing that Jack's a little off. Like, there's some things, some actions he does that are a little, you know, he gets a little scared and frightened. He looks literally frightened as he's pouring this cup of coffee. You start seeing why, right? The person's face starts morphing weird. We see Jack's friends give the woman a treat, to which Jack crushes to pieces, and the woman starts morphing around and being like hitting him and being kind of weird and almost like abusive. And then you see Jack contorted in all these weird ways while he praises the woman. And then when they're at their bedside talking and Jack's listening to her speak, she turns into this weird, this actually kind of creeped me out, I'm not gonna lie. Empty eye sockets, empty mouth, and just like, I don't know, to me this felt like she was like sucking the soul out of him or something, you know, like taking away everything good about this guy. And at the end, we see this big POV shot of a mouth come, crazy shot by the way, to which Jack pours a full cup of coffee into their mouth. Now, when I watched this the first time around, I thought this was supposed to be like a love song. When I watched it a second time, I feel like it was very clearly showcasing like what it feels like to go through like an abusive relationship, right? And when I've met people that are in these kinds of relationships, and the way it usually goes is the person is like super nice right away. There's all these qualities and stuff that are amazing, and they kind of like ignore the bad parts, right? So the first bad part is we see like the lady's jaw kind of contorted and weird, right? But we see in the beginning that it wasn't like that at all. It used to not be like that. But then, you know, you start noticing little by little that there's some problems here and there, right? And Jack starts noticing it, right? The person that's in this relationship, that's the victim, starts noticing, and they become more scared, a little bit scared and wary of their partner, right? He's missing the cup of coffee as he's pouring it. He gets shocked in the morning when he sees her. Then we get this part right here where he says she gets treats from his friends, and then Jack breaks it. Now, personally, I feel like this has a lot to do with people giving them advice. Now, from my experience giving friends help on toxic relationships, whenever you have somebody in the friend group that is very clearly in one of those, usually everyone will band together and like start giving them advice. And it's very typical of the person getting the advice to kind of brush it off, right? And break it to pieces and throw it away, because there's no way that I could be in this kind of relationship, right? And that's what this part kind of feels like to me. And it leaves the person in the relationship kind of contorted and twisted, and they've become a version of themselves that's not them. They turn into this other person. They're slowly being used for their vanity by this abusive partner that they're with. And this is kind of shown off when the person's face kind of contorts into emptiness, right? You see how hollow and empty this person is inside of them, and they need someone to feed off of. And it's usually the person that they're making a victim out of this. And you can see Jack becomes kind of wary of all this. He's starting to realize what is happening to him and needs to get out of this relationship as soon as he can. But even in this situation, right, you become this person who is just absolutely is feeding this humongous monster of a person the entirety of their relationship, right? This huge jaw. They're just feeding them all the time, constantly. And then we get the end, which is a huge contrast to the beginning, right? This good morning is very deadpan, and it's in bold, and it's nothing like the one that we had at the beginning, at the start of the relationship, right? At the start, it's beautiful. It's got a sunset, it's a grass, there's a home, it's vibrant, and it's colorful. And then at the end, it's none of that. It's the complete opposite. It's just going through the motions, right? Kind of saying good morning for the sake of saying it. And that's what I feel like this entire video is about. Very good, like, man, dude, I really did not expect all these videos to be as deep as they were. I've seen a few, not a few, I've actually seen a lot I've seen a lot of these actually. I've just never really given them the time of day to like actually sit down and watch them. Like, I'm also in a good headspace kind of, because I've at this point I've consumed over like 5 hours of content. Even though it doesn't seem like it, I've literally been at my desk for a total of like 5 to 6 hours just watching all of these and trying to rank them. Yeah, so I'm really surprised by the amount of thought and care that is put into each one. I already knew that he did that, but just the level of actual substance that can be analyzed and broken down is kind of insane to me. And every single one of them, almost every single one of them, has it. So for this one, I think, man, and the thumbnail is really good too, because of, you know, once you understand the meaning of it. This is definitely an A tier video, but where would I put it, man? Where would I put it? I think this one's a little better than At the Store. This one's a little bit better than this one. This one's kind of the same thing, but this one I think hits a little more close to home. So I'm comfortable putting it right there. Let's go to the next one.
Hi, sir. Did you find
Good.
Alright, so this was Good by Jack Stauber. It is a 10-second shorts that is just a little grocery store interaction. We've already ranked one of these, and I ranked it really low because it was just kind of whatever. This one felt so real, though, man. I've actually had interactions like this working at Albertsons. Literally, like, you try to make conversation with somebody, and they just cut you off. And then they just kind of stare at you, and you're like, okay. So for the relatability factor, I'm going to put this one up. I'm going to put this... I want to put it in B tier, to be honest, but I don't think it's... I think that's kind of an insult to B tier. I'll put it at the top of C tier. I like that a lot. That was funny. That was a goodie. Not really a lot to say about that one. We're going to move on.
Oof. Morning. Morning. Did you have any dreams?
This was Good Luck by Jack Stauber. This is a 40-second animation, very early on, 2016 video. This one had probably some of the best dialogue I've heard in any of his skits. Like, it sounded so natural. This really felt like he put a tape in his room and recorded him talking to somebody. Like, that's how natural the dialogue felt. So the story here is that there's a couple waking up from sleep. The wife is already awake, and the husband is just waking up. And the wife wants to tell the husband about this dream they had, where they found this coin on the ground, and the coin had a face on it. And they're like, I think it's good luck, right? It has to be good luck. But the way that the dialogue works here is just so innocent and soft and natural that it really feels like an actual interaction that a couple would have. And for sake of getting that point across, I'm just going to play the part that I'm talking about specifically.
This little coin, and I leaned down and I picked it up, and on it was a picture of my face.
Who's what?
So I think,
Whose face?
yeah, my face, it was me on there.
It just sounds so natural. It sounds like an actual conversation that I would have with my girlfriend, like waking up from a nap. And I feel like I have had these conversations with her, actually. I've told her my dreams and stuff, and this is kind of how it is. You know, the other person's like, oh, yeah. And the other person's super deep into explaining, like, whatever the dream was. So, that was cute. I loved it. I loved every second of that. I'm going to put that as a little gatekeeper for a B tier. That was a really cute video. I liked that a lot. Dare I even put it higher, but now I'm looking at the rest of these, and I just can't. These are all too good. B tier. So this is Healer by Jack Stauber. It's a 2-minute 31-second video of, honestly, the best way I could describe this video. This is I love this guy, dude. How does he do this? So the way I would describe this video is as an experience. Like, this video feels like, how do I get people to understand this? Picture those moments when you are incredibly nostalgic, right? Maybe you saw a TikTok or like an ad or an old video or an old text or something, and you're feeling like incredibly nostalgic. Take your feelings in that moment, the way that you felt in that moment in time, and put it into a 2-minute 30-second video with music, right? Where the music also gets that across. Like, that's what this video feels like. It feels like something for your soul. Like, the way the images flash across the screen, the way that the song is kind of almost indiscernible, like it's not really legible, you can't understand what he's saying, but you can also feel what he's saying, like the weight of the actual pronunciation of whatever it is that he is pronouncing. It makes you feel a certain way about life, and the choices of the shots of these really simple everyday things like coins, flowers, newspapers, notebooks, clouds, the fields, right? It just feels so serene. And I think that, like, this was a wonderful video. I don't know if any of that was what he was trying to do with this, but that's how it felt watching this. This is probably one of the best videos I've seen so far. I could see myself coming back to this over and over again. I'm surprised this has no views. This has, like, compared to everything else on the channel, this has like 116,000 views, which for Jack Stauber standards is like not high at all. Usually his videos get like well into the millions. So if you haven't seen this video already, please go watch it. It is a very good video. I don't see how this has this little views. I think it's probably because the thumbnail does not get across what this video is going for. This video is great. I loved it. I think this is an S tier video for me, dude. This is a great video. I don't think I can rank it lower than that. The way that it made me feel when I watched it, I'll put it above this one, man. That was so, even above the Dead Flowers performance. Yeah, that was so good. No, I'll put it above the 5 too. Yeah, that was a really good video. I did not expect that going into it. Usually these kinds of videos that Jack makes are just kind of freeform and fun, and this felt like someone was in the editing software and was just like, how do I touch this person's soul? There's nothing on the internet like it, and that's kind of what I want out of an S tier video. Is there anything that can remotely make me feel like that? And I don't think there is. I think that was amazing. I'm gonna move on.
Who's the new girl? That's Samantha.
Okay, so this is Samantha by Jack Stauber, and this is a video that I don't think I can talk about without mentioning the longer version of the song, which is very good. There's a 5-minute long version of this micro pop that tells the full story of this character named Samantha, who is a woman born with a ham for a head. Now, obviously, it's a very funny idea, and it's something that is right up Jack's alley, right? To do a video about a girl with a ham for her head and make it somehow depressing and sad and almost make you want to cry over it. Which is, like, I think if you listen to the lyrics and you really pay attention to the song and you watch the video, you will probably almost shed a tear or two. Depends on the kind of person you are. So the full story, for those who have already seen it or don't care about it being spoiled, the full story of Samantha is she comes into town, she has this terrible condition where she has a ham for her head, and in the short version of the song, at her time of death, the doctor takes a bite out of her and they bury her like that. In the longer version of the song, she gets essentially shot by her dad by accident, and then she dies, and then the doctor eats her. There's a very obvious pun of the doctor attempting to cure her, which she's a ham, right? You're curing ham, killing the ham. You're getting ready for the ham to be digested, essentially. And then we also have this line where he says, so greedy that we wanted more. And this is where I feel like the video takes a little bit of a turn from just being a simple story about a ham to something deeper than that, right? The kind of person that Samantha would be. To me, the way the song is written out and pieced together, it feels like Samantha is just overall like a person who gives too much. Jack even says himself that she was impossible to ignore, either because of her amazing personality or just his condition, right? And that's where we have like a few different interpretations of this song. The one that I think makes the most sense to me is that Samantha was born essentially just ugly, and because of that she was kind of bullied and almost thrown to the side for most of her life, right? Even in the song it sounds like her dad doesn't care about her and the doctor doesn't care about her, right? Only Jack, who just sees her for her personality, cares about this person. There's also another interpretation of it that Samantha is like this amazingly loving person who, you know, has so much to give for the world that the last line of the song kind of makes more sense with that, right? Like, so greedy that we wanted more. We wanted more of this person's love and affection, and we took advantage of it when we shouldn't have. Also, just the sheer look of the video itself, right? This is one of the few videos that utilizes every animation style that Jack does, right? We have the normal Microsoft Paint animation, we have this 3D style animation, and we have the doctor who's made up of his claymation style. So I think for that reason alone, this video has to be very, very high on the tier list. My heart says this should be an S tier video. And I'm just going to go with it. I'm just going to go with what I feel like is right. We'll reassess this near the end. But I'm kind of just placing these where I think they make sense to me. Yeah, I like that. I like that placement. To me, that feels fair. I kind of want to move some of these up now that I'm kind of just going with whatever I feel like. But again, we'll just do it later. I'll reassess the entire list as we come to the end of the video because we still have a lot to go through.
What? Hello? What happened? I don't know. What's up? No, you need help.
So this is a 54-second video called Help. And I see people in the comments debating that this video is about depression. I don't think it's about that. I actually think it's about victim mentality. And there's a very good reason for it. So I'll explain after I explain what happens in the video. So in the video, there's this guy trapped under a rock. This guy walks up asking, or not asking, he just tells him, hey, you need help. And the guy's like, I need help. Yeah, you're right, I need help. And the guy just kind of walks away. And then another person walks up saying, hey, you need help. And the guy's like, yeah, I need help. And he says, but do you want help? And the other person just says, I need help, in response. And then he just kind of walks away saying, you don't want help. Now, to me, this video feels like victim mentality at its prime best, right? All this person needs to do is tell the other person to move this rock, right? That's all I need. It's a very simple solution, right? It's almost like that one video where it's a girlfriend and a boyfriend, and the girlfriend has like a nail in her head, and he's just like, just take the nail out of your head, buddy. And she's like, no, it's not about the nail being in my head. To me, this feels similar to that. I think that's a different problem and a different theme and message, but this feels similar enough that I want people to understand what I'm trying to say, which is that this problem has a very obvious solution, which is the rock just needs to move. And a lot of people in life will kind of get into this victim mentality where they will just talk about their problems openly, but they will never, ever take advice or make steps to correct the issue because they don't want to correct the issue, right? Because like once this rock is gone, once this rock is moved away from them and they were able to freely do something, what do? What's their purpose, right? A lot of people kind of find comfort in having issues because it makes them feel like they have temporary purpose. And I think that's what this video is trying to get across. I don't think it's about depression. To me, depression would be like if this rock were something you like. I can obviously tell that this is a rock, and I can obviously tell that with enough manpower you'd be able to move said rock. But depression isn't have an exact answer like that, right? Like there's no exact solution to figure out how to cure me having unexplainable, it's not like despair and sadness. There's no easy cure for that. There's no I do X and now I'm fine. There's a lot of different steps that have to go into that versus this, which to me is just one simple thing. So to me, that's why I don't think this video is about depression. I think it's more about just victimhood mentality and people that like to have problems in their life. They like to have these issues that come up and complain about them and talk to different people about them. And that's why I feel like it's furthered by the person at the end who was just like, okay, obviously you don't want help, and they just leave. Because that's what it feels like, right? When you talk to these people who are like this, you kind of get the sense that you're just like, dude, like, it just sounds like you don't want help. It sounds like you want to have this issue forever and ever and ever. And if that's the case, I'm just going to leave. So that's how I feel about this video. I think for it being almost a shitpost and this DP art style, like, has to give it a higher rating. I feel like we've been ranking a lot of these super high, man, but they're all just good. I think they're all good. I think I'd put it like right here. Or, yeah. Yeah, I like that placement, actually. To me, this, cause I don't know if I like it better than these. Maybe like that. Yeah, I like that placement. I'm gonna leave it there in B tier. Go to the next one.
Hey, Mom. Hello, honey. Where do we go when we die? Oh, well, we go somewhere very, very nice.
Okay, so this is Hey Mom by Jack Stauber. 29-second short. That is a short conversation between a mom and a son. The kid asks, where do we go when we die? To which the mom gives a very deep and profound answer about being in a happy place. And the kid asks, why do I miss people that hurt me? And the mom responds with something that's super nonchalant, saying, because you're a dummy. Because you're a dumb little stupid little dum-dum. Like, that's verbatim exactly what she says. And the contrast between this super deep answer and the ending, this seems like a very normal conversation that I feel like I would have with a kid, right? Because it's really hard to answer. Like, picture yourself in this situation. If a kid asks you, where do you go when you die? It's like really hard to answer that because you're like, I don't know how to tell this kid that. That's so abstract. And to have it be something that has, I feel like, an actual answer, which is like, why do I miss people when they hurt me, right? Why do I miss people that hurt me? It's like, well, because you're stupid. Like, because that is the answer. That is literally what it means to miss someone that hurts you. You are just being dumb. You're usually just missing the parts of someone that you, like, you're usually not missing the person. You're missing the minuscule amount of good times that you have with that person. And so you are being kind of stupid. Now, if we look at this on a super deep level, because it's Jack Stauber, and he's given that benefit of the doubt, I think this kind of goes beyond and saying that, like, as adults, we're kind of like this kid, right? Some stuff we don't have answers to, right? And we try to make it seem like we do, right? The kind of person that gets presented with this question that's an adult, the room darkens, they try to look the kid in the eyes, and they give him a very profound and deep answer, so he stops questioning them. And then when she asks a question with an obvious answer, the mom's like, because you're dumb. And then she looks away while answering the question still. Like, it's like it's so obvious, right? How could you possibly pose that question to me? To me, this is a cute little short. Not super duper serious or amazing animation or anything, so I think I would probably drop this around... It's definitely better than this animation. I'd probably put it like right around here, on the bottom of B tier. I'm comfortable with that. Let's go to the next one. Alright, so people are going to get mad at me for this, but I think this ad is not nearly as good as any of the other ones. To me, this is like probably a C tier ad, dude. When we compare it to the one that we had earlier, like, let's look at the other one. When we compare it to breaking news, look how much effort was put into this one. This one was insane, right? Like, there was so much animation and thought, and it just looks so like his style, right? And I guess I gotta give him points for that too. Like, I'm not gonna tear it to shreds. I think all this stuff is good. I've said it multiple times already. I have to, I can't give everything A or S tier or whatever, And this ad is just a simple walkthrough grass, right? That's literally all it is. Yeah, I'm watching this over here, and it's just not as, it's not as good as it was. I think it does capture a little bit of the vibe of the album. I do feel like High Low has a lot of high lows, like I think it has like very high highs and very low lows. And to me, this kind of feels like that a little bit. But I feel like for the ad we had for Pop Food, this just doesn't get me excited to go stream or download or listen to the album. This kind of just feels like an awareness ad and not really like an engaging one, I guess. For me, I would put this like C tier. I still feel like it's top of C though, which is kind of funny because all this stuff is other creativeness things. But yeah, this one it still captures the vibe of the album, but it doesn't get me like, this one got me hella excited to go watch and stream it. Like, this one just felt like, I put an album out, guys, go listen to it. This one felt like y'all ain't ready for this one. I wonder if anyone else feels that way about it. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Next one. All right, so next video up is the High-Low sneak peek video. Now, what's so weird about this ad to me is that Jack doesn't use the actual TV being on. He actually uses a mask, which, if you're unfamiliar with like how editing works and like Photoshop works, basically like I'll do a mask of myself on screen right now, right? I'm basically gonna clip myself out of the video and then put whatever I want in the background. I could put like a picture of like, I don't know, any video that I've made or like anything like that will be in the background, and that's how masking works, right? And I've done this effect before too with like my Mandela catalog video where I masked out the TV and put on the Mandela catalog on it instead, and it's okay, like it's fine, but like you can tell, that's why I like having the actual CRT like right here, because then I can actually put like, you can tell this is on the screen. This is not masked, right? If I move my hand over here really fast, like you can tell that like this is what's on the screen. And you can't really sell that effect that well. It's really hard to create like the like natural aesthetic of the way that the pixels kind of move. So it's weird to me that I know Jack can do that. He has the ability to do that. And for this promo, it's just a zoom in shot of the TV, and then it kind of cuts to every song that's on the High-Low album. But what's weird to me is that I think it starts out real. It starts out with actual static that's on the TV, and then it cuts to like a mask. You can tell it's a mask because like the edges don't really match up super well to the TV. It's kind of like off a little bit. And I don't know. To me, like, I know he can do it, so because of that, it kind of bugged me a little bit. That's just me, though. It's still, like, a pretty solid promo. Like, I think it's in tune with what he's going for. Like, the TV aesthetic, kind of the sadness of the room next to his Casios and, like, a lone lamp. I feel like this matches the vibe well. If you've actually listened to High-Low, you notice a lot of the songs do resonate with this kind of imagery. So yeah, I do like this promo a lot, but the TV thing really bothered me and I could not unsee it. You could just tell because like the videos also just look a little bit too clean for being on a TV. Like if I actually recorded a TV, you would see like little beads popping through almost, like kind of like how this is like flickering right now. You would kind of be able to see that a lot more on a actual turned on CRT and not just one that's masked out. So for that reason, I think I have to rank this one a little bit lower. I think I like this one less than the other High-Low one. I think the other High-Low one had a little bit more effort put into it. This one was just like a simple zoom in shot and one mask. So you know what? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'd probably put this like top of D. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's like the greatest promo. I think there could have been a lot more done for it. That just seems like getting the word out versus like putting some super thought into it. That's just me though. Go to the next one. To me, this is how a promo should be done. So this is the high-low teaser. This is fire. For one, I have no idea where this is filmed. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm sure this is like some. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me wants to think that like this is Jack's personal collection somehow. I don't know. But yeah, the place he's in is crazy. This is a wild shot of like just old technology. All these VHS tapes, all the CRTs, all the books. You just know that this is the kind of place you'd find something great, right? And then the little hop that Jack does, like walking around everywhere, like you can tell he's been looking for like at least a while, you know? And just like, I don't know, something about the way he walks right here in front, it just shows how big this place is. Look how small he is compared to everything. It sounds so weird, but I like stuff like this. To me, this is very creative to film in this like thrift store-esque place. Having him get a POV shot of the item he's looking for, and then seeing it from a distance, going to it, and like, wow, like what is this? That's the craziest looking like piano instrument I've ever seen, you know? And not having it revealed yet, and like kind of building up the suspense for it, having him look at the item but still not really showing it to you, the audience, right? And then finally getting home, sitting down with it, and just playing some music on it. It's a really cute, fun, adorable, and like just really meaningful little short. And this is what I want out of an ad, right? Even like the masking done on the piano, like you can tell that the piano itself is masked out, and then the album art is layered on top. But it looks good. For the mask, like I can't even tell when it's zooming out that that's a mask of the object. It's so well done. I love it. And yeah, having the slow reveal of the object come in and like not really show it but still show it a little bit, it's awesome, right? With that classic layered in like Jack Stauber aesthetic and sound, and like the new album at the end, High Low by Jack Stauber. This is what gets me excited for work like this. If you're an artist, you need to show yourself in your ads and your promo work. And to me, this shows it can be done. Like this is really good. I think as far as ads go, like if we're gonna rank the ads themselves, this is like one of the better ones for sure. Probably high B, maybe bottom of A. I think it still doesn't hold a candle to the other ad that like the other promo for, I think it's Pop Food, but this one's good. For the artistic work, I'd probably put it at the bottom of A. I don't think it's on par with these, and it's also a little bit different, right? Because this one's filmed in real life, like IRL, like almost completely, but it was a unique choice, and I liked it a lot. I think it was a cool setting, and I even used like part of this like promo for like a good chunk of my video, going over like why I like him so much, like why I like the work that he does so much. So yeah, solid, super solid promo work. Loved it. Next one.
I know that you're nervous, okay? But you're doing the right thing. Go get him.
So this is another high-low trailer. I don't know why we got all of the high-low ads one after another, but we did. So this ad takes a different approach to it. It takes more of like an actual trailer vibe, and I guess it is called high-low trailer. So it's a little different than the other ones. The other one was a teaser, and then one of them was a sneak peek. This one plays it off like a trailer. It starts off with Jack being the father to the high-low album. Right in the shot, you can see like the little kid album off to the side, with Jack being like the dad figure. And you see a picture of a briefcase, or a shot of the briefcase, and then a picture of him holding the album art like a kid. Now, again, nitpick, but it just bugs me that it's masked out. Just print the photo. You could have printed the photo. And it's proof, because look, in one of the next shot, you could tell that he recorded this and put it onto the CRT. This is what I was talking about earlier. You can tell that this is on the CRT because of the little grain on the side right here where it says news. Like, you can't recreate that in post. This is just, you know that this is on the actual television. That's why I like it, though. That's why it's good. And kind of having like a classroom setting and having the kid walk up as the album arts, and then like, I don't know, you can tell there was a lot of effort put into this. And then I read this whole thing, this whole letter. It's so funny to me because to me it feels like I've done stuff like this for like B-roll shots for my videos or like skits or whatever, and I'll be like going ham. Like if you read the whole story, it's like this kid telling how he wants to grow up to be like a football mechanic, and he wants to make like an automatic football, and then like right at the end he just gives up and is just like writing nonsense. And I've done that before too, where I'm like, why am I going so hard for this? And I just like do whatever for the last few bits, because it's like it doesn't really matter. Like no one's gonna really pause and read this, and if they do, like it's not gonna matter. I just thought it was funny. Anyways, the short ends with the kid walking up and then opening up the album, and you know, we just start tweaking. We see all the album art, and what I assume is like all the music playing at the same time if you kind of listen in. And then it ends with just saying high low. So to me, this was like a perfect introduction to set up hype for an album like this. I think this is the first mention of it, is it not? Let me see. No, the high-low teaser was the first one. This is the third one. This is the third time it's mentioned. The high-low trailer is mentioned, or high-low is mentioned at all. So I guess because he released the high-low like sneak peek right after, like I could see it, I guess. I don't know. I do think this being first would make more sense than the other ones, but I still like the trailer a lot, though. It's definitely better than the one that came after it, which is crazy to me. Because the one that came after it's supposed to, like, sell it. And it also has more views. For me, this would be, like a high B for the ads. I don't think it's necessarily better than these, but I want to show how separated it is from these videos. I'd probably put it... If I were to rank it in this, I'd probably put it, like, right here. Because I think it's a little far from this, but it's not... It's definitely far from this one. Yeah, that's how I like the... I think this is the best high-low trailer for the entire album. Like, hands down. It did the most work in like, getting me excited to see it, which is what a trailer should do. So, yeah. We'll go to the next one.
Just a little chunk of hope. Keeps me going every day.
Okay, so this is Hope by Jack Stauber. It's a 27-second short that is a complete exploration of, I feel like, drug addiction. Or just, I would say any addiction to, like, vice at all. Whether it's, like, you know, smoking, popping pills, drinking, like, whatever it is that, like, is kind of negative to your health. I think this video is about that. The video's main lyric is, a little chunk of hope keeps me going every day. And it's, you know, showing references of drugs being popped into people's mouths, or it's just pills, but I'm assuming it's something bad, right? Because of the way that the context of everything that we know, right? Also, one of the greatest shots in this video is the hope spelled out with all these pills. I love that so much. I think it says so much about what people who get hooked on this kind of stuff are like, they want out of it. You know, it really does feel that way. Just kind of like teeter off a lot. This reminds me of an experiment that I researched recently, the Rat Park experiments, which basically in that experiment, they discovered that a lot of people who are like homeless and like end up resorting to drugs and stuff, they do it because, not because like they want to, but because like that's the best their life gets. And I can kind of see that playing out here, dude. Like, I think that is how that is. When you have literally nothing happening in your life and you need a little drop of hope, you take it sometimes, and sometimes turns into every day or every second of every day. And that's what this song is kind of getting at, or at least that's how I feel about it. And you know what's crazy is that there's an animation in the middle here where the character says, "One day I hope things will change," and it shows her give birth to a kid who then grows up and gets a lot of money. And I think this kind of happens sometimes. I think some parents literally like will have kids and then like hope that they get rich and like take care of them. And it's sad that's like the reality for some people, that, you know, this kid who's supposed to be, this is almost like themes of Opal before Opal was, I don't think Opal was out yet, was it? Let me double check. Let me fact check myself. Yeah, Opal was not released yet, or at least not on YouTube. This was posted 5 years ago. Opal was posted 4 years ago. So yeah, themes of Opal dropping in before we even get to that. And yeah, this reminds me a lot of that kind of theming of like a kid growing up and having to take care of their adult parents who can't take care of themselves, right? Using all this money to almost give them all the hope they need, right? Using their money for nefarious things. All in all, this is just a really good video, and ending with like this absolutely like demonic satanic entity at the end. It's crazy. I haven't done it myself, but like my friend who has done like, I would say, harder stuff than most people have, this is the kind of images he would describe to me while on said stuff. So yeah, I don't think it's any coincidence that this is at the end of this video. This is definitely the kind of thing that you would see if you're on any type of hard substance. So good video. Where would I rank this? Let's put it up higher for sure. See, to me, this one is not really a song, it's more of a jingle. So I'd probably put it right here. I think right here is good. Okay, I still like these a lot better because they offered me something else. This one has a whole story. This one is a great song. Great song. These are just good songs. I think that's what this is missing, is that the song is good. The jingle is good, but it's not like it's not a song to me. It's more just like a jingle that kind of plays in my head. These are like full-on songs that I can actually like put on. And if it's not a song, it's something that's really good. Like the story, there's a whole story here that you can get from this. I think from this, I don't really know anything about this woman or anything deeper than like she's on some stuff. So yeah, I think for those reasons, I have to give it like the bottom of the top of A. Next one.
Clouds. Okay, so let's see. Hiccups are, maybe, you know what? You're gonna grow up to become a scientist. Maybe you can explain pop hiccups are. Oh,
this is so cute, bro. I love this short. This short's called Hot Dogs. It's a minute-long short about this dad and his son, Dougie. It's really innocent. It's just them having like it's more the dad having a one-sided conversation with the baby, kind of like you do with babies sometimes. You just kind of almost talk to yourself loudly, like a free therapist almost. And they find this like hot dog roller machine out on like a street, and he's like, we have to take this. So they go to the grocery store, get some hot dogs, go back home, have a chill time waiting for their hot dogs to warm up. And yeah, the banter in this video is almost akin to the other skit that I talked about with the couple that was lying in bed. Like, just the normalness of it is awesome. Well, what I think this short does a little more and like does it better is conveying like how good of a dad this guy is without even really showing any fatherly, what you would like think are like fatherly tropes, I guess, right? Like the way he's holding the kid the entire time, the way he's asking him questions, and he's like, one of the lines that like really struck me was when he was like, what are hiccups? And he's like, you know what, it doesn't even matter, like you're gonna grow up to be a scientist and then he can explain hiccups to me. And then the kid like just goes like, it's such a cute little interaction, and I really like this like dynamic we have going on, right? Oh, it's almost like the kid understands the dad even though it's just a baby. And yeah, just the way that they're attached literally like at the hip is really cool. I like the way that this whole thing was animated. Very cute little wholesome story. I think it's a little a gem on the channel. A lot of people found this one though, so like this is one of the more viewed videos, so maybe not technically a gem, but you know what I mean. I would give this, let me place it here so I can go scroll up. Where would I put it? I think it's definitely A for sure. But where would I put it in A tier? I think if I'm ranking it amongst these, I think it's definitely better than the teaser. I'll put it above the time travel one. To me, this one just is more wholesome. I could see myself going back to this one more than this one, so I like this one a lot more. But I don't think it's like amazing, like super amazing, like the the day job one. I think I'm happy with that placement. Let's go to the next one.
How tall are you?
I'm short.
Oh, yeah!
I'm tall. I'm short.
So this video is titled How Tall Are You? It's 23 seconds short, but it's really like a 12-second micro pop with like half of it being this dude slurping on a medium-sized cup from like 7-Eleven. What I gathered from this video is being average is okay. Like the kind of person that this person is just an average person, right? If you are in the middle of the bell curve, if you compare yourself to either side of this bell curve that we have in life, you're gonna be on positives and not positives of it, right? If you're an average sized human being, right, compared to some people, you will be short, but compared to others, you'll be tall. And using like the tall and short description to get across this it's so unique, right? Compares himself to a tree, he's like, I'm short. He compares himself to a dog, he says, I'm tall. And if you take yourself in any context, whether it's like being average at like a sport, a video game, or even like your career, right? If you compare yourself to anybody on either side of this like high part of the bell curve and the low part of it, like you're gonna be aggressively in the middle most of the time, right? And that's okay. I think this song is trying to make light of it being fine to be like that. It's like that's why at the end he says, I'm medium, right? And the medium cup says, yep, good, right? And the medium cup satisfies the guy drinking it, right? Gives a nice little burp at the end. It is showing that it's okay to be in the middle, right? It's okay to not be on one side of the extreme, even if you want to be, right? Even if you want to be super tall or super short, right? Sometimes being medium is good. Also, I want to make a quick mention of the background vocals, because the background vocals for me are what took this from being like a B tier video to an A tier video. Originally, I thought like the song getting cut off and just being like 12 seconds of essentially nothing was kind of whatever. But the background vocals, when he says I'm short versus I'm tall, the background vocalist gets increasingly more confused. So at first when he says I'm short, the guy's like, the background vocal goes, oh yeah. And then when he says I'm tall, he's like, oh? And he says, no, I'm short. The background vocal then goes, oh? And when he says he's tall again, he's like, wait, what? Like now that I've said all that, like just listen to the vocal play out in the background.
How tall are you?
I'm short.
Oh, yeah!
I'm tall. I'm short. I'm tall.
Wait, what?
It's just funny, dude. I like the idea of the background vocalist being aware of the song as it's happening. And something about it's just like super funny to me. So yeah, placing this one definitely in the A tier because of that. I think it's better than the Bumblebees video, but it doesn't have the charm that these ones do. So I think right there is good placement for it. I'm gonna leave it at that and move on to the next one.
If I had a tiny mouth.
This is a cute little video. So this was If I Had a Tiny Mouth by Jack Stauber. It's a 10-second short, and it's just if this dude sings what he would do if he had a tiny mouth, and saying that if he did, he would kiss every eyelash on your eye, ending with this animation of him doing that. It's honestly a really cute little short. Wish it was longer, but I think that maybe would like go against the purpose of it. For me, like a little theming this video has is like, basically it's an I love you video, right? I definitely sent this to my girlfriend after watching it, and I was just like, no matter what situation I would be in, I would give you the best I can offer. And it's like the simple short meaning of this video. Very cute, very lovable. I think I would place this like B tier, probably on the higher end for sure. Man, this doesn't feel right. I definitely want to put this lower. This feels good here. I think this needs to go lower though. I definitely have more fun watching this than like these videos for sure. So I'll leave it there. And I'm going to leave the tiny mouth one right there, and we'll move on to the next one. So this is Inchman by Jack Stauber. And this was 29 seconds of a micropop that at first I really couldn't make anything out of it until I listened to the lyrics a lot more closely, which for people like me with like auditory problems, really hard. I had to like search for a comment that shows the lyrics. I think this video is about work. One of the lyrics that really catches me off guard that makes me think it's about work is saying that it's a clockwork energy. So the lyrics themselves, I'll read them off just so everyone is caught up. I don't want to just be spitting nonsense. The lyrics are, I'm up and erasing like a foreign entity. If you let them embrace it, ow. It's a clockwork energy. Inchman, why'd you stay so long? Like, those are like the important lyrics. There's like 3 more lines after that, but I feel like they just add on to whatever's already being said. So I'm up and erasing like a foreign entity. To me, that feels like someone getting up in the morning ready to go to like their first day at a job. This is like a common thing when you get into the workforce, especially when you're like 18. You kind of let jobs take advantage of you almost. I remember like the first warehouse and the first like normal supermarket job that I had. I was the guy that would stay over and work long hours. I would stay every time they asked me, like, can you stay a little bit longer? Can you stay a little bit longer? And I would. And I would show up with this high energy, right? I was up and erasing. And after a while, I realized that, like, even though I was like this star employee and doing everything possible, I wasn't being treated like it. I was still being treated like everyone else. But everyone else was still doing the same work that they were doing before. And I was doing like almost double that. And I was even picking up some other jobs that I shouldn't even have been doing. They weren't in my job description. And to me, the kind of person that does that, like me, will end up staying at these jobs for far too long, which leads to the next line, right? Why did you stay so long? And this can apply to any job, really. Like, even people who have like really amazing jobs, like straight out of college, you might get like a job that you think is a lot, like, oh, this is the first time I've ever made like $60,000. And then when you're like 10 years older, you realize how underpaid you were. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what this song is getting at, especially the ending with Jack being pulled by, it's not a tie, but I think it's supposed to represent a tie. Also, having like the character in this video be called Inchman and having them like running kind of reminds me of like Workman. I don't know, maybe that's just me reaching a little bit, but that's what I got out of this. I'm comfortable with that interpretation. This one's a really fun song. Really fun song. This is one of the few songs where I kind of just really liked it. Like, I just liked the beat. So I think for me this is automatic A. Now for the meaning alone, I like what the song was going for. I don't think it's super deep, but I think it's something that's applicable to a lot of people. I think I would place this under Goldie. I still like these ones a little better than Inchman. I think they do a little more than this song does. I think the thing that this song fails for me in is the visuals aren't too on point with anything. Like, I think a lot of the other songs kind of put effort into making the visuals match what the lyrics are saying and stuff, and this one kind of feels just more random. Like, he's kind of playing around with his green screen instead of like trying to actually put in things that matter to what the song's about. I could also just been interpreting the song a little bit off of what was meant to be interpreted as. Regardless, though, we'll go to the next one.
Short of breath, everything's down.
That was so good. That was really good. Maybe it's because I'm relating to it right now, but so this is Anyone There by Jack Stauber. This is a 47-second short that is about loneliness, which is a huge theme amongst a lot of Jack Stauber songs. This one kind of takes a different approach to it. I feel like it's kind of having a heart-to-heart with you as opposed to trying to do like the normal Jack fun stuff and kind of bringing you along a funky, fun song while trying to insert the seriousness. This is just straight serious in my opinion. So the video starts off with setting up the mood, which is this person looking at all the distractions, stating the line, everything is down, right? This could represent a lot of things. Maybe like the 12 hours that TikTok was gone, or your favorite YouTuber is not uploading for a bit, or you're just mentally checked out of everything, right? Everything is down. And now you're kind of forced to self-reflect. You're forced to think about everything, right? And he hits you with this line that says, spin once, take an hour, and see where you are now. I'm gonna put this fun fact in here. I don't know if this is exactly what it's supposed to mean, but I wanted to throw this in there for the super fans that like already know this and they wanted to mention it. The Micropop album itself is an hour long, right? So the line spin once, take an hour, and then see where you are now could reference that, because this is the last song in the album also. If you go onto Spotify, this is the very last song. It's 99 songs. This is the last one. So could be what it's referencing in a more like detached sense from just Jack Stauber itself, for like only a self-contained song. I think it's talking about like, why would you like taking a step back, basically. Like now that everything is down, you have a chance to really look at yourself and look at the world. Like take an hour to yourself, be alone, and soak it in. Think about what does that mean to you. And then he hits you with more lines following. He says, time is up, lucky you, sink in my chair. Spin once, take an hour, and ask, is anyone there? And he goes through a whole list of lines of examples of what you can look up to, right? It says, look up from your work, look up from your hurt, look up from your girl, look up from your world. And after he asks each one of these lines, he always says, is anyone there? And it's a really good way of putting into perspective like what you're doing in life, right? A lot of people get too focused on their work, or too focused on their pain, or too focused on their relationships, right? And when it comes down to it, if they look up from any of that, like, have they forgotten their friends? Have they forgotten what made them enjoy life in the first place, right? Are they doing all of these things and neglecting everything else in their life? Is anyone there, right? Is there anything else there bringing you joy, or is it just this one thing, right? Is it just work? Is it just your relationship? Is it just, you know, not that your pain is going to bring you joy, but is your pain the only thing keeping you company in life? And to me, this was like a really good way of putting it. Also, the representation of like someone sinking into their chair, like that's kind of what happens when you go through these episodes of straight loneliness. Like you just rot in one place for hours on end. There was like an entire summer I spent literally on an old mattress in the middle of my living room just watching New Girl, like for like literally like almost like 2 months straight. And I was just like that, dude. I was just like, I don't have anything else to do. And you just rot away almost. I think that's what this song is getting at, and it's really good. This one might be the first S tier in a while for me. I'm trying to decide if I want to put it up there though, because I feel like this is different than everything I've seen up here, and I'm just gonna go with my gut. I really like this one a lot. Let me put it up. I think for this one, I'd probably place it above. I really like this one a lot. Man, where would I put this? Also, this is wrong. This should go first, and this should be last. This should be, honestly, I think that's my second favorite so far. I'm not even capping. Like that was so good. Also, I think I'm gonna put these above it. No. Yeah, this seems right. This seems right to me. Cause you might notice a theme. I like the passion stuff, dude. I like stuff that makes me really think after I watch it. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. Let's rank the next video.
Wait, hold on a second. Is that Benny Worm?
Oh yeah.
Holy smokes!
It's Benny Worm.
This is a fun video. So I don't think this video is really meant to be analyzed. I think this video is supposed to be just fun, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I like the two types of content I feel like Jack makes. Some of it's like super deep and profound, and I feel like other times he's just like, what if I just made something really fun? And this to me it feels like that. I'm sure there's some artistic interpretation to go with this, but it's just fun. Even like the way that the cameraman's just like, holy smokes, is that Benny Worm? And then the whole video just gets hijacked into like this one-liner the entire time. It's fun. Also, maybe I'm just used to this kind of animation, but I swear if I showed anybody this that I talk to normally, they'd be like, what is this? Like, what am I watching, dude? What is this animation you're showing me? Some people just don't get it, man. But it's fine, dude, because we all get it. And that's what's cool about this kind of stuff, is the community that comes behind this. Like, when you watch the videos, like every video I've watched so far, I've probably watched over like 100 by now. there's such a nice community in the comments just talking about the videos, and that's what I really like about this. That's why I even bother making these videos in the first place, is I know that everyone comes to these from a positive environment perspective, I guess. We're all just trying to have a good time with the things that this guy makes. With all that said, I think I will put this. You know, my heart says S tier for the fun stuff, dude. We don't have a fun video up there yet. I'm looking and I don't see a really a fun video. You know, one that's just made for fun. I think this is the one. I think this is what I've been waiting for. It's better than these. Yeah. It's fun, dude. It's a fun video. If you get it or you don't. And I think it's the epitome of what a fun video should be on Jack's channel. It's not even trying to be anything more than what it is. It's like the same lyrics for the whole video. It's awesome. I love it. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. Let's move to the next one. That was a cute little beat, dude. I love this. You know what made me appreciate this song more was this one comment that said, this comment says, I used to have this scheduled for 12 p.m. every Friday on my Game Jolt account. This went on since sometime during early September 2020 and stopped a few weeks ago, so it's been around 9 months. It was really nice hearing this every Friday. This is nice, dude. I can imagine stumbling upon this on a Friday and then just dude, this is an awesome way to start my Friday. It's a really cute little jingle. This is It's Friday by Jack Stauber. It's an 18-second, I wouldn't even call this, I guess, just a song. There's no lyrics, though. It's just Jack playing the piano. He has one finger playing one key each, or sometimes 2 keys each. And he has multiple hands pop out that play the piano over and over and over and over. 4 hands in total come out. I will say I was not expecting the 3rd hand, and then I was like, okay, I see where this video is going. Really cool, unique effect. I never really thought of that. It also just looks, the thing I appreciate about this video a lot is that it looks so seamless. I know it's because of the VHS effect, but this whole thing just looks like I'm seeing this on camera. It literally looks like 4 hands playing the piano. I know that there's some masking going on here and there, but it just looks so well done. And that's what I love about this, is that you can tell that there was a lot of effort put into it. And for something as simple as just a Friday jingle, right? And if you look around the camera, it's such a unique take on the, every camcorder has those weird lines in the corners of the screen, and to have a unique take on it where instead of having a straight line going down and down into the right or left, you have this weird, I don't even know what to call this aesthetic. I've made designs like this in my life. I don't remember the name of them, but this fun, almost 70s-ish aesthetic with the bright colors and stuff. It's awesome. I love it. And then the Today is Friday popping up. I think I'm gonna place this one in B tier, but I'm trying to figure out where. I think I'm gonna put it above Goldie. It's kind of a little gem amongst all of these. I don't think this one really fits anywhere particularly, to be honest, but it was a good video. I liked it a lot. My heart says I want to bump this up more, but I feel like I'd be taking away from the other videos if I did that. Because the other ones just do what this one does better, right? Because this is kind of the layout for a standard Jack Stauber video, which is to put out something that's going to be fun and funky and have a good time. And I feel like all the videos do that, and this one's just a simple broken down version of that. So yeah, comfortable putting that B tier. We'll go to the next one.
Oh, hey, that's why I'm following you. Eyes up here. Faces on. Let me see him.
This is Jack Stauber live. It's a 2-minute and 9-second video that is a compilation made by him of his live performance at Bushnell on February 10th of 2018. And it's really fun. I think if you haven't been to a Jack Stauber live performance, which I haven't, and I think a lot of people probably haven't, because when he was going live, he wasn't as popular as he is now. And yeah, if you haven't experienced that, I think these videos are a good way to kind of get the sense of like what it would be like. It seems really fun. I think a lot of the people are really into the music, and I think the coolest thing is that he does songs that are like not released or never been released. Like some of these songs I haven't even heard, and they seem like a really fun time. Like I think one of the ones that I was like, whoa, like that's kind of new and interesting was the song at the end of the video called Existential Genius. There's also this one with this abnormally long title that's like really funny. I'm in love and it's 2018 and love is a wild game. If I was a gambling man, I would say love is the loveliest love of all time. What? Like, like what? Crazy song name. Also, one of my favorite parts is when he's like, he kind of tries to hype up the crowd and he's like, come on guys, let's well, I don't know.
Come on, everybody, let's, I don't know.
It's just like, it's so funny to see Jack act like, I guess like a normal person. Like, it's so easy to get attached to the persona in the videos and forget that this guy is a normal dude like the rest of us. So I think it's cool that he puts these out. I think it keeps the fandom in check when it needs to be in check. Like if you find yourself getting like super parasocial, like just watch these videos, watch any of his live stuff, and you'll see this guy's also just like a normal dude. He seems like a super down to earth guy from like the live performances, and yeah, he should be treated as such. I don't think I think a lot of the fandom can kind of, you know, put him on a pedestal a little bit. It's kind of weird. But anyways, fun video, a fun little look into an archive of live performances that many of us will probably never get to see in our lifetime unless he decides to come back. I haven't seen any word, like pretty much at all, that he's going to do anything like this ever again. So it's nice that we have these to look back on. It's really cool. And I've watched, I like to think all of them, but I don't know if there's some that I'm missing. I was missing this one, so there's probably other live performances that I haven't seen. But the ones that I have seen, they're all the same. It's just Jack up there kind of being a goober and everyone having a good time, also being a goober. So yeah, it's fun. Now as for ranking this video, I think top of C is good. I don't think it's like a video, but I think it's a fun time. I think it kind of does it a purpose. It serves the purpose of archiving what would otherwise not be archived, right? I think having that there for us to go back to is really cool. It's probably more for himself, but yeah, it's awesome. Go to the next one.
Hello, I'm Jack. Do you like secret stuff? Yeah. Feel the stuff I gave.
Okay, that was the best Patreon video I've ever seen. You know, most Patreon videos, even I'm guilty of this, it's literally just like, give me money. You know, and I think Jack still hits that point, but like it's literally called Jack Stauber's Patreon video. It's 19 seconds, and it's a 19-second animation of him trying to get you to go to his Patreon. He literally just like, hey, I'm Jack. Do you like secret stuff, right? You feel like the stuff I gave you on here wasn't enough? And it kind of gets sad, and he's like, well, good news. I have a lot of stuff you haven't seen before, but if you want to, how do you get it? You got to pay for my cup of coffee, which is kind of how much the Patreon is. It's like $5. I don't even notice it when it gets taken out of my account, to be honest. So, but yeah. He does still have some good stuff on there, guys. If you guys are not subscribed to the Patreon and you feel like you're missing out on some Jack Stauber content, go subscribe to it. He's got a lot of stuff on there. He has a lot of, like, literally it's what he's been posting on his YouTube channel, but now it's just all on Patreon, and it's all really good. Like it's the same quality you would expect out of him from making stuff normally. It's just behind a paywall, which I guess kind of sucks, but I mean, it is what it is, dude. Like, he needs to get paid, and maybe he wasn't making enough from YouTube, so totally understandable. And I think people are more than happy to pay for it. Like, I don't even know how many people he has on Patreon, but like, from the amount of likes he gets, like, it's probably well into like the thousands, if not more than that, because getting likes and comments on Patreon is hard. Like, even if you have like a lot of members, like, it is not that easy, because it's no one really checks the Patreon. You know, people are kind of just like, it's there, you know, and they don't really look at it. So this is a great video. This was a very good way of getting someone to your Patreon. Dare I say this is a B tier video? Like, it's kind of funny because it's just him shilling himself, right? But like, it was creative. It was good. Like, it was a good video. He somehow made him shilling himself into an enjoyable thing. And I think that that's a very hard thing to do. But I cannot rightfully put it above any of these. Maybe I could put it next to the trailer. I do like it more than these other videos. That was fun. On to the next one.
Hello, I opened up a store so you can have a CD, so you can listen to my car in your corner.
That's so good. That's so good, dude. His store video is better than a lot of my videos. That's crazy, dude. This is literally a 32-second video called Jack Stauber.shop, which if you don't know, if you type it into the search bar, it is literally just his store where he sells like vinyls, CDs. They're out of stock. I'll save you the time. And he has a lot of good shirts. A lot of good shirts still. I'm pretty sure he still has them up for sale, if I'm not wrong. That's what it looks like, at least right now. So, pretty cool. If you want to support the guy and you don't want to pay $5 a month for his Patreon, like, this is a good alternative, I feel like. So, as a video, though, this is a really good video. Very catchy song. Probably the catchiest song out of all the ads I've seen so far. I think this might even replace the Pop Food ad in S tier. I like this one a lot. I think, because you guys got to keep in mind, okay, like, as a creator, Jack's done the same thing that every YouTube creator has done. He's opened up merch, he's done ads for stuff he likes, and he's gone through the same process, right? But he's doing it different. Like, he is being so true to himself. Like, that's so awesome. You never really see creators do that. You kind of see them do like very generic drops, and they don't really put any effort into it. This is very unique, and I think this is why he's so successful. This is why he is where he's at, because he put in the time and effort for stuff like this. Even something as simple as like opening up a shop is like this fun video. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the first line got me, dude. Hello, I opened up a store. It's so good. I like this video a lot. This is going up to S tier as an ad. Yeah, I'm gonna move this one down to A tier. It's still good. It's still good. Is there any ads in A tier? I don't think there is, right? No, there's not. No, there is. This one, yeah. This one's still better than this one for sure. Actually, is it? Now that I'm watching this one back, I think this one's more effort. I'm gonna put that one above it, actually. That seems fine to me. But yeah, this is a like a great video advertising your store. I know it sounds stupid to rank that seriously, but like it is. It's good. Like, to make a video enjoyable, that's literally you almost begging your audience for money. Like, how can you not appreciate the effort put into that? It almost feels like he just like. The cool thing about the video is it makes it feel like he's making it for us, right? Obviously, we know at the end of the day, like, he needs to make money, but like, that's awesome. And to capture that vibe is so sick. So, have to give credit where credit's due. On to the next one. So this was Juice Psychedelia Test. For those who don't know, Juice is the band that Jack was in before he kind of went solo dolo, and this is literally a 37-second like psychedelic animation with some real footage in the background of, I think, him walking around like the woods while Corn Dog by Juice plays, which is one of the songs they made together. Really good song. I recommend checking that one out. I actually used this footage in the Traumatic World of Jack Stauber video. It's the video that the little Jack head dude walks by in. So I actually knew this video existed already before making this video, and yeah, it's a fun little archive moment. I think stuff like this is super cool. This is one of the reasons I haven't deleted my older stuff on my channel, is because I think it's neat to see where a creator started from. I think it's also kind of necessary. Like, if you're deep diving a creator, it's really important to be able to see where they started to where they're at now. As far as it being like where I would grade it as like a video, like, I'm not too sure, dude. It's not like amazing or anything, right? It's a good video for what it is, especially since it's like his first ever video on his channel, but I don't want to give it the benefit of the doubt like that, I'm kind of grading everything compared to where it is now. 'Cause I'm still a firm believer in a lot of his older stuff holds up. So this one, for the song alone, it has to be C tier because I think the song's great, but it's kind of a low effort video, right? I enjoyed this more than actually a lot of these, to be honest. I think I'd put it like up here. I think a high C is good for me. I'm gonna leave it there, and we'll go to the next one.
Disciplinary, and it's all kind of scary. If I jingle my keys, don't call me Keyman, please.
This is Keyman by Jack Stauber, a 25-second micro pop that is, I think, a video all about how Jack feels being portrayed by his audience. I already talked about this a little bit earlier on how I feel like some of the fandom can kind of like put him on a pedestal. I think this video is almost like a response to that. What made me think that was the big caricaturized version of Jack kind of coming out. So like we start the video off, right? The video is in this like movie format, like with the black bars on top and bottom, and it's kind of talking about like how like we're watching him on our TVs, our laptops, our phones, like we're watching him in like a movie, almost like a character, not like a person, right? And he breaks out of that. He's literally telling me like, if I jingle my keys, right, don't call me Keyman, please, right? If I do this cool funky thing, like don't just remember me for that, right? I'm so much more than just a weird dude that makes things on the internet, right? I have so much more things that I care about. And the rest of the video is kind of an exploration into that, right? We see like when Jack opens up his stomach, right? We see like a little a little baby version of Jack. I'm laughing because it reminds me of like those TikToks that are like, when you're mean to me, like this is who you're hurting. Like it sounds stupid, but like that's literally what I feel like watching this part. And the end kind of also feels like an acceptance of that, like just saying like, fine, you can fawn till the dawn, I'll be yearning for the open morning, lovely girl. Kind of dark, but I feel like the last line is almost saying like, you know what, fine, whatever. Remember me for what you want. I'll be happy when I'm dead, because I want to think about all this. Maybe a little dark, but that's just what I get from that last line. Only because we see like an angel on the last bit of the song. So like, I just can't see how that's interpreted any other way. But yeah, that's what this song feels like to me. It feels like a response to everyone watching this video. I see it all the time. Like if you're like an active Reddit member, like people are always asking like, where is Jack Stauber? Like, where is he? And they're trying to like find his whereabouts and stuff. And I'm like, dude, like let the man relax, dude. Like he put his work out on the internet, and you know he's still uploading. It's not like he's gone. Everyone acts like this guy's missing. He's not. He's just getting paid more for what he should be getting paid, in my opinion. Yeah, this kind of stuff is the fact that he uploaded it for this long for free is crazy to me. I'm gonna be honest, like, because you don't really make that much money off of like shorts on the internet, especially videos this long. Like he probably wasn't making more than like 5 cents RPM, if that, on these videos, even if they get like millions of views. Like, yeah, I don't know. So I totally get it. That's what this song feels like to me, though. And also having the thumbnail be the caricaturized version feels like a call out almost. Like, this is the most important part of the video. Please do not miss this part of the video. So for those reasons alone, I think this is a high A tier video for sure. I think this is one of my favorite ones. I think I'm gonna put this above. This feels right, dude. Yeah, I think top of A for me. What would I remove for this? That's what I'm thinking of. This one's really good. Actually, I like Cupid's song a little more, so I'm gonna leave it there. That's good to me. We're gonna go to the next one.
All right, bye, Carly. Bye. She's gone.
It's a 39-second short. It's called Carly Leaves. I assume it's two parents watching their kid leave for college, maybe, right? That's kind of what it feels like. It's like, what do we do now, right? That she's gone. And then the wife is like, we rebuild, and it zooms out and you see the house in complete disarray. And that's kind of what it's like, though. I've talked to like so many parents that a lot of them feel like their life doesn't start again until they're done having kids. Like, done having kids meaning they're out of the house and they're on their own doing their own thing. And you kind of do have to rebuild almost. You've lived a life for like the past 18 to maybe even 30 years, depending on how many kids or how long your kids have stayed with you. And now that they're all gone, right, you do have to kind of rebuild yourself. You have to pick up the pieces that have been scattered everywhere and find out who you are without them, because you've been who you are with them for so long, right? Almost like a quarter of your life. That it's true. I think this is a very applicable short, especially as you get older. You'll realize how much this means. This was really good. I was surprised, to be honest, by the thought that went into this, and it's very, like, this goes to show that you don't need a lot to impact someone's thought process. I think this is probably going to be the highest ranked animated short that he's made. I want to put it in A tier, but I don't think I can. I'm looking at what's in A tier, and I'm like, they're just a little bit better. I would put this, I think, a high B tier. I think I'll put it like right here, because this feels very similar to this video, but it's a little worse. It's kind of a skit. I really like that one though. I think it's very applicable to people's lives, especially as they get older. I think you will kind of resonate with it a little more. But yeah, good placement for my liking, and we'll go to the next one. This is Koi Boy by Jack Stauber. I think most people know Koi Boy from the Pop Food album. This is just a music video for the song. It all takes place in this, I think, like a really old library. Like that's just what it looks like. We have like these really old computers, bunch of books everywhere, and it focuses on these two people, this guy and this girl, who I think, you know, like obviously like each other, and I think end up getting into like a relationship. And yeah, it kind of feels like just a portrayal of a loving relationship, especially towards the end. Like you see both of them blow bubbles of air, like they're living in the same world almost. It's really cute. It's a really cute video. I love it for that reason. Now, as for any deeper meanings behind it, I don't really think there is, but the video itself has a really strong, like, nostalgic pull to it. Very good. It's very good for that reason. So ranking this is hard because there's so many good videos on here already, and I want to rank it higher than where my heart is telling me to put it, to be honest, because I feel like it's up here with these guys, the same vibe, but like it just doesn't do it for me. Like, I want to be so honest. I think this one's like a B tier video for me. I didn't vibe with it the same way the other ones did. I think I'm gonna put it here for now and see how I feel about it. I'll move it around, but I'm just trying. My thought process is, like, the other videos just felt so unique. I think because I know it's from Pop Food, I think there should be more production into it. Like, it was a good video. I like the setting a lot. Man, I'm so torn, dude. I'm so torn. We'll put it in A, actually. I can't do that to the video, man. I just can't do it. When I saw it with these, man, I was just like, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there for now. Again, we're gonna redo all these at the end, because after having watched all of them, my opinions of them have started changing. Like with these, I don't know if they belong here still. I don't know if these belong here still after all the ones we've watched. Like, there's a lot of things that I want to change up. So we'll go to the next one.
Hey. I'm gonna go to the library. Do you wanna come along? No thanks. I'm gonna stay home.
So this is Library by Jack Stauber. It's a minute-long short that is kind of just about forgetting your loved ones after they've passed. So the short starts out with this kid being asked by, I presume, his dad if he wants to go to the library. I think this represents just asking somebody to go do something when they're in this kind of depressive state. I don't think this fact that it's a library matters too much. I think it's just like, do you want to go do something, you know? And they're like, no, I want to stay home. And they just put their face in their pillow, and they have it's like intrusive thought episode. In this one, there's a dude that's like, behind curtain number 1 is, and the guy mouths mom, and he sees his mom, right? But the plot twist and the kicker is that he can't remember what the mom looks like, and the host calls him out on this, and then everyone starts laughing at him. I made this really horrific image of the mom with no face, and her face kind of morphing. That's what it feels like when you forget someone's face when you've gone through this before. If you forget someone that you've loved like this, it feels like this. It feels like you're morphing their face, and you just can't get it exactly right. It's almost there, but it's not quite. And even worse than this, as highlighted in the comments, is when people talk about forgetting someone's voice, dude. I've had that happen to me with my grandma before, and it hurts. It makes you feel like somehow like you're a bad person for it almost, even though it's not your fault. And then just the choice to just stay there laying in bed spiraling it's real, dude. It's how it feels to go through this, to not want to face the world again after having an episode like that. It's how it is. It's how it feels when you go through this kind of stuff in real life. There's not really much else to say about the short. It's a really good one. It's a really solid short. I think this is definitely an A-tier video, no questions asked. I think I would put it above Goldie. That's kind of where these are, like a little echelon of skit videos that are somehow better than these, so I'm down with that. On to the next one. This is video called Lice. It is a 30-second animation loop-ish video. I wouldn't call it like a loop necessarily, but it kind of is. You have like the character in this, which I think is a little lice dude, kind of morphing around and following this direction inside of a house, and then ends up in this like tunnel, which kind of resembles almost like a hair follicle. One of the things that Jack nails so well with animations like this is like a really almost nostalgic animation, is putting the blueprints of what feels like a normal home, right? If you look at this for what it is, it's kind of weird, right? But on the left, you feel like that should be a coat rack on the left, and then closer to that, this is where like maybe another like coat rack or like a light switch would be, or maybe a lamp. And then to the right of that, you see like a picture of 2 people on the wall, followed by like what I think is like cockroaches, right? And then you see this like weird beam just coming in and out of the ground, almost like a couch if you laid them all out spliced together, right? So like these are like the seedlings of a normal place here, but it's not really a normal place, right? Especially with the door being open and having it just be a black void. It feels like you've been here before, even though you haven't been here before. And the last shot of just this animation loop of this dude splitting in half and then coming forward it's kind of uncanny. It's a little jarring. Really weird for what it is, but I dig it, dude. I love this kind of stuff. As for where I'd rank it, I think this is one of the better animations for sure. Just the way it loops is great. I think this is like a bottom of B tier video for me. I like the animation a lot. I like how it made me feel. I think it's just missing a little bit of a deeper meaning and music, to be honest. If the other points were a little bit stronger, I would make it up for that, but yeah, that feels good for me. I think B tier is good for this video. On to the next one.
Each day when her parents would head off to church, Sabrina would open the cupboard and search, for inside she knew lived a miniature man who'd made his home behind their lima bean can. And he'd sing her this song.
Pick me up with the spoon and tie me to a balloon.
This song gave me 3 different ideas. The first one, maybe it's because I was talking about it earlier a little bit with the Keyman video, but this feels like a representation of how we view Jack. So it starts out with this video of this little girl, Sabrina, opening up a cupboard to the little lima bean man who sings her a song about wanting to see his wife, who he's been gone from for so long. And the song gets really deep and scary. Like, it goes from like him wanting to see his wife because she's so beautiful and he's been away from her for so long, to like, oh my god, I hope she's not dead yet. I hope she's not dead. He's saying, I hope she's not dead, yeah, but it sounds like yet to me. I know the lyrics are right there, but yeah. This like looming thought of like, oh my god, is my wife gone or not? And then having the door being closed, like the cupboard closed, as Sabrina like vibes out to this like horrible song, dude. Like, it is so sad. To me, it feels like how some people are, and it's kind of one of the things that I dislike. Like, I've gotten it on my video on the Traumatic World of Jack Stauber. Some people being like, oh, the video super deep and profound. It's like me anytime Jack's song comes on, vibing out. And it's like, dude, like, it's awesome that his songs have the duality of that, but like on the like deeper down as a person that creates stuff, like I would hate if I made this like super deep thing and people were just vibing out to it and missing the point of why I made it. I mean, and maybe I'm looking too deep into it. Maybe that's not what the song's about. And I'll talk about my other interpretations right now, but that's the first thing I thought of with this. And I think it's because I watched the Keyman video like in this recording session. So yeah, like Jack is the Lima Bean Man, and he quite literally is the Lima Bean Man in the video. Like if you actually look, that's literally him, right? That's how I feel about it. Also, like being in like a cupboard full of like, this might be even a little too deep, but being in a cupboard and having to like, you know, swarm to the back where the trash is and appreciating the trash and not like the beautiful stuff that's out now. Maybe also another little thing about it. But that's just my interpretation of it, the one that I believe in the most. The other ones I got from this is like when you're away from people for too long, right? People that have like separation anxiety, like right now I'm in one of the best relationships I've ever been in my life, and I have anxiety about it. Like when she goes to work and she drives home, like I have this fear of like her getting in a car crash or something because I'm afraid the world's gonna take her from me. I'm afraid that like I'm doing everything right. The only possible way this ends is if the world takes her from me, right? I hope she's not dead yet, right? That's kind of how it feels sometimes. I'm thinking about her when I'm doing this, and then those thoughts quickly shift to like very negative, bad thoughts, and that's what happens. I literally go from like, oh man, like I have a beautiful girlfriend, she's so amazing, and then like, oh my god, I hope this doesn't happen, like, and I start spiraling a little bit. So that's my other interpretation of it. It could also be the loss of a loved one and like being in what's the word for it? Denial. Like being in denial about their death, right? I've had family members kind of do that before, where like they're just almost acting as if it didn't happen and like letting the thought run rampant in the background of their mind without putting it to the forefront and just playing it off like it's whatever, right? When in reality, right, the person's gone. And to me, that's what the moon represents, right? Like this far out thought of like, oh, they're so beautiful, this person I love is still here, and like, oh my god, like, I hope they're not dead yet, and then kind of spiraling out from there. Those are the three things I got from this song, from watching it like 10 times, and I'm pretty confident in any of those interpretations of it. I really do believe the first one a lot, though, and I'm going to be ranking it as such. I'm going to put it next to Lima Bean Man. I think, actually, I put it above it. Let me think, actually. Yeah, I think this one gets it for me because of the shot of Sabrina vibing out. Like, it's so good. I think when you look at it through the lens that I've provided, like it's a very scary scene instead of it being like a fun scene almost. So yeah, I'm comfortable with that ranking. We're going to go to the next video.
Artist Collective presents a live puppet show starring the musical talents of Jack Stauber.
This is so goofy, man. This is a live puppet promo show that Jack did at the Assemble on February 23rd. Don't know what that is. I think it's a local Pittsburgh artist exposition because that's what's in the title. I think this was a puppet show that he did with a few of his buddies. They call themselves the Goof Trope Artist Collective. This is a fun video, and I've made stuff like this with my friends myself, so I totally understand the... one of the things I like, actually, that I'm going to point out is how he tries to give his friends, like, almost more screen time than himself. Like, his little section doesn't have any music, but then when he introduces his friends that are going to be there, like, it's like a really fun pop song, and you're going to remember their names a little more because of that. I think it's really funny, really cool. The ending of the video is a little, like, weird and crazy. Very visually impressive. One of his most visually impressive videos I've seen. A lot of, like... This gives you exactly what you think it's going to be, right? I fully expect these puppets to be the live puppet show to you, which I can't even imagine how that would have went. I don't know if it's been on tape or not, if someone got them, but this is hilarious, dude. I love it. Like, using his fingers as the tongue is so... How do you think of that, dude? Like, what the heck? Again, we're ranking this as a promo, not as just a video. One of the better promos he's done. I think this is definitely up there for sure. I think it's better than these for sure. I kind of liked it better than some of the actual videos too, to be honest. I don't even put it above Koi Boy. I think that's funny. I think that's really cute and funny, and I love it. I appreciate it for what it is. Comfortable with that ranking. We're gonna go to the next one.
You don't care, you don't tell the truth.
Alright, so this is Love Bug by Jack Stauber. I think this video's meaning is pretty simple. I think it's about getting the literal love bug when you're like dating around for the first time. You go through a lot of huge bumps and excitement, and eventually you get squashed over and over and over again. As noted by the video marker, like the 20-second mark. We can also see that this bug's mouth or pincers are in the shape of a heart. Maybe symbolic of how love kind of bites you in the ass every time you fall in it. And it's a beautiful thing to be in. If you're old enough to have been in love, like really in it, you can kind of relate to being squashed like this. But to be honest, I think that's as far as the analysis goes for this kind of video. As far as the animation stuff goes, not a lot of animation, but the visuals on this are really cool. I think this is one of the better themed videos. I really love the background a lot. I don't even know what I'm looking at, to be honest, which is cool. It just reminds me of like those times in science class where I would have to look at like my own spit underneath a microscope or something like that. Like I don't even know how I don't even know if this is like footage he got or if he downloaded it from somewhere, but it fits the video's theming really well. I love it a lot. But as far as it being compared to the rest of the catalog, I don't think it's super amazing. Maybe I'm being a little bit tough on this video, but I think this is definitely like a B tier video, but I don't think it was anything super crazy. It's definitely better than the ads for sure. I would put it above Elder. Actually, I put it above Goldie as well. Like, it kind of fills in this echelon of videos. I don't think it's like super crazy or anything, but we'll leave it there for now. On to the next video.
Just seeing you, I knew a bond between us two I grew.
I think this is one of the best videos he's made. This definitely goes in its own echelon of video. Like, this isn't like a micropop. I think people are treating it like it is in the comments, but I don't see it like that at all. This feels like an actual artistic standalone video. So this is Love Will by Jack Stauber. It's a 36-second short that is all around this couple, with Jack and this woman. You know, you can see the woman is, you know, either like sad and she's crying, and it's a very, you know, serious situation right away. Like, you're thrown into this essentially, right? And this little guy pops out of Jack's head, which I think is supposed to be like his brain talking, his inner self, his thoughts speaking out loud. And what I love about this is that there's not a lot of animation, right? It's mostly just focused on his thoughts and the lyrics. It's through these lyrics that you kind of understand the vibe of what's going on here. I'm just gonna read off the lyrics straight up so you guys can understand what is happening. So the lyrics are: just seeing you, I knew a bond between us two had grew, and love spilled out the open doors and smeared around the kitchen floor. Two hearts through all complexity contorted into harmony, and blood won't travel through those veins, but love will. Oh, love will. So I think the last line is really what sets in, sets in stone what this video is about, right? And blood won't travel through those veins. Clearly, in this situation, like if we're taking this video at face value, one of these people is dying, right? Could be either one. We don't really know which one. I think it's the girl, because it's Jack's thoughts, right? And he's speaking about this person saying that blood won't flow through your veins, but love will. And I think as someone who's in like a very serious relationship, I can totally relate to the loss of this. I can't even imagine what I would do without my girlfriend right now. Like, this person who has been there for all the highs and lows of my life up to this point, and losing them, like, especially like this young. Yeah, dude, it would be an extremely tough thing to go through. I think with all that all being said, like, this is one of the better videos that he's made. One of the things I really like about this video is the lack of stuff on screen, right? It's just a blank void, because that's kind of what it feels when you're going through anything serious like this. It just feels like you're alone. It feels like It's you and whoever's in the situation and your thoughts. And that's it. And just like the quiet comfortness of the situation is kind of how I feel like I would be. It's a very great visual representation of what it means to go through any kind of hardship in life, especially one as serious as a loved one passing away before your very eyes, right? Knowing about their illness and their inevitable death to come. Very powerful video, and I think deserves a lot of recognition. This is one that I did not even know it really existed on the channel, and I'm glad that I do now. This is a very, very top video for me. I think, definitely an A tier video, but I'm just deciding where to put it. My heart says S tier, but I don't know if that's good or not. Nah, you know what? It's my tier list. I can put it wherever I want. I think this is a good video. I'm gonna put it like right. I think right there is good. Actually, I think these are a little bit stronger. Cool with that placement. Go to the next video.
So, what kind of stuff are you working on right now? Figures.
This is pretty funny. So, one of my friends doesn't do marketing, but he kind of has an office job like this, and this is so accurate to what it feels like to be in like any kind of office job that's just about one thing. So this one's about marketing. This video is called Marketing, and it's just 14 seconds of this guy kind of blandly answering a question. The video is 14 seconds long, and it's about this monkey man that blandly answers the question, what are you working on? And he just answers with a bunch of marketing jargon, just saying like figures and analytics and figures. And yeah, it's a very regular answer for when you're at work, you're 5 hours into your shift of a boring job, and someone actually tries to make you feel interested in what you're doing when you know that it's not that interesting. This actually reminds me a lot of a conversation that I had with one of my friends who is an accountant. And when I asked him what he does for his job, he was like, do you actually want to know? Because it's really boring. And I remember answering yes and then being like, damn, this is definitely one of the most boring conversations we've ever had. And we kind of laughed about it after because, like, it's true, dude. Like, sometimes you do work like this, but it's just like, it's whatever, you know? It's a thing you do to get paid. I think having the guy as a monkey is a little jab at, like, being like a big cog in the wheel that is this, right? You're almost like a monkey that just does whatever you're told to do. As for the video itself, I don't think it's anything special. The animation's pretty lackluster. It's basically just a still image with the mouth moving. I'll give it some points for that. The conversation itself also doesn't feel like supernatural. It definitely feels like skit voice almost, kind of like YouTuber voice. So I'm going to put this one like low C tier. I think above Doodle Music is fine. Actually, not. Actually, above that. I think this is still better. Like, yeah, I'm cool with that. On to the next one. I think that was one of the best videos I've seen from Jack. So this is the Matei song, an improvised tune by Jack Stauber. It's 5 minutes and 42 seconds of a live performance at what I think is Bandcamp. I think I heard like murmurs of that. Maybe I was wrong. Actually, now that I'm reading the description, wow, who would have thought? It says, at Dog Funk in March 2nd of 2017, crafted sounds tape compilation release / benefit show. So that's what this is. The 5 minutes is the creation of the improvised song, the Matei song. Basically, this goes through Jack making a song in front of the crowd. He's doing a beat, and then he records the beat, plays it back, and then he records more, plays what's layered on top of that new beat back as well, and then he asks the crowd, right? And this is what I like about his performances, is the crowd work is so good. Like, most people that are like extremely parasocial to Jack Stauber kind of forget that this guy is an artist, right? To be able to do this kind of thing, like when I first listened to him, and I had a bad habit of doing this too, I put him in that category of like, this guy's probably a weird, socially awkward person. But when you watch these videos, he's definitely not. The way he's able to work the crowd and get these amazing improvisations out of them is so good. like halfway through making the song, he literally stops and he's like, wait, like what's this song gonna be about? And he gets two things from the crowd: having a good day and a guy named Matei.
Alright, wait. Before we get too far, what's this song about? Who's feeling inspired tonight? No one feels. It's a personal question. Don't. Having a nice day. I have two categories here that I'm going to include into one song because I'm one crazy bazooka Joe. This next song is about having a good day. And Matei, where's Matei at? That's Matei. That's who I'm singing about. So you can hear about his cute beard.
So he calls Matei up to sit in front row while he's making the rest of the song, and he just starts like randomly saying stuff to him, and then he gets one of the lyrics out of the conversation he has with Matei.
This man right here. 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 This man is named Matei.
And this is how I feel like he literally makes music. When I hear songs like Fighter or something like, I'm trying to look at the other stuff we've talked about, like Getting My Mom On, or something like Deploy, right? Like these songs that are just like really fun and active. I think this is, or like it's Benny Worm. Like this is what I think his process is for that kind of song. Literally just straight up improvising like on the spot, and just like what would be fun, what sounds good, and what is this song about, right? I think he just throws words out until he thinks something sticks, and then he just repeats it loudly into the microphone and plays it over and sees if it sounds good or not. I think one of the greatest things about this video too is the way that he layers on top like other clips of other like point of views of this event, right? Because there's a lot of cameras in the room, I'm assuming, and it's such a unique way to show different angles at the same time. I'm honestly probably going to steal this technique from my other channel that I'm doing, because this is really good. Like, I've never really thought of doing that, to be honest. But yeah, you can literally see like a lot of different angles of the same clip being played at the same time. And you get like, if you focus on any one of them, you can literally see like what's happening in the room, and it's so unique, dude. I love this. I was really shocked to see this video had so little views, but I think for what's on the thumbnail, you don't really know what this video is about until you click on it. And it's one of the greatest videos I've seen on this channel. It's really good. It's one of his best crowd works I've ever seen. And yeah, I think for that reason, this deserves to be in its own tier. I'm gonna give this one S tier for sure. This is a great video. I think it captures a lot of what makes Jack's stuff so appealing, which is like this super fun, high energy guy that's just bouncing around having a good time, and you can see that he's really into the music. I think this is better than... No, I can't do that. Is it though? Man, dude, this is hard. I'm gonna weigh the fun stuff higher than this kind of stuff, because I think, you know, the deep stuff's awesome, but like we're here to have a good time still at the end of the day, right? Like, I think this video gets that across better than anything else I've seen so far, so I'm gonna give it almost the top of S. And my reasoning for that is that this was one of the few videos that like really put a smile on my face when I was watching it, and I was like, after like 10 seconds of watching, like I felt like I was in the crowd. And that's what you want out of the video. Like, that's like a live performance, right? You want to feel like you're there experiencing it live, and I think this video does that. It captures the energy of the crowd so well, and seeing this guy just like so excited to do what he loves in front of everybody. And the best part is the end too, when like you can see like just how proud he is of what he just made. Like the smile on his face at the end is just so genuine. You could tell that he was just like, yep, I did that, man. I did that. And we just haven't gotten that out of Jack, I feel like, ever. So it was really cool to see that and see him just kind of like enjoy himself on stage and take his moment for once.
Merry Christmas, I hope you have fun.
So this is Merry Christmas, Uncles in Heaven by Jack Stauber. This is a 52-second short that is about Christmas, and I think a death that took place on Christmas. Now, like, looking at this video from an outside perspective, I think it's about not necessarily like super specifics on an uncle passing away. Maybe Uncles in Heaven is representative of like just, you know, relatives dying. This video appears to be a conversation between this man and somebody else. The way the lyrics are written and performed sound as like a conversation would come out. So the lyrics in the beginning are like, I hope you have fun, I have lots of presents and I'm not sharing one, I hope you should change, I don't like the way you act, I think it's strange. Feels like a conversation, or at least a one-sided conversation, this person's thoughts on this other individual that is not in frame. And the reason I think it's about death is because of the last few lines and the visuals that are paired alongside. Christmas in bed, uncles in traffic, reading the street lights, Christmas in my head, uncles in heaven, reading their Bibles. And it's all shown with a person in traffic at a stoplight, and then all of a sudden, they are floating up to heaven, right? This person that was just in the car is now floating and seemingly dead. Now, because I've gotten a lot of other religious imagery from other videos he's done, I think it's like 2 other videos at this point in the entire video that you're watching right now. This feels like another like call to maybe someone in his life that was religious that maybe passed away on Christmas, and kind of alluding to like, I hope that your thought process and your approach to afterlife played out, and I hope that you're reading your Bible in heaven. Something along those lines. Kind of hard to make a interpretation from what I was given from this. So I didn't really enjoy it too much, to be honest. I thought it was a fun little different take on the animation style that he's done before, but it didn't really sell me on a lot. So I think this is probably gonna be like the lowest ranked video with a deeper meaning on it. I'm gonna put this one like high C tier. I still think it's way better than these, but I don't think it belongs up here. Like even the lice video felt like I'd rather watch this than this one, to be honest. But again, this is just my opinion. I gave you guys the tools to make your own tier list in the description. Please have at it. I would love for you to explain to me why my decisions are trash. On to the next one.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, it's just like me so small. Your vision doesn't.
Okay, so after watching this a few times, I think this video is about addiction to television, or kind of like the problem that we're in right now when it comes to media in general. Not just TV, but just like what it means to be on the internet and consuming anything nowadays. This actually ties into a lot of like other video ideas that I'm probably going to do in the future on like the echo chambers that we've created for ourselves on any like platform at all, like TikTok, YouTube, if you use Facebook, you know, Instagram, anything that has like an algorithm that tries to give you things that you like. I think that we're in like a really bad epidemic of creating an echo chamber for ourselves that just feeds these ideas that we want to hear. And what's really sad is that a lot of people don't realize they're in this until like something big happens. Like I remember when the Kamala Harris, or not the Kamala Harris, I remember when the election happened that like people were like dumbfounded in the comments of a lot of videos. They were like, I can't believe like she didn't win. Like it seemed like everything I was seeing was about her. And it's like, no, like you had your For You page constructed around your ideals. Like you wanted her to win, so your For You page showed you stuff that was about her probably going to win. So you felt tricked when you got like rug pulled and they didn't win. And that's what this video is kind of getting at least to me. I think on a deeper level too, like the advent of AI channels coming out right now, there's so much slop on the internet. And what's sad is that even I, as a creator, have started watching some of these channels. Like it's just such easy filler content that it sucks a lot to like become essentially this guy in the video, like this guy who is, you know, just chilling on the couch with his chips and soda, happy to consume everything from this valueless thing, right? As indicated by the flat TV. There's nothing of substance here. It's literally nothing. But we choose to watch it, right? We choose to get on our phones. We choose to get onto YouTube. We choose to get onto Instagram Reels, Red Note, if you're even on there. Like we actively choose to not watch things of substance. I guess unless you're watching stuff like Jack Stauber or me. No, but seriously, like, I think this video says a lot about society and the predicament that we're in right now with, again, like, just, I'm going to keep repeating myself, but just the echo chambers we're creating. And the reason I'm saying that so much is because when you look at the video for what it is, right? Like the guy appearing on TV and seeing himself in the television, and he starts getting nervous and realizing that, like, dude, like, I'm creating this monster myself, right? When you kind of gain self-realization, you start realizing that you're the reason you're seeing these things on the internet, right? If you're seeing a lot of bad stuff on the internet, it's probably because you're looking for bad stuff. If you're seeing a lot of videos about literally anything, it's your own fault. And this is indicated by the lyric, "You show us what we don't know." And then he follows it up by saying, "Did I say don't? I mean, you show us what we know." Because that's what we're doing, right? We are literally going onto these media consumption apps to watch things that we already know. And I think the ending for this is amazing. Showing the TV turn into like almost like a fish tank, and then having this dude drowning. For one, crazy sequence. I can't even, like, just look at this. How did he film this? This genuinely looks like it's underwater, and it was so good. I think that ending scene alone being shot deserves S tier. On top of all that, being this meaningful piece with a great song, mirror mirror, right? Like seeing yourself in the thing that you're consuming, so good. Yeah, this is an easy S tier for me, but I'll place it in a second. But yeah, dude, this was so representative of what it feels like, right? A lot of us are drowning in this kind of content, and it's self-induced. Which it like, I just love the notion of the TV being the fish tank, and we are in the fish tank drowning. Very, very great use of imagery, and one of the best videos I've seen on his channel, honestly. I'm gonna move this one up really high. I think, oh man, where would I put you? I think I would put it right around there. The last shot just really got to me. It was so good. Yeah, I like this one a little better still, but that last shot, man, how could you not appreciate that? It was so good. I think that last shot was like, I genuinely don't know how he filmed that, and I think if you can do that to me, that's crazy, dude. That was so awesome. I want to take back my memory of seeing that so I can watch it again for the first time. Yeah. If that's not an S tier video, then I don't know what is. So we're going to the next one.
Mr. Backwards, look back at how
So this is Mr. Backwards by Jack Stauber, and this is a video all about this guy, Mr. Backwards, a person who's always looking back at the past and never faces the future. The kind of person who will tell you all the facts and just all around be a what's the word? Like a person who is only obsessed with what they have to say. I don't know if conceited is the right word, but I think misguided is a little bit better. You meet these kinds of people in life who refuse to get out of the past. They live in their past actions and try to act like they know everything based on that. As he listens to himself, he's hurting, but he's certain that all is well, right? The kind of person who dwells on the past, they're really hurting themselves, right? If you're not focused on what's in front of you and in the future, how can you be positive on what you want in life, right? This is indicated by the line, "Don't you know you really want what you don't?" Basically saying that, like, this person thinks they know what they want, but they don't know what they want. What they really need is something that they would never want in a million years, which is to turn their head around and look at life for what it is right now in the living present. I see this a lot in older people who tend to start looking back at life instead of just staying in the present where it is. They reminisce almost every day, and they think about all the regrets they have, and they refuse to move on from it. They stay in the past for what seems like forever, like the remainder of their life, right? Mr. Backwards. And they use the knowledge of this pastness to make you feel like you're always wrong, right? You're always doing something wrong. I always see this in like kind of like older relatives in my family who they're always using the past in conversation. They never talk about what's happening in their lives right now. And it's usually because there's not a lot happening in their lives right now. They're always looking in the past, right? They are Mr. Backwards. They're actively hurting themselves by not enjoying the present right now. They're actively living in the past, which I think can be a good thing, but most of the time, like if you're doing it every single time you have a conversation with somebody, it's probably not a good thing. And what's cool about the song is I think at all points in our life, we could also be this person for a period of time. I found myself during some years, especially like in my relationship, of always looking at the past and never moving forward and growing as a person. If you find yourself in these periods of time being Mr. Backwards, just know that it's okay to be like this every once in a while, and it's natural. But at some point, you have to turn your head around and face what's in front of you. I would rank this as a video. That's a hard choice. I think a high B, maybe low A. Nah, it's gotta be A tier. Low A, I'm crazy, dude. The song I didn't really enjoy too much. I gotta listen to it again. Give me a second. I definitely enjoyed that more the second time around. The ending's a little bit jarring to me. Maybe that's supposed to be like part of it. What would I give this? Yeah, I'm thinking A tier for sure. After hearing it, it's a good song. Where would I put it though amongst these? I think I want to put it below I'll put it above the Tall song. This is a good one. It feels like a solid placement for that video. That feels solid. Let's go to the next one. Oh my god, dude, look at the video on there. Cursed, dude. This video's cursed, bro. Oh my god. Next one. This feels like waiting room vibes. It's so funny. That's like everyone in the comments is talking about that. I think the song combined with like the weirdness of this, like this is what I would expect to see as like a intermission on like Interdimensional Cable or something. This is the Neat Love Cell animation loop, like one of his oldest videos on his channel. I think it's like the 4th video on the channel. And yeah, I'm not going to describe what's going on here. It's like a pair of lips morphing and then eyes coming in. And I don't know. It's crazy. It's smooth. I think this is one of the smoothest animations we've seen from him. I think it's all made on paper. Like I think he just took a bunch of pieces of paper and just took pictures of it and then aligned them. You can kind of see on the sides when one of them's not super aligned, he kind of makes it aligned. But nonetheless, it's really cool. It's really cool. It's smooth, and I think with the song in the background, it's a fun little watch. Like I would actually make this like my wallpaper if I could find a way to do that. Really cool. Yeah, is this gonna be the highest cell animation one? I think I am, dude. I like that a lot. I feel like I could definitely put this as like my wallpaper on my computer. I want to see if I can, dude. I have like that Steam wallpaper thing. I'm gonna see if I can do that, because that would be really cool as a wallpaper, man. I love that. That was cool, especially with the music too. Anyways, on to the next video. This was so well made. So I think it's important to note when this video came out. This was made like I think a few days after the stay-at-home orders came out, and this just really feels like it was made with that in mind. Like if you really watch the video with that lens, with the idea of it being about COVID and being about the new normal, right? The new normal that life has become, right? It's being stuck in isolation for what feels like forever. Watching it through that lens kind of changes the entire perspective on what we are seeing, which is a total breakdown of the human psyche. We start the video focusing on this guy who is seeing the sun for the first time, right? And to me, this feels like a person who has been stuck inside all day, looking at the outside from their window, just being like, oh man, like what it would be to be outside right now. And then seeing everyone be that person, right? We get this shot of every single person in the world floating up like the person in the beginning. And we have all these hands coming out. Like it's very symbolic of it's not just one person going through what we're seeing in the video. It's everybody going through this. And to me, this scene with the two people dying, like the two twins, this feels like the people that passed away right as COVID started, like right when they were stopping allowing people from being in the rooms. Like, this was somebody's reality. Like, as sad as it is to say, somebody died next to someone else, and they were just literally alone by themselves as they rotted away with none of the loved ones with them. And this is the new normal, right? Like, this is the new normal. And it was for like a few years. One of the shots that really gets me is the home turning into a person. Like, almost like literally what it feels like to be inside for that long. I remember being separated from my girlfriend for the entirety of the lockdown, and it sucked, dude. It really felt like your home became the new normal. Like, this was your stomping grounds now, as opposed to what life used to be, which was driving to work, going to Jack in the Box at 2 a.m. to get a breakfast jack or something. Like, there was so many things that life was, and it morphed into you are now just like at home. Your home is everything in the world, and this is how it felt. And to me, showing the world at the end with the faces, like this very sad, shocked face, to me it just feels like everyone going through this at the same time. I'm sure there's another explanation for this video, but the timing of it coming out around quarantine, it just felt too close to that time period to not be involved in it. And what's crazy to me is like the ending imagery of having this person in the chair be all over the world, right? Looking back at an empty chair, like your loved one that passed away, and seeing them gone, right? And I think the world being this one guy symbolizes that this was happening everywhere, not just wherever you were living, but all over the world. It was one of the few times where we all went through the same thing together. It's tragically beautiful, and I think that this video captures that wonderfully, especially with like all the data bending that's going on with like the animation. It was very well done, the way it transitions to each shot. I don't really know how he did it so well, but it was amazing. I think this is one of the greatest MS Paint animations I think he's ever made. It was so smooth, and it was so perfectly edited with the choppiness that you can only really achieve on MS Paint. I don't think any other software can create that like ugly sharpness that MS Paint does. And I think it was a wonderful decision to use that here, because like at this point, Jack has, if you look at everything coming out around this time, like he has nailed every single animation style that he can, and he deliberately chose this animation style. So I think it was purposeful, and it really fit the vibe incredibly well. So great on him for doing that. Great video. A historic video, if you will. I'm going to put this one S tier 2. I'm going to have to move some of these down, man, because we're getting to some hitters now that are, I'm like, wow, this is crazy. We will do like a revised, but you know what, I'll revise it right now. Let's revise it right now. Let's place this where I think it goes, and we'll take a look at what we have so far. We have like around 60 videos left. It's probably a little more than that. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, like 63 65 videos left. Yeah, let's place this somewhere first, and then I'll figure out what I want to do with the tier list. I think I'm going to place this one above Abel. I think I did a little more than that. So let's work on S tier. Let's go through all these and see what I feel like about them. So pop opera. I think this one still deserves the top spot. I think it's well produced, way better than everything here so far. Great video. The Matei song, I think this captures the fun that Jack wants to have with his videos. One of the things I also forgot to mention when I was talking about this video was this. Oh my god, what did I want to say? The Matei song, it just really captures like the fun side of Jack Stauber's work. I think the whole reason he even does this kind of stuff is because he loves it, right? And this video shows so much passion, so much energy. The live performance and the crowd work and how happy he is doing it, and the layers of the videos on top of each other, fantastic. I don't think anyone would disagree with my decision there. I like this choice. Is anyone there? Very deep video. I still want to keep this one here too, to be honest. Honestly, the only ones I'm unsure of being in this section is Can Music and the Dog Days video. I think I would move these ones down. I think the other ones are actually fine. Also, Dinner's Not Over. It doesn't have that spark that these ones do. I think I'm going to move this one to the top of A. I'm going to move this one to the bottom of A. And I'm going to move this one to the... Where would I put you? I think above all the skits is fine. I like the dad one better though. I like dead ass. Like I love this one. This one's good. Right there's good. That feels fine. Oh man, these are so good. See, I have to have Benny Worm in here, man. It's too good. I think a left 0. Let's watch this one again and reassess. Let's watch it and reassess, because I don't want to be rash on my choices here. Nah, I can't move that one down. It's such a brilliant. It's just so good, dude. How can I move that one down? I do think it's a little too high though. I think I'll put this above Benny Worm. I still like it more than Benny Worm. Hamantha, dude. The Hamantha song is really good too. Man, I can't move it under this one. Can I? Let's watch this one again. Yeah, I don't think I can. I can't move that one down. I think Love Will is really good, but this one just captures fun while also being a little deep. And I think this one, it's deep and it does that very well. But I think the fun aspect is a little more. It gives it a. For me, I would rather have that than the deep stuff. So I like this one a little better. How do I feel about the rest of these though? This one's great. Oh, I love this video. Dead Flowers, dude. I need to move this one around somewhere. It's definitely a great live performance. I think I would move this one. Gotta watch it again, dude. I'm so serious right now. Nah, I can't move that one down either. That's so good. I already was getting like the goosebumps from just listening to that little section. So I think that one's a good one. It made me feel something, dude. That's what I want out of SG videos. I want to watch these and have them make me feel something. I think that's what all these do. These don't really do it for me. I think that's what's separating these from going up to me, is that these ones made me feel something really deep. And I want to hear this one here because I think it's good. I want to have an S tier ad in here. This one doesn't. Let's reassess the A tiers, dude. Okay. Dinner's Not Over, Cupid, Lima Bean Man. I think Cupid's a better song than Dinner's Not Over, so I'm gonna move that one up. This one has a really good meaning. I think it deserves a second spot. Lima Bean Man, Cooking with Abigail, Keyman, Deploy. Honestly, I think I would rather watch Deploy over these, so I'm gonna move this one up for sure. Same with Getting My Mom On. Fighter. When I learn. Okay. I'm actually not upset about this line of placements. Actually, A Stranger. I need to watch A Stranger again because I really don't remember it. Okay, I remember this video now. I honestly like that better than a lot of these. I don't know why I put this down so much. I think I would put it up here. And I think I like this better than Baby Hotline. And At the Store. I like At the Store better than these two. Honestly, I'm going to move these probably down a lot. Because I'm looking at the ones that are above and I just don't think that. I'm gonna keep going until I feel like I am okay with it. This is The Business Inchman. I definitely like that better than these. I think this is where I'm at with these videos. Because this placement feels good to me. The ones near the bottom here, I like. Canned Music can probably go a little higher than the ads. It's a little more of a fun, interesting video for sure. The Puppet Show. Great ad. It was a good video. That was a good little video. I like that. I like the order of the skits for sure. Cheeseburger Family, Backwards Man. The choral video maybe a little higher. Nah, I like this placement. So I think this is kind of how I view the videos so far. Let's go to B tier and see if I move any of these up. The ones that are bothering me in B tier is this and this. Baby Son Adoring Us should definitely go in A tier, right? Like, there's no way. Like, I moved it down a while back. No, man. Because the reason I don't want to put this in A tier, maybe I said it earlier, I just don't like the video itself. And I think I gotta give myself some credit here, right? Like, I gotta weigh my own opinion heavily on this. I just don't think I would recommend this video to somebody new. I don't think I'd recommend a good chunk of these to somebody new. I'd recommend this one though. So I think maybe this one should move up, and this one. These two feel out of place for me. Let's move Doctor up and let's figure out where we want these. Because now I'm looking at this and I'm happy with that. I'm like, you know what? These are videos. And I'm like, it's whatever. I think this belongs in this echelon of like music, video, animations. And I think after seeing everything, I'm gonna move these down to B tier. I'm just making sure I'm not making a decision based on this having an extra line or not. There's a lot of A tier videos, man. Pop food. This one should definitely be higher for sure too, right? I like this one. Why did I move this down? Let's move it up. I don't like Koi Boy. I don't know what I was thinking putting it here. I'm gonna put it to B tier. That feels better. Ooh, that feels so much better. That feels so good. I think canned music deserves to be the best of the videos, but you know what? It's kind of the same as the other ones. But it's the best one. It's the best one. It's the best sounding song. This definitely deserves where it's at. Maybe a little bit higher. Nah. Man, dude, I'm so indecisive. In my head, I'm like, am I really going to rank this below an ad? And I think I am. I like the ads better, genuinely. I like them better than Baby Adoring Us, and I don't even remember this video, which is probably, like, telling of my, opinion of it. Oh, man. I really don't like these two videos, man. I don't like these two videos, and maybe that's my hot take for the video. I just don't. I like them, obviously. It's good videos. I just don't personally resonate with them like the way everyone else does. I'm going to move these down to where I've been wanting to move them the whole video, but I'm too afraid to. I just don't. Something about Baby Hotline and $4.99, they just feel forgettable to me. And I mean that in not like the lyrics are forgettable. Like right now I'm literally in my head like $4.99, but like it's just not a video I really like mess with. Like I like these ones a lot more, and I think I should just be honest with myself. I don't remember this video, but I know I put it here for a reason, so let's check that one out. That does feel like a top of B tier video. I kind of see why I put it there, because it's got the nice attitude, calmness I like, but it's not doing anything super crazy. So I think it is top of B tier for me. And a lot of people are gonna say like, well, this has more production value and stuff, but like, dude, it's my tier list. I just don't like these videos that much. Like, I like what they're going for, and I understand. I just feel like there's videos that did what these ones wanted to do better. And that's what the point of a tier list is, right? It's your opinions. I like these a lot. I just don't. I don't know what it is, man. It's like trying to ask me why I like chocolate ice cream or something. Like, I can't put it into words. I feel like I think it's just something that I just not messing with as much as everybody else. To be honest, I think I'd rank these lower if it wasn't for the public opinion of these videos being so good. Also, let's see if anything needs to be moved down to C tier from here. Honestly, I think this one needs to go down. I don't like this video that much. I like it enough to be a high C tier video though. Elder, ooh, gotta watch this one again. What are these? See, I don't remember these ones. I remember the skits for sure, and they're fire. But I don't remember these two. We should watch those over. Birthday. Oh no, the birthday video. No, the birthday video's gotta stay. Birthday video is a banger. Love that video. What is the fork in the plate, dude? Am I? Oh, okay. What was I thinking when I watched this? See, that was a fine. Like, okay, look. The problem with that video is that this is a good video. I think if someone else made this, I would love it. But we're ranking it as a Jack Stauber video, right? And I think we're comparing it based on what we think Jack does best. This video just feels too unique to be a Jack Stauber video. I know it is something he made, right? But in comparison to what he has made, I just think it's kind of shit. So I'm gonna put it low. I think this is fine. I like that. This should definitely be in C tier as well. But it's one of the best. It's one of these two. No, I like this one actually. I like these both, but I don't think they belong in C tier. Cause I feel like C tier is like average, and these do a little something more than the average animation loop. But you know what? They are just animation loops, right? Like, I think all the interpretation stuff is coming from us knowing what he's done in the past. I don't know if these were made with that in mind. Let's read the descriptions of these to give them a proper send-off. This one literally just says animation loop. This one says a coin find. I think I'll give this one the benefit of the doubt of being thought of differently because it has a different shot in it. But this one, I want to move to the top of C tier. Actually, maybe underneath these. Yeah, I like that. And these are fine, dude. This has to be the worst video though. This is Challenger, right? Yeah, that it's cursed, dude. That thing's cursed. It is. I hate that video. As for the order of these, I think I'm pretty happy with it. What are these videos? I think I put those too low. Those must have been really early. Let's see. That had to have been early on in the pod. Bug bite and what was the other one? My goodness. Band-Aid. Doc replied to Band-Aid. Oh, I think I put these low for. I remember why. Okay, I'll leave Bug Bite where it is, but Band-Aid should go higher for sure. Doc replied to Band-Aid. I like this one. Let's put it up here. Let's put it top of B. I still think it's too short to be an A tier video. That's what's killing it for me. The shortness of it. Like, and I mean that in not like oh, so no 10-second videos can go up here. I mean that in like it feels like it gets cut off at the end. It doesn't feel like a complete video to me. And I don't like that. It hurts my brain. So look at these placement wise. Kind of liking these. This is definitely too high. I'm definitely just trying to be different with this pick. Same with this one, man. This needs to go lower. It's definitely better. These are definitely better than the animation loops. I think this one's these are both the same kind of video. I think this one's more funny. This one though, probably but the song in this one is kind of good. I do like the song with the background in this one. I think I'm gonna put it above the. Yeah, I like that. I think these are in a good order. Yeah. Alright, cool. We have successfully reassessed the tier list, and we are going back into the next video with a fresh mind. We're gonna have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 65 more videos to get through, and we're done, dude. I can't believe I've done this many already. I've been recording for the last like few days, dude. It's crazy. Man, dude, we have a lot of footage. I don't know how I'm gonna edit all this by myself. It is a lot of videos, man. A lot of videos, like hours of footage. Let's go to the next one. That's a nice ad. This is another one of the promotional videos. I think this one's pretty good. It's solid. Having seen all of them though, man, I think I gotta move this one down now. Like, no, I can't though, cause see, this one did the same thing this one did, but this one did it so good. I'm gonna move this above. Oof. I think it's better than both of these. I like the hand animation a lot, but yeah, I do think these are a little. I genuinely think these are a step above it when I think about it for more than 2 seconds. I think I just like micro pops more, which made me want to immediately throw it up there, but I can't. I'm happy with that. Go to the next one. I think there's a lot of interpretations together from this. The one that I think fits this video the most has to deal with when it was uploaded, which was December 31st of 2019. And this is the video Now and Then. It's a minute and 40 long animation that is done on traditional cells. If you guys don't know what traditional cell animation looks like, it's what Disney used to do to make stuff like this happen. They literally use these like essentially clear plastic plates and just draw on them, and then they just layer them over top of each other. And what I like that Jack does that I haven't seen, or at least seen before in other animations that use this kind of style, is he, to animate, just moves the cell instead of just drawing something new, which is kind of neat. You can actually see the lines of the plastic like right here. It's kind of nice though. I think it creates like a different type of vibe when it comes to animation and stuff, and I really like it a lot. Now, as for the meaning behind this animation, I'm not going to show too much of it on screen because it's actually gotten age restricted a few times, and I did heavily edit it in my video on the traumatic world of Jack Stauber for this reason exactly. But essentially, a dude walks up to someone that's on the ground, presumably dead. He opens them up and he grabs some stuff that he wants from them, and then he opens himself up and puts the collected items into his body. Now, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to represent what it means to have like New Year's resolutions and go into a new year. Maybe Jack himself at this point in his life wanted to try something new right now and then. He's going into the new year and he's going to be trying some stuff, some newer stuff, right? Leaving all the baggage behind. He's going to be packing light, as the video says, right? The guy reads this and goes, yeah, I remember to do that. And then the pit in his stomach over starting a new year with something different, something new, like packing light, leaving all your baggage behind and coming into New Year with something different, it's anxiety inducing and also exciting at the same time, which is what is explained here, right? He questions whether or not he's anxious, and he's told that he's excited, and he's like, yeah, like I like that. I think New Year's fever is something that everyone kind of goes through, especially as you get older. You start to realize why your parents always make New Year's resolutions and then don't stick to them. It's because a lot of people don't pack light. We try a lot of things, a lot of new things. And I think what people need to do when they're making like New Year's resolutions or anything of the sort is to pack light, to not overstrain yourself on having the perfect year or radically change yourself in any way. You need to go into the new year with realistic expectations of what you can actually accomplish realistically. And I think that that's what this video is trying to get at. As for where I would rank it, let me decide. I really like the animation on it a lot. Let's move it up to A tier for sure, but let me think about where. Yeah, I'm considering where I want this to be. I like that it was uploaded on New Year's, so that moves it up a few lines in my opinion. That's so unique. I like the theming of it, and I think I'm gonna put it above Fighter. I'm actually gonna move this one down a little bit too. I like Deadweight a little more. Yeah, this feels right. I think it's a little bit like I think maybe it could replace Cooking with Abigail, like on that line, but this one's not for everybody. I can definitely see some people being almost disturbed by the imagery in this one, but it was a great video, and especially for what it says about like us as people going like making these New Year's resolutions and like almost never sticking to them because we put too much on our plate. Yeah, I love the video and I'm comfortable with where I put it. we are going to move on to the next one, which is Nerpo. I think the most obvious interpretation after watching this is that Jack is Nerpo. And I think viewing it through that lens, like the fake sounding ha-ha-has and la-la-las in the beginning kind of feel like, I don't know, to me it feels like him not being taken serious by maybe people in his life. Like I've kind of struggled with that a little bit. Like, not that I guess it does kind of bother me. When I make like serious videos, like my friends will like kind of joke about it and stuff, and in my head I'm like, dude, like I understand we're homies and stuff, but, and I never tell anybody this, but it does kind of bother me because I feel like I pour my heart and soul into it, and this kind of brought back that feeling of like I don't know, like ha ha ha, like the way that it like he laughs just feels like that emotion being brought out in me, and maybe he feels that way too. Also, the next line, he eats the coins that you drop between the cushions of your couch, and he converts them into dopamine from the inside of his mouth. I think this line of lyrics is referencing Jack's ability to take literal crumbs of ideas and make just amazing things out of them, right? A lot of the videos that we've ranked so far are literally about like the most random life experiences, right? Heartbreak, what it's like to be a mom, what's it like to watch your daughter or kid grow up, what is it like to be stuck somewhere and be in this victimhood mentality, what does it mean to struggle with addiction, what does it mean to lose a loved one and want them back but you're forgetting who they are. All these like experiences that people kind of just live through and don't really talk about too in depth. Also in tangent with like just random stuff, right? Like the lead pencil, or like just the pencil video, or like cheeseburger family, like these seemingly insignificant things, right, that are turned into these amazing spectacles for us to see. One of the best videos I've already ranked on here is Shop, which is literally just a grocery store trip turned into an existential crisis, right? Saying that he turns these crumbs of things into dopamine for the deaf, right? He says these amazing things, but he only whispers to the deaf. Maybe Jack feels as though his stuff isn't reaching the proper audience. Maybe he feels like that the people that don't understand him are deaf, right? He's only getting to them through whispers, and the adults in his life can't remember the struggles that they put him through, which is kind of a common thing with parents that get older, right? The thing I like to reference a lot is like when your parents can't remember one of the worst days of your life, it's because it was a Tuesday for them. As sad as it is to admit that, right? He speaks of what adults can't remember. We've seen things out of Jack like Opal that are just these very extreme deep dives into what it means to be neglected, and that's what that line means to me. That he speaks, a lot of his videos are speaking about stuff like that, and children haven't the words to describe, right? He talks like if a kid watches this kind of stuff, they're not going to really understand, right? They can't put words to describe what it means to go through the emotions that Jack is putting forth. Like when you're a kid that is going through something like Claire from Opal, you can't put words to it. You don't understand it until you get older, right? And then by that time in your life, you've either blocked it out and you don't remember it, or when you do try to confront it, the person who did it to you doesn't remember it. They don't want to remember it. So that's what this video means to me, what I got out of it. Very good video. I think for what it's going for, I'm going to rank it high. I don't know why everyone else likes it. From the comments, I feel like everyone's not talking about what I talked about. This is a great video. This is a very, very well done video. Very simple. Not an S tier video for me, only because I think I just like the ones in S tier a little more. But I think he's saying a lot with this video, and I want to make that clear. Go to the next one. That was a really beautiful video. I don't know if I have a lot to say about it. This kind of reminded me of the Cherry video that we watched a while back. except I didn't really feel anything when I watched this one. It's 2 minutes and 35 seconds of very scenic scenes of, I assume, like just the woods around wherever Jack lives. Maybe some random B-roll from the internet, but it looks like all of it was hand shot. It was a very beautiful video. I think if it were to catch me in the right mood, it could probably bring me down to crying almost. I thought it was really nice, really beautiful video. There isn't really a lot else to say about it, to be honest. There were lyrics in the video, but from reading them, it kind of just feels like a coming of age or like a warning of change theme going on. And I don't think the visuals really complement that. Maybe, you know, autumn, the leaves falling, it's changing, but it just felt like a really cozy, nostalgic, punching video. And I think a lot of us like that kind of stuff. So I'm definitely going to put this like around B tier. I would say this is like a gem on the channel though. So I do want to put it a little bit higher than normal. Because I didn't even know this video existed until this one. I'm going to put it like right under, yeah. That's a really nice placement for it. It's not doing anything super duper special, but I think for the right person and the right time, it could be. We'll leave it in B tier. Go to the next one.
Oh, Mona Lisa, I'm unprepared for natural mystery claiming its own. Oh, piece of pizza, oh, piece of cake.
I think this video, well, first of all, this is Oh Mona Lisa, and it's a 46-second, I would just say, like, not a micro pop, but like a music video. Are these micro pops? I gotta double check, dude. I really don't know. Because I keep calling some of these micro pops and some of them not micro pops because I just can't imagine this actually being like, I don't know, like what defines a micro pop. It's not on the album, so I'm gonna assume it's just not one. But anyways, 46-second video with music throughout the entire thing. It's about, well, literally it's about the Mona Lisa. Like if you take it at face value, Jack is staring at the Mona Lisa thinking about what is inside. Now the deeper meaning of what this lyric means, the way that Jack goes inside of his own brain, I got like two things from this. So the first one is thinking about what's inside the artist's mind, right? What is inside the person that made the Mona Lisa, right? Like what was Leonardo da Vinci thinking or feeling when they made this famous piece? I feel like on the same side of that coin is Jack, right? And how a lot of us watch his stuff, even me watching this entire thing, it's hard to get into his brain. You know, what's going on in there, right? The way he opens it up and we kind of get a peek inside, it's a question that we do ask, right? This is almost our perspective, right? Us appreciating Jack's work represented by the Mona Lisa, and us questioning, like really, you know, wanting to know what's going on inside. What is going on inside his brain, right? How does he come up with this kind of stuff, and how does he make it so enjoyable? So those are the two things that I got away from this video. A very nice video. The things I really liked about it were, one, the intro was very like eye-catching. I liked it a lot. It kind of put me in the middle of what was happening. I will say after that though, there's not like a lot going on. This is one of the few videos that has a lot of animation styles going on at once though, which is kind of cool. Has the MS Paint, the IRL stuff, and CGI. I did not see, well, I don't think I saw any claymation in this one, but I'm watching it over right now just to double check because I don't want to say that and then someone's like, dude, you're lying to me. Yeah, I don't think there's any claymation here, but it doesn't take away from it. I think it's a really good video still, especially the ending with him ripping like further inside of his own head. It just, it looks so nauseating, dude. It's actually giving me like kind of goosebumps looking at it. And I think for that reason alone, I gotta give it some love. So we're gonna put this around A tier. Where would I put you? How do I feel about these? I think right here is good. I kind of like these songs a little bit more, and they kind of have the same, you know, deep meaning. So yeah, kind of the middle of A tier. Let's go to the next one.
Hey Ollie, pass me a peanut. I'm allergic to peanuts. I just wanted you to pass me a peanut.
Are you allergic to passing me a peanut?
I feel like the skits are always a mental break from the channel. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but like if you're going through the whole discography the way I am, or the whole, I keep calling it a discography. It's not technically a discography. It's more like a catalog of videos. The skits are a nice break from everything, man. Like you're watching like, you know, music after music. They're nice break in between everything. So it's kind of nice. This really feels like a commentary. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to say what the video is. So this is Ollie is Allergic. It's a 54-second short with, I'm assuming, our main character, Ollie, on the left, who is asked by his friend on the right to pass him a peanut. Ollie says that he's allergic and he can't really do that. The friend's like, well, are you allergic to passing me a peanut? So he's like, fine. Gives him one, and then sure enough, his hand puffs up because he's allergic. Then the friend spits the peanut at his face, and then Ollie's face puffs up because he's allergic. And the rest of the video is just the friend misunderstanding what he is mumbling out of his mouth when he really needs some help. So this kind of feels like the Rock video to me, but kind of the opposite, where instead of somebody actively keeping themselves in a predicament to be helped all the time, they are the victim because of this other person, right? I think this other friend, this other person in the frame represents a lot of people in the world, right? The kind of person that will like take advantage of whoever's in their circle and just push them to the limits until they literally break, like Ollie did. I think the peanuts themselves can represent just like doing a favor or doing things for this person because they asked you nicely, and then, you know, doing it at the expense of yourself, right? This could also be interpreted as somebody who's like a people pleaser. Like they obviously put their foot down a little bit, but they're like, you know what, all right, fine, I'll give you the peanut, right? And I'll just suffer through whatever happens to me after. A lot of interpretations can be made off of this skit, which I did not expect. I thought it was gonna be more of like a super funny skit, just the way it looked. I'm not gonna put it there. I'm just trying to get up because there's a lot of videos now. Where would I place this one? I kind of like it next to this one. I like this one a little bit better though. This one was a little, I like earning the win, I guess. So like the Rock one felt less obvious in this one. Or no. The Rock one felt more obvious about what it was about than this one. This one feels more like you had to dig for it. So I like feeling smart. So yeah, that's legitimately the reason why I'm putting it a little higher. We'll go to the next one. I don't have to watch this one. This is Opal. I could watch it for fun, but I've watched it so many times, and I'm like 7 hours into recording that I just want to. We're gonna run through this. I think without a doubt, I'm just gonna rank this one high. Everyone knows. I think this is like by and large my favorite one. I kind of have a chance to tell my story of why I know this now, which is kind of cool. So the reason I watched Opal in the first place was because it was like 2 a.m. My friend had called me and my brother for help. We had to drive over to his house to get him out of like a really nasty situation, like a home situation. Not necessarily his home, but like some roommates and stuff that he was living with. And when he got in the car, he couldn't really like describe how he felt, and the only thing he told me was, he's like, I feel like how the little girl feels at the end of Opal. That's how I feel right now. And I was like, I've never seen that. And I went home and I immediately watched it. And I don't know if anyone else does this, but I do this all the time, where when I watch something like that and I have no one to talk to about it because everyone's asleep or something, I will talk to myself like out loud as if I'm like recording a video. And I was like, this is kind of good. Like the way I was analyzing everything, I was like, I should record this. And I hopped on my PC and I just started talking to my microphone for like 20 minutes. And then that's what turned into like the Opal video. Obviously I refined it after, but the initial recording wasn't really changed too much. That's why you kind of hear like a lot of ums and buts in the original recording, because it's literally just my train of thoughts for the most part. And yeah, I think the only thing I added in was like the introduction and stuff. But yeah, this short is amazing. 12 minutes chock full of just looking back on an abusive household, basically. I think if anyone has lived through these kinds of households, you kind of get it. You'll understand what the short's going for. For those that don't know what it is, for some reason, if you haven't seen Opal and you're this far into a Jack Stauber video, it's a 12-minute short where this little girl is essentially trapped in a house full of people that do not care about her. There's 3 people in the house besides her. There's her grandpa, her mom, and her dad. And as she makes her way through the house, like getting through the house is a journey for her. And every interaction she has with each person is a musical number, and it gives you a little insight into who each person is. One of the people is the grandpa who smokes his life away and doesn't really care about the grandkid at all. The dad is obsessed with his self-image and what he actually physically appears like. And the mom is just like a drunk who just doesn't know how to do essentially anything. And the whole short kind of predicates on you understanding that this little kid doesn't really understand what they're going through. The only thing that they know is that they want to be out of here. And one of the big things that gets that across in the video is like daydreaming sequence that happens frequently throughout, where they're looking outside and there's like a burger sign for a place called Opal's Burgers. And they look at the kid in the sign and they're like, damn, like I wish that was me, basically. And it's really sad. It's a really sad short. It has some really good musical numbers though. I would definitely check it out, even though it's kind of it's a life-changing kind of sad, not just like a depressing thing for depressing sake. I think it's there for a reason. Yeah, I think it's still one of I think it's still the best thing that Jack's made. I don't think anything comes close to it. I would, if I had an S+ tier, that's where it would go. I think it's on its own level. I think the set design, the animation, the ability to bring me into this world within like a matter of seconds, the plot twist at the end when you realize that like Opal is Claire, like the stuff leading up to it, and the rewatch, the value from rewatching it. It's so far above everything else that he's made, and you can tell that there was a lot of thought and care put into it. Not that necessarily Jack has gone through this himself. I don't want to make any assumptions, but it was really good, and you could tell that he really cared about what he was putting into it. So yeah, if you haven't seen it already, please go watch it. Go watch my video on it if you haven't seen it. I don't get paid for it. I just want people to enjoy a good video. I think it's one of my best videos I've ever made also, which is kind of cool because it's not often that you make something on YouTube that you really enjoyed making and it ends up being one of your best videos. Like I remember posting that and I was like, yeah, it's probably gonna get like 2,000 views, it's fine, you know. And when it started picking up steam, I just had the biggest smile on my face for a week because I guess it felt like my brain had been seen. Like I love analyzing things on the internet, and it's been really cool being able to do that, and I'm starting to do it more. That's why I'm doing this video, and I'm doing like a bunch of analysis. It's basically like 5 hours of me analyzing Jack Stauber stuff and ranking them, right? So yeah, why not talk about Opal? Yeah, we know it's good. We know it's probably the best thing he's ever made. I would love to see if anyone disagrees with that. I think it'd be crazy. There are some contenders, I will say, that I could reasonably see put above it, just because I think Jack's work is always able to kind of tug on your heartstrings. I think if any of these in A tier or S tier like talk to you specifically, I could see it being placed above it. Even something like Shop, like I think that can change someone's life exponentially more than someone who hasn't lived through a household like Opal. Even something like Abel, right? I think I read comments of people turning like vegetarian after watching that video, and yeah, so I think there's a lot of videos that can be the top of your tier list, but this is mine. This is what I think is the best video he's ever made, and I don't think it's even close. I would have a lot of slots put between everything and Opal. With all that said, we will go on to the next one. So this video is Orbs live at Basement Transmissions. That's the title of the video. It is a 31-second promotional material for a live performance that Jack was a part of. As we've seen on the channel so far, there has been a lot of promotional material. Some of it's really good, and some of it's also kind of lackluster or whatever, right? Whenever he's in like the live events, like live shows, I notice he always puts a little bit more effort into it, and I love it. I think this one is one of the most unique ones I've seen from him, and for that reason, I'm probably gonna rank it a little high. But I'm gonna explain what the video is. So, it's just a diner that says, what does it say? Orb's Diner. It says tonight at Basement Transmissions. It zooms in, and you get to the takeout window, and it's just a cutesy animation loop of each person that's in the live performance. You have Jack himself, followed by a few other people who I assume are also in the live performance. And I like the little bill in the bottom at the end. It says $15 because that's how much the tickets were. Super cool. I think this is one of the coolest promotional materials I've seen from him. You can see there's a little bit of care. Very unique idea of having like the dinner being served and showing who's the artist. I really like this video. I like this one a lot. I think it's got a certain charm to it, and I'm gonna rank it a little higher than these ones, even though it doesn't make sense. Like, you know, the other ones had better production and stuff, but I just like how this feels. Like, this feels so fitting for what the event is, and I like it. It's just good. I don't have anything else to say besides that. I really liked the way it was presented. It felt very cozy. It felt just nice. The texture on the background, the way it's drawn, everything was cool. Also, I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, the least viewed video on the channel at 41,000 views. I think the only one competing for that spot is one of his live performances, which, yeah, that's crazy. I like this one though a lot, so yeah. Little gem on the channel, I guess. Yeah. We'll go to the next one. So this is another promotional material. This is Order Up, a 20-second short that is a promotional ad for Cheeseburger Family and Fighter being extended on Spotify, or like wherever Jack released music. I assume it was Spotify. Yeah, I love the way the little burger thing flies in at the beginning. That's so cute. That is so amazing. I love that. The little animations when it stops and there's something in there and it's rocking, and it's cute. It's really cute. And I think, yeah, this was a great way to subtly announce what's going on with his music. So I like that one a lot. I'm gonna put that one pretty high. That was really cute. That one's gonna be high, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna put it at the bottom of everything, but yeah, this is probably one of the better ads I've seen from him. I still don't think it's better than the store one, but yeah, it's probably the best out of the ones we've seen so far. We'll go to the next one. I think we're hitting all the promotional ads right now. I gotta look at the bottom, dude. I think that, yeah, we're just hitting another one. This is out now. It's 40-second video, which is an ad for a few more songs that were extended as a micro pop to a full out length song. We have Dinner Is Not Over, There's Something Happening, Keyman, and Cupid. It's an announcement video for that. This one was really good too. I like the dinner aesthetic. The plate opening up and becoming like the song that it's talking about. Very, very nice. Very good way of doing this. Where would I place it? This one felt kind of similar to the other micropop one. I'm going to put it right next to it. I think it's a little bit better. This one's a little bit better than this one. This one was cool. This one just did what this one did, but better. So I like it a little more. But not as much as the other ones I already talked about. Go to the next one. Dude, I took a break right now, and I don't know if maybe it wasn't a good idea. I feel like my interpretation of this song is super dirty. Like, I'm gonna be super real. I'm gonna put an explanation for this on Patreon, because I don't feel like I could give a proper explanation for this. If this song is what I'm thinking about, this is Out the Aux, and it's a 30-second micropop that is... Well, I'm not going to really explain it. I feel like I'd only be explaining it the way that I would want to, and it's not for... I don't know if there's going to be kids watching this video or not, so I don't want to say anything. I'm just going to rank this one. Yeah. Feel free to check out the Patreon post below, and I'll go more in depth on why. If it's what I'm thinking this is, I'm going to put this in A. For the uniqueness of what it is capturing in a way I never thought was imaginable. Man. Yeah, dude. I'll put it right here. That was funny. That was a good one. I'm going to just leave it at that. We'll go to the next one. This is the first video that I think has some amount of effort in it that I'm going to rank really low. This is Pavlov by Jack Stauber. It starts out with a really nice beat, and then it's just Jack, like, wailing, like, screaming. I think I'm going to give this D tier, dude. That was not pleasant at all. I did not like that. It was almost as bad as this. Yeah. The visuals themselves, I can't even really tell what's going on, to be honest. I think it's a silhouette of Jack, and then it's kind of like masked, and there's a bunch of like AI-ish stuff happening. It's not AI, obviously, because it's 8 years ago. But yeah, this looks like a jumble of mess. Not too much attention to the visuals, I feel like. Looks like a filter was just kind of put over like a lot of clips. I don't think there's a lot to say about this one. It's 45 seconds of Jack screaming. We'll go to the next one.
Daddy, I said I only wanted jelly on the sandwich.
This was actually a way more complex video than I thought it was going to be. This is PB&J by Jack Stauber, or PBJ actually. It's a 1.5 minute long skit with a daughter and a dad arguing over the daughter getting a peanut butter and jelly sandwich when she did not want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. She only wanted a jelly sandwich. And when she presents this preference to the dad, he's like, I know better. Like, why would you want not peanut butter? Peanut butter has all this good benefits and stuff, right? And it kind of hits you in the middle of what he's saying, that this is like a typical representation of I feel like family dynamics. Like, obviously, I understand that when I grow up and I become a father at some point, I'm probably going to have these kind of conversations with my kids. And I'm going to feel like I know what's best for them, and they're going to feel like they know what's best for them, right? And it's up to you guys to kind of meet in the middle, and for the parent to kind of guide that middle ground meeting. And it's such a beautiful way of showing that with a simple thing as something as simple as peanut butter and jelly sandwich, right? Also, one of the things I really like about this is the daughter trying to explain herself, but you can tell that she doesn't have the correct vocabulary to bring forth what she's trying to say. Here's the exact line that she says. I wrote it down on my phone so I could read it out. Not understanding something is not a good reason to prevent someone from doing something. It kind of sounds like a whole lot of nothing until you dissect exactly what she's saying. Not understanding something is not a good reason to prevent somebody from doing something, right? So not understanding that she only likes jelly is not a good reason to prevent her from eating a jelly sandwich. This is actually one of the reasons I really like the dialogue that Jack chooses. I feel like it's very accurate to what it would be like. Kind of reminds me of like Smiling Friends almost. When I watch Smiling Friends, the way that the characters talk to each other, it's very reminiscent of everyday speak. There's a way that we talk in real life that does not get accurately displayed in TV shows, and I feel like that's why a lot of people like these kinds of skits from Jack. The big Smiling Friend vibes with the dialogue choice. Now we're getting a little sidetracked, but that's not the end of the shorts. The end of the short doesn't end with the little girl giving a little speech about this. It ends with the dad bringing up like her mom and saying like I know that your mom's gone, but we have to learn how to get along. And then the mom shows up unexpectedly. It's kind of like I don't know if it was intentional, but it feels like a classic parent trying to deflect almost, because they are realizing that they are wrong, and then they get interrupted by something else, and then just kind of move on, right? I feel like that's how the average household kind of works. I don't think that's how it should work, but to me that's probably what like the average household kind of goes through. For the accuracy alone, I think this is probably, let me think. Where's the kid skit? Yeah, I like this one. Not as much as that one, but this one's pretty good still. Comfortable putting it at the A tier. Go to the next one.
Hello.
Hi.
What brings you to the library today?
I'm just looking for a book.
What kind of book?
This is P-NIDS with a D. Okay, NID. It is a 34-second short. It's actually one shot the entire time. Now that I'm watching it, it's nothing more than that. Wow. The reason I'm saying wow to that is because I feel like there was more interaction happening with this than just a still shot of a girl's mouth moving. But yeah, it's 34 seconds of a still shot of a girl talking to an off-screen librarian. She's come to the library for books on swear words, and her reasoning behind wanting to learn all the swear words is so that she doesn't accidentally say them. The librarian hears this and then questions what words she knows already, and she starts listing off all the words that she knows, with the last one being this. And honestly, I think this is like a really cutesy animation. It's really fun. Yeah, I like it. I feel like this is exactly how kids kind of are when you're young. Like I'm pretty sure I've heard like this exact sentence come out of one of my friends when I was younger. Like not like the words themselves, but like, oh, I need to know them so I don't accidentally say them. Like that kind of like logic is something that only childlike innocence can bring to the surface. It's such a good way of getting that across. I love it. Man, you know, normally I'd rank that low, but I feel like like I forgot that it was one shot. I'm gonna put it in A tier because because of how good the conversation was, I genuinely thought there was more than one shot in this. It was very simple. It was a very simple setup for animation, and normally I would dock like mental notes for that, I guess, or points for that. But I think being able to convince me that there was more to it than just that was awesome. It goes to show how good the dialogue was. We'll go to the next one.
Penny told me that we're all gonna go someday.
I feel like this song, well, so this is Penny by Jack Stauber, 37-second, I think micropop. This one is all around this little girl named Penny and Jack's experience with this person. Now, obviously, with a lot of the songs, I don't think these are the actual names of the people. I think this is just a made-up name for this, but I think this was a real interaction that happened. So, just so everyone's on the same page, these are the lyrics of the song. Penny told me that we're all gonna go someday, and it made me mad. Yes, it made me very unhappy, so I told her dad. He took me into the city. He said, son, when you grow up, would you shut up? Son, when you grow up, just shut up. Now, the reason I point the lyrics out here is because I feel like it matters when you take into context what this is. I feel like the lyrics add to the context of what this means, basically, which obviously happens most of the time. Sometimes I don't think that's the case, but this is one of those where it is. So I think this song is about Jack's first experience with learning that he's gonna die one day. I think the reason I'm getting that is because they're both kids in this, like they're both portrayed as children in this video. I don't know if Penny was an actual person or not, but like the way the story I'm getting in real life that this might be based on is that like they were on a drive home from school or something, like somebody, like it's normal for other parents to pick up kids and drop them off, even if you and the kid aren't like super friends. So like let's say that is the situation, right? Like Penny and this kid are stuck in the car, and I'll get to why I think they're on a drive home from somewhere. They're stuck in the car. Penny's like, hey, you know we're all gonna die one day, right? Like she goes through the whole description. The way that she's animated, like a kid doing this, like actually, it feels like an actual kid interaction. Telling a child that, like, they're gonna freak out, right? Most people won't know how to deal with that information. I remember being small with my friends in their backyard thinking about death when I was like maybe 8 or 9, and I remember like tweaking out that day. We were like literally having like an existential crisis as a group, like do we believe in God? Like, what happens if we don't? Am I gonna, like, do I just see black? And this is kind of how it is. Like, you kind of have a meltdown almost when you first gain consciousness of the fact that you're gonna die one day. To have an adult in the front seat, especially someone, like, if we actually take this as a real experience from Jack, right? The kind of adult that would be in the front seat doesn't give two flying, hoots about this kind of topic, right? They don't care. They don't think about death like that. They're just like, whatever. Like, I got my got. I'm just trying to live my life. I don't care if I'm gonna die one day. Like, I want to just have a good life here. Very like boomer mentality, right? To just tell a kid who's having a meltdown over this to just shut up. And like that's how like I feel like this is what would happen, you know? Like if this were actual thing that was going on. Now the reason I say that this is a drive home is because we get this shot of a drive home, right? Like we have a window here with like rain on it, and it's giving me vibes of like being driven home from school, like or after like a play date or something, right? And we see like Jack looking out the window and hearing this guy tell him to shut up as he's watching all the scenery, you know, drive by, and having the scenery kind of like mesh and into real life and this MS Paint life. It's kind of what it feels like, right? Going through all these thoughts really fast. You even see some like themes of what I feel like is like almost like religion like pop up. Like on one of the frames you see this like cane by itself, which kind of reminds me of like the shepherd. Maybe that's like a little too looking too deep into it, but that's just how I feel about it. And having it turn into like a mouth. I think this is very clearly what this is about. Like the first time you learn about death, it's not fun, and it's kind of weird, especially when you're a kid. So knowing all that, where would I place this? I really like the real life shots a lot. I'm gonna put this one like, let me think. I just want a little more than backwards, man. Mr. Backwards. I'm comfortable putting it there. We'll go on to the next one.
You can have a peppermint.
That's too hot for me.
I swear when I heard this song the first time that it wasn't like anything like this. I remember it being like Doctor and kind of just being like a fun song. This actually has like some meaning to it, which is kind of weird. So this is Peppermint featuring Lexi. It's a 33-second micro pop that is all about a back and forth conversation between, I'm assuming, a wife and a husband, and them arguing over a peppermint, which the wife asked for a peppermint. He gave it to her. It ends up being too spicy, just not to her liking, basically. And the husband's like, well, why did you ask me for it then, you know? And the husband's trying to inquire, and the wife isn't giving him anything, and then he ends up sleeping on the couch. Now, the reason I like this video a lot, I've seen in the comments people saying that this is about divorce. I don't think so. To me, this feels like those, like what people think a stereotypical relationship is. And I think this is like the norm, like at least right now. And I'm speaking from like not personal experience with it. I think me and my girlfriend handle things how adults should, which is you just talk about it. But seeing a lot of my friends and family go through relationships, at least in my life, right? I can only speak to my experiences, my point of view, my POV on life. I see a lot of women in relationships kind of not holding their weight. And also on top of that, the guys being like way too desperate to put their foot down on stuff. So like, I feel like with arguments like this is like kind of how it goes. I think this is applicable to like not this specific example, right? I think the peppermint is representative of anything, right? Whether it's like a wife asking a husband to like do the dishes or do like a side project or just go get like ice cream with her or something, right? I feel like from what I've seen with people around me is the like girl in the relationship will kind of have this issue, right? Like they'll have like this problem that comes up, right? Inevitably. And usually it's something that is purely, I don't want to say emotional, dude, because one of the problems I have with relationships is people have this notion that like men are not emotional at all, and that's just wrong. I always see people talking like, oh, like men are logical and women are emotional. It's like that's not true. I think men typically think that they're being logical, but they're also being emotional. Like, let's take this argument for example, right? And this will tie into the main point I'm trying to make here. So she doesn't like the peppermint, right? And the guy's trying to inquire, right? But why is the guy trying to inquire? Like being the person in that side of the relationship, why are you trying to inquire? It's because you want things to go back, like as the man, you want things to go back to normal, right? Because you feel, even if you don't want to admit it, you feel a little bit unsafe in that moment. You feel like the relationship is slipping just a smidge, right? Emotion. That's an emotion. You are doing something because your emotion is telling you to fix things, right? The action you're doing is completely logical, right? Like you are trying to fix the situation, but you're doing it because of your emotional needs, not because you're a logical person. I always see this portrayed wrong online, and it really bugs me, because like I've talked to so many guys that are like, oh, I'm a purely logical person, and then like 12 minutes into a conversation, they're getting like super furiously upset over my opinion on something. And I'm like, if you're actually a logical person, you would not have an opinion like this. You would be a literal robot. Okay, nobody's a robot. We all have emotions, and we all have to deal with them differently, right? And that plays into this. Like, a lot of the guys I see in relationships are like too desperate to have the relationship that they will never put their foot down, right? They will never just be like, dude, you need to tell me what is wrong with the peppermint, or I'm just gonna eject myself from the conversation, like straight up. You have to have this conversation with me, right? But also, they never like try to understand, right? Like in this conversation, Jack as the man is just questioning the woman and failing to understand what happened there. Like, why is it spicy? Like, what's wrong with it, basically? Why do you feel this way about it? Or like validate it, right? And from the woman's perspective, they just want that validation on the situation that happened, right? And guys never give it to them. So it feels as though the guy is the only one fixing the relationship, when really the girl was just trying to have a relationship moment the entire time, right? Also, to not answer the questions is also a problem, right? This is like the girl side of it, which is like, they will get into these moments, they will see the guy not pulling their weight, and then they will be like, how dare you? Like, you must hate me, right? You're sleeping on the couch, right? They will not have any leeway. They won't give that leeway back to the other person, right? When they expect that of their partner, but they won't do it back for them. See, that to me, this feels like a typical relationship argument where the guy and the girl are both idiots. Both of them are doing relationships wrong, and this is a typical argument I feel like would pop up because of the people that are in relationships that act like that. Because if you like break this down simply, right? The girl caused her own issue, right? She asked for peppermint, it wasn't to her liking, but now she's blaming the boyfriend for some reason, right? And also on top of that, the boyfriend is not doing a good job of being there for the partner who is having a problem with the spicy peppermint, right? They're both failing in some aspect. Even if you think personally one of them is more important, if you side with the guy, you're probably the guy in the relationship. You side with the woman, you're probably the woman in the relationship. Yeah, so this feels like accurate representation of how most relationships go from my experience. And relationships aren't easy, dude. Like, they're an active effort. They are an active effort whenever you have any kind of like hiccup come up. But I'm always been a believer in like, if you just talk to your partner, like if there's anyone watching this that needs to hear this, dude, like if you have an issue and you can't talk to your partner about it, like if you feel unsafe or anything, like that's crazy to me, dude. That's such a foreign thought to me. You should be able to tell them literally anything, right? It's crazy to me that some people will look to their friends first before talking to their partner first. And I think that's why most relationships fail. I don't know why I went on that tangent, but I did. Where am I gonna rate this? I thought this has to go high. I was not expecting this to be a song that was meaningful in any way. I like this better than the At the Store song, personally, just because At the Store feels like a breakup song, and this feels like what leads to a breakup almost, right? Like kind of being tired of dealing with this kind of thing. Also, damn, I didn't tell this quick. The way that she says yeah at the end to am I sleeping on the couch, and also the fact that the guy asks am I sleeping on the couch, this also feels representative of a healthy relationship that is terrible communication skills, right? Like they both know each other so well that they're both already, like the guy's already skipping to the end point and the girl's already skipping to the end point. And I think the best relationships come out of that. Knowing your partner is one of the first things on a priority list of a good relationship, right? Like how well do you know them? I wanted to say that before we moved on. Go to the next one.
Wow, this is like so nice.
I know. Great idea to have a picnic, babe.
Thanks, babe.
Look, babe, a bird.
Oh my god.
This is 29-second video. It's called Picnic, and it's about a picnic with these two in a relationship. These two, the man is talking about how lovely the picnic is, and then they see a bird pop up, to which they're like, oh, we should feed it. And they feed it some gum. And then a old lady boomer comes up and is like, don't feed the bird gum. Like, why would you do that? That is idiotic. Like, don't do that. And then the short just ends. Yeah, this just feels like a random interaction. It feels like like this could reasonably happen at like a park or something, but I don't really have a lot to say with this one. I watched it like 3 or 4 times already, and yeah, dude, I think I just gotta put low, man. I didn't think it was that enjoyable. I didn't think it was funny. I think I would put it like right there. I'm cool with that. Go to the next one. I think this is the first Jack Stauber video that I watched. I'm gonna rank this one after I see the next one. So the 2 that are coming out right now that we're gonna rank are the pop food promos. They're the 2 that came out that I feel like were the most well-known promos leading up to the release of the album. Dude, this is one of the first. This is the first video that I watched. Dude, this was the first video that I watched of Jack Stauber. This is awesome, dude. It's so crazy looking back, dude. If you go to the Disturbed Media Volume 1, dude, or Part 1, whatever it is, the Iceberg series, God, just looking back at my explanation of it, like, it's just, let's watch it, dude. I'm gonna watch it really quick, because I can. It's my video. I do whatever I want. In general, then you probably know who Jack Stauber is. But what you might not know is that Jack Stauber creates very creepy claymation. What you might not know, like, that's... Oh, dude, the research back then days were so bad, man. I'm not gonna lie though, like, I think, like hot take, okay, but getting a 1 million view video nowadays is so hard because I put so much work into it now. I can't farm the rage bait comments anymore, because if I do, you guys will know that I'm doing that. Like, sometimes I have an occasional mistake in the video, and that's why it pops off. Like, the reason the SpongeBob video popped off so much was because my opinion of that was so, like, low. Like, not a lot of people agreed with what I said, and also people feel like I left out stuff. When you say everything that's possible to say on something, like when you make an actual good video and you say everything correctly, unless it's like way over the top, no one's gonna watch it, dude. Or like, it's not gonna get pumped out because it's not getting a lot of interaction. And that just oh my god, like, I would comment on that now, and I'm me. Like, oh my god, dude, this is so fun. Let's watch the rest. His first video was posted back in 2013 and has since uploaded all the way up to August 3rd of 2020 when his last video was posted. Most of the animation. Wow. That's the last video that was up when I watched it. That's crazy. Goldie. That's still the last video, almost. And they tend to all have the same sort of style. So while I can't seem to appreciate the art that Jack Stauber creates, I'm certain that some of you out there definitely can appreciate it. And for that reason, okay, you know what? Can we have a moment and appreciate that I was willing to let people enjoy something? I didn't just say it sucked, okay? People are made in the comments, made it seem like I said it sucked. Like, I was like, you know what? If it tickles your fancy, dude, like, you have fun with it. Oh, moving on, the classic moving on, dude. I miss saying that. I should bring that back. I love saying. I've basically been saying it the whole video, right? Wow, dude. It's crazy to see my opinion of that now, especially, like, you guys have to remember, like, when I was researching that too, when I was watching Pop Food and Pop Food 2, it was my first interaction with Jack Stauber. I didn't really understand what I was looking at, and my thought process at the time was like, there's no way this could have some deeper meaning, right? There's no possible way, because when I was looking at the onslaught of videos too, I was like, how is somebody making this many things that all have value? Like, that's literally what I thought when I watched the channel for the first time, and this whole video has proven to me why this guy is such a unique artist, or unique creator in this day and age. Who else is making stuff like this consistently, that is this high quality for their audience, right? This guy knows his audience so well, and he always makes things so good for them. And yeah, it's just crazy to me that was my opinion of it back then. I don't know. It was just really cool to take a little trip down memory lane and think about how different my opinion is now. Like, I'm literally doing like I don't know how long this video is going to be, but as it stands right now at time of recording this, I'm 11 hours into recording this. And I guess it's because I'm doing it kind of live almost. I could have live streamed this, but I wanted to have time to myself to really think about what I'm thinking about stuff, and I don't want to worry about chat. But yeah, I'm literally watching these live. I'm watching these live, analyzing them on the spot, and then just going to the next thing. So yeah, I'm 11 hours into recording this. I don't know how long the video is actually going to be. Probably like half that, to be honest, which is still a long video. crazy to see how I used to think about this kind of stuff. I also remember when I first researched it, I was just like so nonchalant about it. I was just trying to get through the iceberg, and I was like, just go to the next one, whatever, dude. Jack Stauber, who cares? Like, people want to know the really good stuff, right? And it's so funny because like I think all of those moments are what made my first video pop off, because it got so much engagement, dude. Like, it pissed off so many people that ended up doing well. Now, what I actually think of these, right? These are just promos for the album, but they're different promos. So Pop Food Promo 2 is a 15-second video. That's nothing really special. It's kind of just his face popping out of the ground with the Pop Food logo popping up with some dates and stuff. Nothing really crazy. The better promo is definitely the second one, which is not the second one technically, even though it is the second one. Like, it did come out last. But this one's just called Pop Food. This one's 2 minutes and 16 seconds. And this is a really good promotional ad. I think it's probably one of the best ones he's ever done. This one is a really good contender for S tier, to be honest. It shows off the album right away in Jack Stauber fashion with the CGI, and it shows the actual album and the record popping out and showing the album cover, and you get a little preview of all the songs with their own unique animations tied to them. And I think that this is such a fun thing to do, and to splice them together and really have each one have their own almost like identity to come back to. It was good. And I think this is kind of what I expect out of an album release. When I watched it the first time, I didn't really understand it, but coming back to it, like, this is a really good watch, especially for someone who's already listened to the album. Like, seeing the songs come to life in these unique music video, like micro music videos, right? It's amazing. And they're all so unique. I don't know if these are pulled from anywhere else. We're like, what, 120 videos into the channel, and I haven't seen any of these animations, so I'm assuming these are all uniquely made for this promo, which is what I want out of this. And they're all so good. Like, especially the last one, Candy Eyes, like having the two people, like, it's just such a good little visual representation of love. And I think this is a really good promotional material. Like, it's funny because this is actually just on par with a lot of videos he has on the channel, period. It's one of the highest viewed videos at 2.5 million, which is so crazy because it's just a promo, right? Like, he released this as a promo video, not as like an actual video, especially when you consider like what's around it. Like, it's finite form and then like 3 random videos, right? Or 2 random videos, I guess. There's finite form, the album, and then there's like promotional videos, and then like 2, or I guess just one-off. It's just a Matei song, and then it goes to the Pop Food album. Like, this was kind of a weird era on the channel if you look back at it. This was when he was like barely starting to even do videos like this. So to come out swinging like this, like, I'm actually like just blown away. How did he go from Koi Boy to Cherry to finite form to Pop Food? Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, it's so fast, this transformation, and he didn't even start using that kind of animation until way later. So this is kind of wild that this came out this early. This is probably the earliest video on the channel with this like high quality of animation, and then it's a reason that it's one of the peaks from back in the channel's days, like when every video around it's not even getting close to that many views. So for those reasons, we're gonna rank this one higher. We're gonna do this one first. This one is, I'm gonna be honest, this felt lazy. This felt like I just need to get a promotional ad out, and I'm gonna make this, fast animation and loop it. Oof. I think this is like, I'd still rather watch this one than this one though. Yeah, I'll put it right there. I do want to put this lower though. This one's definitely up there. Let's for sure move it up high. I think, man, these are so good. You know what though? I would still rather watch this every once in a while though. I'm actually gonna move this up above some of these. I just think it's a little bit better. I think it's the animation style and the ability of having each one. Like, you can tell this took him time. And that's what I want out of stuff like this. I want stuff that takes time and effort and is good. And that's what those videos do. I think that's what that video did. And it's clearly a cut above the rest. Go to the next one. You know, someone in the comments, so this is literally titled Pop Food Promotional Video. It's a 27-second promo and it's really good. I actually really like this a lot, even though it's nothing super crazy. Someone in the comments kind of explained this really well. This video marks when Jack became Jack Stauber, and I agree. I think this is the first video that dives into this style. Like, if you look at everything behind this video, like, a lot of it's fun and some of it is kind of good. I think I've ranked one of these high, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, Cherry. I like Cherry a lot. But Pop Food was really when I think the style transformed into something amazing. I think everything before this was Jack trying to figure out what he wanted to do with the channel. And yeah, I think this was like the move, basically. This was this video is like a good like marking point of when Jack became Jack. Like, I think when he found his style that he wanted to hone in on. The Pop Food stuff is just so different than everything that's surrounding it. This video is so fun, dude. Like, I like it, dude. The I don't know what sound it is, dude, but like just the beginning like riff, I guess, is just so good. It really got me in the mood it put a smile on my face, and I liked it a lot. And the fact that this is his first time mentioning the album, I think, on the channel is awesome. This really does mark like when he found his style, and I think for that reason alone, this one has to be high. Also, just a very good video. I like that one a lot. This one's gonna be, I'm gonna put it higher than this one. Maybe, yeah, that's a good one. I like that one a lot. Let's go to the next one. I feel like what is this video, dude? This is so weird. This is either one of the worst videos or one of the greatest videos. This one's just titled Pop Food in all lowercase. It's 19 seconds long, and it is a video that is this like circular thing just on the wall, singing with a Vocaloid voice filter the lyrics to Oklahoma. And at the end of, and it's not singing them like good either, it's singing them like really badly. And then at the end of the entire thing, the wall turns into like a face and whispers out Pop Food. Really weird, even for Jack standards. Like, let's look at what he was making around this time. Like, this was just I don't even know what to think of this, I'll be honest. This is just weird. Yeah, I think this is just promotional material from when the album came out on Spotify, and I'm gonna grade it as such. So yeah, I spent like a while like looking in the comments and like what is this? And it just appears to be promotional material. I did not like that at all. I am gonna put it with the curse stuff. I think it's a little more curse than that. Yeah, we're putting that in D tier. Some people liked the Vocaloid stuff. I did not care for it at all. Made me feel weird. We're gonna go to the next one. What the? What is going on, dude? That was the craziest thing I've ever seen. This video is a 14-second video. It's called Pop. And it's just this picture of this old man, and his eyes pop out, and then hands come out of his eyeballs and reach in his nose and his mouth and pull out Jack Stauber. I kind of dig it, dude. But what scares me is the hands at the end, dude. What is this? Look at those hands. Those are real. That's scary, dude. That is like satanic, dude. If it didn't have that ending part, I would 1,000,000% put this higher. That scared me so much. I don't think this one needs any discussion, dude. We're putting that in the with the curse stuff, dude. This was like, this deserves to be really high, but it's the highest of the cursed stuff. That was semi enjoyable. I did not care for that. What was that video, dude? Next video. This is Pumpkin Song by Jack Stauber. It's a 53-second video that is like a horror pop video. I like this one a lot, actually. I'm a huge fan of horror stuff. So this was This was a pleasant surprise on the channel. Usually his stuff just kind of focuses on like cozy disturbing. This one was just like a really good horror like music video almost. This is the only video on the channel that is like made in this like rubber hose animation style. Like for people that are like, what is that? Like think Cuphead if you're newer, or like the old Mickey Mouse animations. And I think all of it, I can't tell if it was made on MS Paint or not. Like it just looks too good to not be on MS Paint, but I can see some choppiness here and there that I'm like if this was made on MS Paint, like that's crazy to me. You know, but enough like, you know, sucking the video off. Like what is the video about, right? What are we getting out of this video? So it starts out with a shot of this like creepy-ish house. This little kid peers in and sees this like happy pumpkin who invites him inside, and then they're just having like a really fun time, right? The pumpkin's kind of showing him like what kind of tricks and stuff he can do. He can make the lights go out, he can make the floor dance, and he can tickle his nose, and then it gets a really creepy turn. He's like, I can make your teeth fall out, and his teeth fall out. And he says, and I can also make you as blind as a bat. And he says, and I might even feed you to my cat. And then we just get a shot of the house. Like, that is so good. Like, oh my god. To reel me into, like, with the cutesiness of, like, oh, the pumpkin song. Like, that's a great video. I don't even know how he came up with that. It's kind of giving, like, is it Hansel and Gretel? The one where they're trapped by the witch in the house? Like, I think that's what it is. Very, very nicely done. Did not expect that out of the channel. I gotta give, that's very clearly an S tier video. It's just so different than everything, right? I don't even know where to rank this. I'm just gonna leave it here, but not because it's worse than everything, but because I wouldn't know where to rank this. I just think it's so different than everything else. I don't have standards for this video, but it's very clearly a cut above everything else I've seen, right? The story, the animation style, the song, the plot twist in the middle, like, that's a complete video, and that's a really good video. We'll go to the next one. This is the first video I've seen of his in this era of like trying to figure out what he's doing with the channel that is very close to his current style. I'm surprised this one doesn't have that many views. I think it's because the thumbnail's off-putting. The thumbnail does not do this video justice. This is a really good video. Very simple lyrics. It says just 3 little words. It's amazing how one affects the brain. If nobody heard, then nobody had that much to gain. And this is a 30-second, I want to say almost a micropop-esque video of this like clock, or this like eyeball thing, cube, looking around. And then you see a shot of a brain and like the thing entity just going crazy, right? I think I'm rating this one high because I really like the beat a lot. Also, 3 little words. I don't know what 3 little words could be, to be honest. I think that could be literally anything. I love you. I hate you. You effing suck. I don't know. Like the words can be anything, but I think the notion of like it's amazing how one affects the brain, because that's how it is, right? Like it only takes one thing to change everything in someone's life, especially like something as small as like a word. And I just love the shot when he says like the brain, like the change in the song and the way everything's kind of moving. That's how it feels when someone hurts you or something, you know. When he says that, you know, you had nothing to, like, not much to gain, and then it does the same thing. I really like the way this video is done, especially for being in the early days of the channel. Where would I put this? I'm feeling a high B on this one. I'm gonna put it right next to my boy. I like this one a lot. I think the song was great. I loved it. Go to the next one.
Turn time backwards. What if life didn't run on time? Water flowing upstream.
Wow, that's so weird, dude. So this is a unique video. I don't know how to pronounce his title. I think it's in French. It translates roughly to "What did I do?" or like "What the heck did I do?" And it's a 16-second, almost slam poetry-esque video with some Jack chaoticness thrown in with like a taser. The beginning is like slam poetry, and then like halfway through just switches to a man like screaming with like a song in the background with some clips of Jack. This is the only video on the channel, I think, that is in 1080p. This is an actual gem on the channel. Just the shot of him in the snow is weird. Seeing him in an actual clearness, right? Or even like the beginning shot, like being able to actually see him is crazy. When did this come out? This is like in between banter and Who is Jack Stauber. Ah, that's crazy, dude. This is a gem on the channel. If you haven't seen this one, you should definitely give it a watch. I don't even know what to describe the vibe of that video was. It was so chaotic and meaningful, even though there was no meaning. Like, we're gonna put this one. I really want to put this in its own tier for how cool it is, and I want to rank it high because it's so unique. But I can't just give it to that. And this one, I feel like this one earned it. This is still an obscure watch, though. We're gonna put it above October. I like that one a lot. Very different than what's on the channel, and different in a good way. Not different in like it failed at what it wanted to do. This is different like intentionally, and it's the only 1080p video. Very obscure for the channel. I love it. Go to the next one.
See, the rain is nice, but see, I don't really like getting wet. What in the world? No, I went under the awning. It's still raining. Why is it still raining? I did what I was supposed to.
So I think a lot of people know this short. This is Rain. And this is 35-second short about this guy who is in the rain. He looks up, acknowledges that it's raining, and then he's like, well, I'm gonna walk underneath this awning. And then to his surprise, it's still raining when he's underneath the awning. And he drops one of the best quotes that I've ever heard in a video like this. He says, why is it still raining? I did what I was supposed to. That's not fair. And it's not. This is a very meaningful video because it can apply to a lot of stuff. Like one of the first things I thought of was like when you're in school going to college, right? Like people that are getting their degrees are like, well, I don't understand. Like, why can't I get a job? Right? I did what I was supposed to. This is not fair. Right? I was given this plan to go to school, go to college, get out, get a nice job, and people aren't able to do that. They're going years without work because of almost like a lie, right? It can apply to anything, right? YouTube. I've seen some YouTuber friends just plundered just because they feel like they're owed something for posting on the platform. It's like, dude, like running through that kind of thought process, right? Of like, I did what I was supposed to. Like, why am I not doing well? It's like, well, no one knows, dude. It can just happen to anybody. I think a big one is like depression too, right? Like getting up in the morning and doing everything you're supposed to, like eating healthy, getting exercise, finding hobbies. I've had friends come to me that are like, I'm doing all of these other things and I'm not happy. Why? What am I supposed to do? I did what I was supposed to, right? All these self-help books tell me I'm supposed to do X, Y, and Z, and I'll get this result, and I'm not getting it. Another one too is like relationships, right? Some people feel like in relationships they did everything they could, and the relationship still failed, right? What am I supposed to do? It's not fair. And this video is one that I come back to pretty often because it's just, for one, it's a great video. I love the sound. I used a lo-fi remix of this video for the end of the shop video, the shop pop-upper video that I just did, and it was good. I think it was a good way to end off that video. I don't know what's used in the background, but it's such a unique sound. I love it. It's like a old carbon microphone nighttime radio host type thing. I love the way this sounds, and I think the meaning is applicable to everybody. I think everyone has been at a point in their life where they're like, I don't understand why this isn't working out the way it's supposed to. I did what I was supposed to do, and it's not working out the way that I want. This one's an uber S tier for me, dude. Very clearly a cut above the rest. I would put this, I think it's better than that. I like it there. That's one of my favorite videos on the channel by far. It's so good. There's a reason it's one of the most viewed as well. It's because it's so relatable, right? It's a good video. So yeah, I'm comfortable with that. We will move on to the next one. Okay, so this is Richter by Jack Stauber. 54-second video. I don't know why, but this video reminds me of when I was like 10 and I would try to make videos at like my grandparents' house. Like, it reminds me of that. And I feel like I'm viewing it through that lens of like trying to get something out of nothing, almost like trying to find value in these random shots and a still shot of Jack just kind of singing into the camera. I don't know. This video feels more like a vibe than like an actual video, I guess. Like I'm more interested in the song itself than I am the visuals happening on screen, and I kind of want to grade it as such. As a video, I would put this in B tier. I think it's kind of like on par with like Koi Boy. Koi Boy had a little more effort in it than this one did. This one did, so I'll put it right there. I'm cool with that. Let's go to the next one.
Baby hotline, please hold me close to you.
I don't know why this video felt like those Nickelodeon ads that used to come on the VHS tapes. This is a 33-second video. It's called Ring Ring, and it's a promotional ad for extended songs on Micropop. We've seen a lot of these already. A lot of them come in all different shapes and sizes. This one was really fun to watch. I like this one a lot. This one started out with the Baby Hotline intro, and then it kind of just did its own thing with this like format of having like the phone on the left and the songs that are being extended on the right. I really like the way that these are masked into this video though. I like it a lot. This was one of the more fun promotional ads, and there's not really a lot to say about it besides what I've said already. I think I'm gonna put this one next to the other one that did a similar thing. Where's the dinnerware one? Yeah. I like this. Oof, man, that's hard. I'm gonna knock this one down here just because they reused the. Nah, oh my god, dude, that's so ingenious though. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm cool with that. Let's go next one.
What kind of madman would be two eggs in the basket at the same time?
This is the Sandwich Song. It is a 21-second micro pop-esque video, and it's a song about someone making a sandwich, or somebody making bread in like a breakfast sandwich. I would say like a breakfast sandwich. Where was this made? It's kind of made around the time the French one was. Yeah, if you look around this time, there's not like a. It's in between a lot of promo stuff. I like the vibe. I like the way it starts. Like the. What kind of madman? It starts off really fun. It is kind of just a sandwich song, right? You kind of get what you asked for. I don't think there's really a deeper meaning to this one. Yeah, it really just seems like, you know, maybe Jack made a really good sandwich and was just like, dude, I'll make a song about this. Those are the best kinds, to be honest. Best kinds of inspirations is something super simple. For it being fun, definitely earned itself a spot in B tier. For it being a good video as well. Yeah, I think it's a little. I'd rather watch this over Koi Boy and Richter, so I'm cool with that. Let's go to the next one.
Where's my seltzer?
This is Seltzer, a 1:03 long video that is a skit animation of this old married couple who start fighting because the old woman that is married cannot find her seltzer water. And out of retaliation, she thinks that her husband Dale drank it. So she's like, you know what? I'm going to drink your root beer. And she starts drinking the root beer, and then Dale comes up and he's like, hey, like, you're drinking my root beer. And it's just basically an old couple bickering for the next like 30 seconds or so. When I first watched this, I thought it was just, you know, kind of cutesy fun, but this feels like a real conversation that I've heard like my grandparents have. I distinctly remember times where like my grandpa had like a special juice or like a treat for himself, or same for my grandma, like these cookies that she really liked. Were these cookies that my grandpa really liked, and they would get mad if the other one ate all like the rest of them or like the last one. And this really reminds me of those memories. And so this definitely feels like it was based on an actual thing. I think it's a common thing for, you know, older couples to kind of bicker like this. And it's the kind of bickering that you can tell is from a place of love, even though they don't sound like they love each other in that moment, right? It's like the kind of fighting that you can only have once you've lived with somebody for like 30 plus years, spent like most of your life with them. So I like this video a lot. Very simple, very straightforward idea. I love the POV shots of the fridge and outside the fridge. Yeah, nice little video. I think this one's, where'd I put the other conversational pieces? Let me see. I think this one can go, I feel like it belongs with these ones up here. Truly. These ones feel less, I guess, worthy. I don't know. I'm kind of getting vibes of this one as well, like kind of where it is. But I liked that it reminded me of my grandparents. So I'm going to put it up with the homies. Yeah. That's a nice little placement for. I like that video. That was cute. Let's go to the next one. So this video makes me feel like maybe this is about someone that passed away in Jack's life. This is Shattered Molars. It's a 39-second video. It starts out with Jack in a room with, I assume, family, and they're looking at somebody on their deathbed, and they're just staring at them. And then Jack walks over to a plug in the wall, which I assume is the plug that's to the life support that's happening. He lets out this maniacal laugh that also, it sounds like he's laughing and crying at the same time as he unplugs it. It just launches into this crazy song, and you see like people arguing, you see a TV with cartoons playing, you see a heart shattering, or some like almost somebody dying, people's brains going insane, and it's a wild time. Now, the way I interpreted this, I don't feel like I would have been able to do a proper interpretation if I had not just gone through something very similar. So, not to get super personal or anything, but I think it's really applicable here, and I want to share it. So, around, I don't remember the month, to be honest, because it feels so long ago, even though it just happened. But last year, my grandpa passed away, and in the months leading up to it, it was very difficult. It was one of the hardest years of my life, and it was, constant routine of having to find someone to take care of him, basically. He couldn't, he was bedridden. Having to do all that work just to get him into, like, a livable state. And then in the last few months, like, being put on hospice and literally having him in his bed like this, there was a moment like this. I remember the day that he passed away, we were all just there watching, kind of like in the beginning. And when you're in this situation, it's weird. It feels euphoric in the sense that, like, you're glad that it's over and you're not going to have to deal with the stress of taking care of this individual, but you just lost somebody. And I remember feeling that emotion for the first time. I didn't really know if I was a bad person for feeling slightly happy that we were, this burden of a thing was gone, that we don't have to deal with this anymore. We don't have to schedule everyone's schedules around taking care of this one individual. But on the flip side, like, obviously I was upset and sad that, this person that I had loved and cared for is gone. And to me, this introduction in the video really gets us across. The way that he unplugs it so fast, it's like ripping off a Band-Aid and launching into this, like, maniacal laugh and scream. It made me feel how I felt when my grandpa passed away. And it was good. This is a really good video, if that's what it's trying to get at, and then kind of running through, to me, like, that's what this middle part insinuated, right? The arguing, right? There was so much arguments that happened over, like, it's your time to take care of him this week. It's your time. No, it's not my time. Like, there's all sorts of stuff that came up just because of this thing that everyone had to go through, my family. I've talked to my family now, like my mom, and everyone agrees that it's a lot easier without him, but we all feel kind of guilty for feeling that way, right? And I feel like this gets across that emotion. It's a really complex feeling unless you've lived through it yourself. I'm sure that some of you watching have, but it was the first time in my life that somebody I really cared about had been in this kind of predicament where they were in one sense, like, putting a halt to my life, but it was an acceptable halt. Like I was willing to allow it because I needed to be there for them, right? And it's a really difficult situation to navigate emotionally, physically, and just all around as a human being. It's hard. I feel like this video really gets across that kind of feel, and I like it for that reason. To me, this was one of the better videos on Jack's channel. I think I would put this in a high A spot. I think this is, I really want to put this in S tier, but it doesn't have that it factor for me. I'm gonna put this yeah, I'm gonna put it right here. I think if I enjoyed the song a little more, it'd be an S tier. But the song itself isn't anything special. But I think everything else that goes into it was great. So I'm comfortable with that. High A tier. Let's go to the next one. This is a 4-second video. This is definitely a C tier video. This is a 4-second video called She, and it's just, I don't even know what animal this is. What animal is this? Yeah, I have no idea what animal this is, but it's literally just a 4-second video of Jack saying, "You're so beautiful," and this pops up on screen. That's literally how long the video is. I have it on loop. To me, this video is anything crazy. Seems like a little fun video. I would give this like maybe a C tier. I don't know. It's cute. It's cutesy. It's fun, but it's nothing special. Yeah, I think. Nah, you know, I guess you could send it. I guess you could send this to somebody. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it there. I didn't really. It's whatever. I feel like people are gonna eat me alive for that one. Let's go to the next one. I did not like that video. This is Shop, a pop opera coming soon. It's a promo for Shop. And, you know, I just expected more, I guess. We've seen so many of these promotional ads. This one has, like, all the animations from it, and it looks really nice and cool. But the song, it just doesn't match what I'm seeing on screen. And it's kind of jarring. Like, you expect to see, like, a certain level of animation come out for something, especially something like Shop, right? Seeing how it is in the finished product. This one just doesn't really match the vibe at all. The song is completely different than what's being on screen. It felt like there was no thought behind just, let's slap a song and put some animation from the show on it. Man, that might be the worst ad I had seen so far, to be honest. I actually might put that in DC. Yeah, even this stuff I feel like it had more effort than that. This just didn't feel like anything. I think it's just the song that really did it for me. The song just didn't do anything for me. I feel like the song should have been the song from the intro of Shop, like the Shop, pop, pop, bro. Like it should have been that. That should have been the song for this. I don't know why they didn't do that. Maybe it had been made, but I assume if you've made the animation stuff, like you had to have done that. I'm gonna leave it there. We'll go to the next one.
I like your style. I like your tone.
My first instinct was that this video was about the piano and Jack's love for the machine. I like your style, I like your tone, I like your features, and I like you alone. To me, that describes a piano, like at least the ones that he uses. And it also is a very heavy emphasis on the keyboards in this. Like the first frame is literally feet on a keyboard and like a keyboard being turned on. I don't know if that's just for aesthetics, but that's what I was thinking of. A lot of heavy imagery on the keyboard itself up until the end of the video. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. It's probably about the girl in the video and her liking Jack's style and stuff, but that's what I thought of immediately, so I figured I would say it. This is Sign by Jack Stauber featuring Gabby. It's a 41-second music video. Really good song. I really like the song a lot. One of the ones that I listened to over and over again, not because I was trying to understand what I was seeing, but because I just liked the song that much. As a video, though, it's nothing crazy. But it was one of the more enjoyable videos, for sure. Like, I definitely like it more than Koi Boy and Richter. We're going to move it above the French video. I like that one a lot. This was fun. It was a fun video. Let's go to the next one. Okay, so I really like this song, but I feel like the video and the lyrics just don't line up for me. The lyrics kind of talk about, I'll just read the lyrics off actually. Check out the mess you made and get your honor roll. Gonna write myself a love song, circle for control. Pack up the great parade, kick out the honor roll. Gonna write myself a love song, circle for control. I feel like those lyrics just don't tie into what I'm seeing on screen. Like the visuals on screen seem like they should be more for a song like, I don't know, like Fighter maybe. Like just it. If you watch the video with the music off, it looks way more like upbeat and crazy than the actual song itself. The song itself is very somber and more sad, and I just don't think that the video does it justice, I guess. This feels a little bit too, like I'm getting mixed emotions here basically. But because I like the song a lot, I'm gonna still put this in B tier. I think it's around this kind of echelon of video. I think I liked Elder more. Let me double check that. Yeah, I definitely liked Elder. I like Elder a little more than that. That's fine. That's a good placement. We'll leave it there. Let's go to the next one.
Small coffee, please.
Small coffee, that'll be $1.29.
Do you take tooth?
Yes, we do.
So this is Take Tooth. It's an 18-second short of a little girl buying coffee, and she asks if they take teeth. She hands the guy her tooth. He walks over, and then this turns like a different video. I actually forgot what I was watching for a split second. The guy walks over to a bed, puts the tooth underneath the bed, falls asleep, wakes up to his wife, and then finds a gold coin underneath the bed. And then he walks back, snaps it into the ether, and then that's the end of the video. I don't even know what to make of this, to be honest. So I was like, what is going on, man? I thought I was watching a different video at first. I actually did not know. Like when he went to the bed, I was like, whoa, what's going on? Like I literally like forgot that I was watching the first video until he walked back to the cash register. Such a seamless transition. I loved it. That was awesome, dude. Very, very cool. As for what this means, I'm not gonna lie, I really like this interpretation I'm reading in the comments. So this person says, I like how since he sometimes makes stories about his childhood imagination, most kids think that workers and teachers live at their own work. And as such, he put the bed where? Right? At the guy's job, right? The guy's literally in bed at work. That's cool. I like that. That's probably the closest I'll get to a real interpretation of this. I honestly think this is just a fun video. I think it even says it's premiered at a film festival. I think this was just meant to show off some creativity and, you know, just be like a fun addition. This was a cute little video. I like that it makes it feel like almost two videos. I'm being so serious. I literally forgot I was watching the coffee exchange because of the tooth thing, because he went to sleep and woke up until he walked back to the register. I was like, whoa, what's going on? So for that, this has to be high. This is a goodie. I think I'm gonna put this one up here. Oh, where do you go? Where do you go? I'm gonna put it with ooh, that seems too high. That didn't feel right. Ooh, let's move it down. Maybe? No, I think it's better than these though. I think it's below library because it's a little unique. I think this is a really unique story. Let's go to the next one. Okay, so this video is Tall, Long, Blonde Cowboy Party. It's a 35-second story-based music video, or at least I think it is. This video feels like an experience that someone had like at a party, like they went to a cowboy party. I'm just gonna say that because of the title, and they met somebody. Maybe there was a tall, long blonde, and they came home and were thinking about their experience at said party and how that person made them feel. Like maybe it's like a love interest or something, right? Now the reason I think that is because of how the song starts. It says, get a load of last night, how's about that smile? They're thinking about last night while they're sleeping, and they're like, man, like that girl with the beautiful smile, I wonder if it's all right? Maybe this is like representation of their heart, and like I wonder if their feelings are mutual, are they the same as mine? Where's your eye looking, right? Were you like thinking about, Were they actually interested in me, or was I imagining all of that? Get a load of my plate. Somebody who doesn't have a lot going on in their life, maybe they feel like they're too boring for this person, right? Having an empty plate, or maybe maybe it's them feeling like they have nothing to offer this person. I think the long pajama line maybe has to deal with being on guard. It takes them a long time to open up to somebody like this, and maybe they feel it's crazy that I was able to open up that fast. 21 years and everybody is singing. I think maybe this has to deal with like feeling like you're falling behind in dating in life. Like everyone else in the world is off getting married and having kids, or starting all of that, like starting dating and finding love, and maybe you feel like you're falling behind, right? Everyone is singing and having fun, and I am barely meeting somebody at a party. That's what I interpret from this video. I'm gonna rank it as such as well. Really somber song. I like the vibe. I'm gonna put it right here. Yeah. I'm thinking over whether I want to put it up or not. I feel like this video is just kind of in that echelon of like, it could, I don't know, man. Like, to me, this is such a unique video too, though. Like, I wanted to put it up here, but I don't know why I'd be putting it up there. I feel like I'd be putting it up there just to be different. Like, the song and stuff is good, but I do just like what these songs do better, so I'm gonna leave it there. Let's go to the next one.
Laying into summer music, wall fell down, so I built a new one.
This is T Errors by Jack Stauber. It's a 34-second micropop, and it is about a relationship. I'm honestly surprised how many songs are about like love in general. Kind of cool. Maybe Jack's romantic or whatever. Like, I don't know. But this song seems to be about like a fresh relationship. Like, or I guess just dating in general. Now, I think most people, when they get into a new relationship, it's exciting and it's new. And I feel like this is reflected in the first few lines and lyrics. Laying into summer music, wall fell down, so I built a new one. Dumped my nervous tendencies, see. Laying into summer music is like summer love, right? You're having this amazing time with this person, and it's what you wanted out of a new relationship, right? You're leaning into summer music and just embracing the newness that this is bringing into your life. Wall fell down, so I built a new one. Like, you're letting your guard down, and kind of in the same vein, right, with the new relationship, you're also kind of building one up if it doesn't work out, and dumping your nervous tendencies, like really just letting it all out there for the world, like trauma dumping, like explaining yourself. Like, when you're in these new relationships, like, people will find out a lot about you at first, right? You're dumping all these qualities that make you you. And the rest of the lyrics also kind of tie into this. See what you've become from me. Rock and roll is out of control. Bring her back by 9, young man. Seeing what you become from me, how do I fit into your life, right? Am I an actual good fit for you, or am I somebody that you see a future with? I think the bring her back by 9 line is just a call to, you know, an early relationship. When you're in high school and you're dating somebody for the first time, this is a classic line that most fathers will kind of hit you with. Have her back by a certain time or else. So to me, that's just indicative of trying to indicate that, basically, like trying to get across that this is a early on into the relationship. And the last line, we'll think back to drinking milk on our Mondays. Weird choice of an event to think back to, but it's just about reminiscing. We'll think back to what we used to do when we're done with this relationship, when we're going our separate ways and everything's done and over with. We're going to think back to the good times that we had together. A lot of people kind of view dating as this kind of experience and not just dating to marry. So I feel like this is a pretty common thing to go through, which is to date, break up, and then be like, man, like, I had some really good times with that person. All in all, a solid video. Did not expect this to be as good as it was. This is definitely one of the higher entries on the list. I would say it's a little bit above Fighter for me. I like this one. I don't think it's as deep as these, so I'm not going to put it above these, or as fun as these. High A tier. Let's go to the next one.
Is there something wrong with love?
I was really wondering when we were going to get to this video, because this is one of my favorite videos on the channel. I use this in my Traumatic World of Jack Stauber video as B-roll, and it's because it's really good. I've listened to this song so many times on long rides home from just any event in my life. Whenever I'm driving home alone, whether it's from a card tournament or like a family event, or I'm driving home after dropping my girlfriend off, like this song is so good. Something about the way the notes hit in the beginning, just like the beat itself, the song, aside from the lyrics, is already so good. It kind of gives me like new beginning vibes almost, which matches up pretty well with what the song is trying to get at. It's called Tenderly because it's about this girl and this guy who I assume are breaking up or getting close to it, right? Even the description of the video says something's wrong with us, indicating that this relationship is nearing the end of it. We have these two people singing their hearts out over what could have been, right? Is there something wrong with us? And the way that the sound comes in after all the lyrics, and just, it's almost like overloading the song, and it's louder than the lyrics, and because it feels like these two people are in the moment together, and in this moment of tenderly love and care, like they want the other person to come and fix whatever's wrong with them, but they just can't, right? They're growing apart slowly but surely. One of the best visuals from this is this scene where Jack is on screen and there's like tears running down his face. This is obviously MS Paint animation, but the way it looks is just so uniquely done. I love it. Combined with the shots of nature, with the people interspliced in between, and this like white bar that keeps popping up. I really love the aesthetic that this video was done in. It's really good. I love the passion from the people on screen. I think it was greatly acted, and this is just one of my favorite songs of all time on the channel. I hold it near and dear to my heart. I love it a lot. This is going to be an easy S tier for me. One of my favorite songs to listen to on a long night out. Yeah, great song, dude. I'm actually going to put it up there because I listen to this a lot. Very good. If you haven't checked it out, please do. One of the best pieces that I think Jack's made just in general. Very underrated as well. Only 200,000 views on the channel, which is really low for the channel. And yeah, very good song. I'm surprised to see it so not loved as it should be, in my opinion. Let's go to the next one.
Hey, look. That's so funny. That's so funny.
This kind of reminded me of MTV Mad animation, or like Beavis and Butthead. That's so funny. It's 21-second short of this dude coming in saying that's so funny, and then it gets repeated for the entirety of the short by every character that comes on screen, and then another person shows up also saying it. It's literally just them repeating it over and over and over and over and over and over until the video ends. We get the iconic created by Jack Stauber. It's a fun little video. I don't like the static VHS effect on this one. I don't know if this was when he was trying out different like TVs or like VCRs, but I do not like this effect at all. It was very almost nauseating to look at. Yeah, I'm gonna put this one like probably low C. It was still a cute little video. I think right here is fine. I don't think there's anything good. It's a funny video. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it was a fun little watch, but it's not as good as the other ones, and not even close. I'm not gonna pretend like it is either. Let's go next one.
There is no happy end. It's only just the end. There is no happy.
So I feel like this video is kind of diving into nihilism almost. This is The End by Jack Stauber. It's a 37-second video that is just literally talking about how there is no happy end. It's only just the end. There may be happy later, happy now, and happy then, but there is no happy end. That's literally the entire video while showing like really depressing images of just a whole lot of things. There's religion in this one. There is city shots, airplanes flying, the claymations coming in and out, all maniacally moving around. And all in all, I think this video is just talking about how when we die, we die. I think the religion plays a part in this. We kind of talked about this on, I don't remember which video it was. I think it was Library, or there was one that's like, there was a song talking about like don't think for yourself or something like that. I cannot remember for the life of me what the video itself was titled. But we've seen imagery of this used before. So this could also be in like a reference to religion and maybe Jack's opinion on it, that there's no like heaven or something, right? There's no end. There's no happy end. There just is the end. That's it. There's happy now, happy later, but there's no happy end. We just die. I think that's what this video is kind of delving into. If you are somebody that struggles with that and you want a reason to feel not like that anymore, you should go watch my video on It's Such a Beautiful Day. It's themes of like thoughts of death and how I got over it myself by watching this movie. If you're a fan of Jack Stauber, I find it hard to believe that you have not heard of Don Hertzfeld, the creator of It's Such a Beautiful Day. But that movie goes over this entire theme of like there not being a happy end and there just is the end, and making light of it, and how everything in the world is amazing and we should just appreciate what we have now. But it does it in a very real way and not just kind of telling you how it is. It shows you everything, every thought that I've had concerning the idea of dying, like alone and afraid. And yeah, if you struggle with that kind of stuff and you want to make an effort to not feel that way and feel better, I would definitely recommend watching that video. Take you through the entire movie, and it's a good movie, good film. You should watch that as well. But this short reminded me of that a lot. Also, I gotta say, this is one of the most visually impressive videos I've seen from Jack. I don't really know how easy it was to do this video, but just the way that the camera transitions to each shot and these shots of like the end, it very much reminds me of those like old classical movies that have these kinds of end screens, these kind of like the end fancy end screens. I loved it. I love the claymation. The one shot of in the beginning, I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's so good. Like that's what I like. And then the eyeball at the end with the end logo, it just looks so perfect, almost like the like Daily Planet or whatever it's called. I don't know, the one from Superman, but it's just so nicely done. Not much else to say about that video. Very clearly, this is A or above. I'm gonna put it like really high, actually. Is it better than these though? I think it's right here. I like these. I think these are a little more self-aware. This feels applicable to everybody though. I could see this being someone's favorite for sure. Let's go to the next one.
Hands are moving, you're doing everything correct.
I don't know why this is so low viewed, dude. This should be like one of the highest viewed videos on the channel. This is Motions of Fun by Jack Stauber. It's 35 seconds long, and this is so good. This is like masterfully crafted, and I don't say that a lot. Like I've said that some of the videos are good, but for me to say masterfully crafted is like a statement, dude. This is such a good video. The lyrics are giving me like themes of like depression and how to get through it. We've talked earlier in other videos about that feeling of like from Rain, right? I did what I was supposed to, but I haven't reaped the rewards of it. The lyric that kind of gets me to that idea was doing what you should to feel good, though a smile won't arrive when it should, right? Like you're doing all these things to get yourself out of this self-diagnosed depression, but you can't make it happen. You're doing what you should to feel good, but a smile won't arrive when it should, right? Like it's the feeling you get from that is amazing. And then having the person in the video be this dude that's on puppet strings, right? Feeling like you're kind of going through life being controlled by something else, like you're not yourself. And even having like this really deep mask on, like when it zooms in on the guy's face, you can see that this isn't his real face, right? It's kind of plastered all over him, almost like he's not being himself. And it's so good, right? The lyrics, you're doing everything correct, but your gut just won't reflect. The fun you should be feeling, say what's the dealing, and you cuss at the ceiling. You're doing everything in life the way it should be, right? And this is kind of how I felt when I turned like 18, 19. I was like, I don't get it. Like I'm going to school, I'm physically fit. I was as physically fit as I'd ever been in my life. Everything was going right, and I just didn't feel good. And it's because I was doing things that I thought I should be doing, right? I was doing what society's idea of my life should be. And it wasn't until I was 19 years old that I made a huge change and I started doing everything for myself, my real self, right? I started posting more to YouTube and being the person I wanted to be. I started, you know, putting my foot down on things and making life what I want it to be instead of what everyone's idea of what I should make it. So I think this really feels like the thoughts you arrive at before you make a huge change in your life. And the animation is superb. I love when he does the text, the correct into morphing it into this like ball of a person who's, you know, like they should like, it's just, man, it's so masterfully crafted. I love it, dude. I need to listen to this part again. Like having the word correct conform into this lifeless heart being, and then just having the heart become sad. It's like, yeah, like that's not you, dude. Like, look how lifeless this heart looks. It's not red. It's not beating. It's not pumping. It's a mess. It's an amalgamation of what you think you should be, and it's not you. You're not being yourself. And then I think also having the guns on the puppet, I obviously that's what that's getting at, right? I can't be the only one thinking that. And it's so layered in there. It's not even a main focus of the video. It's just literally something that's in there, almost like an Easter egg to know. Actually, and also having like the house in the background cut out and show these really darker things all around. This is just a really good video, for all the reasons I've said already. Yeah, the motions of fun. Also, the fact that it's a TV show, dude, like the fact that it's like a TV show, right? This is like a kid's show and the kid is like watching, right? That's why the hands at the beginning are, right? They're trying to play with the puppet on screen, almost feeling like your life is a performance. I think this is something that a lot of people that identify as like neurodivergent can feel like. You feel like you're living life for someone else and not yourself. So yeah, this is a masterclass of a video for art in general. Very well done. I don't think this deserves anything less than S tier. This is so good. Genuinely surprised by this one. Yeah. Nah, let's put it right there. That was a great video. That was so good. Hadn't seen that one yet. Yeah. I think that's some of his best work he's ever done. Very good. I am appalled that this only has 700,000 views. This should have at least 20. Like, oh my god. That's so crazy to me, dude. Let's go to the next one. So this was really short and to the point. This is The Student, a free jazz experimental short film. This was 36 seconds, and essentially it's just, well, for one, this is another video that's in 1080p. I was wrong earlier. This is also another one of them. And this video is literally just Jack sitting at his desk in his room doing homework for, I feel like a day almost, right? Just doing his homework, getting up to use the bathroom, whatever, coming back to his desk, doing the rest of his homework, studying, learning, and just keep doing that over and over again. I think what really gets to you is like the time lapse of the sun just coming out and then gradually going away into nighttime. It feels like, you know, you can be trapped in your room doing this kind of stuff. It's kind of how I felt the last few days doing this video, to be honest. Like, I cannot stress enough, this video is like 12 hours long already, almost, of me just sitting at my desk. Yeah. I definitely felt this, especially when I was in school as well, not just like now, but like having to literally study this much to get like a decent grade. I think like coding or engineering students or like accounting or any of those classes that require like you to sit down and just do tedious work, you guys feel this. It's only 36 seconds, but it says a lot. I was always surprised it's only had 60,000 views too, because I'm gonna rank this one pretty, I think, high as far as short films go. I really like that. I think bottom of A is fine. Let me think. Let me put it here for a second while I think. You see, I think a video is really good, and then I look at what I'm ranking it against, and I'm like, damn, I can't do that, you know? Oof. Honestly, I got more out of this than Al Dente, so yeah. I'm going to put it right there in the middle of B. I like that. It's a good little video. I think if you're a student in college, you can relate to that, and you'll get a lot out of that. Let's move to the next one. There's Something Happening by Jack Stauber. It is a 48-second, not sure if this is micropop or not. I guess I could look that up. But it's a music video, and I think it's all about when Jack blew up. Now, I don't really know when he blew up because I wasn't really watching him back in when this video was released. This was released in August of 2019, or October of 2019, my bad. The reason I said August is because if we go to the Google Trends site, which is like a site that kind of, I don't know if it accurately tracks, but I would say it closely tracks like data. Now, if we go to the website, you can see that around 2019 of like August is like peak popularity. See if I can get it to like actually focus on there. See, August 2019, and then like through these 3 months, like this was like when everyone was, I feel like a lot of people were searching it, right? I think the way this is weighed is like 100 is like peak popularity for whatever term it is. So obviously very popular from August to like December 2019. And I feel like this video is about the effects that had on Jack when it was happening, right? He's like saying like, oh, like there's something happening. Like there's something happening basically. Like all of my videos are blowing up, all my music is blowing up. And this is like almost his reaction to that thing going on, right? You see this character saying like, all right, you know what, I'm ready, let's turn everything up, right? And then we get like a paparazzi, it's like close up, and then you see the guy take a picture of them, and it's kind of the thoughts that ran through his head, I feel like, right? Like, do I look beautiful? Can I live up to this part that people have like amalgamated in their head? Like you know what I mean? The visuals in this, after this kind of theming, make a lot of sense. I think the notion of like not being enough or not being like what people think you should be, it's kind of hard to deal with. Also, like the shot at the end of like the person touching the hair could also be like a jab at how kind of weirdly, I feel like when I go to like subreddits or just comments in general, people always talk about Jack's beard. Obviously it is a very iconic part of, I would just say, his look. Like it's just it's a quality that he has, sure, like a trait, right, a feature that he has. But yeah, people kind of weirdly talk about it. I don't know if this is what this is supposed to be referencing. And also like the, you know where I are, like I don't know if he's dealt with stalkers or anything like that in the past, but like that's what this end part seems to feel like to me. So as far as like all of that goes, great theming. I think the theme is very on point for what the video is trying to go for, if I am in fact like kind of on the nose. I really like this video. I'm gonna view it through the lens that I'm saying, because you know, I want to grade it like that, I guess, through my interpretation of what it is, which, because like, I guess that's how I should be doing the whole video, right? It's my interpretation, it's my tier list. The beginning to me really feels like, if that's what this is, very good for a representation of what it feels like to be Jack during these blowing up days, right? To be like this guy in the forest just kind of casually breezing through, and then he suddenly is attaining like the finer things in life, right? Like a full wine, milk, apple, like a whole dinner, right? And then it breaks apart when you see like the reality of it, right? Like the reality of it is not as beautiful as people make it out to be, right? Am I ready for that, right? And then him pretending like, you know what, I am ready, and then maybe not feeling ready when it's actually happening. I think all of this is a really good video. If that's what it's going for, I think as someone who's wanted to do passion projects like this, meaning like a project that's all about me and my feelings towards something, because this is one of the few videos I feel like it's just him focused, if that is what it's about, right? It's just about his come up and what he felt doing it, versus like Keyman, which kind of is a jab at the audience almost. This feels more personal and like his personal experience with that entire ordeal. I'm gonna put it in S tier. I think it's what I expect out of a really great video like that. Theming all around, and then just how it feels to like kind of, I guess, realize all that. So we'll leave it at that. We can go to the next one. This is Those Eggs Aren't Dippy, not to be mistaken by another sound that's been going around. I also read this as Those Eggs Aren't Drippy for the entirety of 30 seconds until I went back and read a comment saying that that's not the title. Those Eggs Aren't Dippy by Jack Stauber. 35-second music video that is weird. Weird meaning like, weird for Jack Stauber is different than normal weird. Weird for Jack is like, it's hard to find like a common, how do I explain this? There's two videos that Jack makes, right? There's stuff that's like random and fun, and you can kind of already get off rip that a video is supposed to be random or fun. The way that he is talking and acting and being in the video. There's also very serious videos, meaning like videos that are supposed to be dissected and supposed to be analyzed and have this deeper meaning. And this video kind of does both. There's a lot of videos like this on the channel, but this one feels fun and, you know, like a random video. But when you watch it and see like Jack being kind of more serious in it, and the lyrics themselves being a little more emotional on the way that they are heard, it's very clear there's something more to this video. And it took me like a few watches to really understand any kind of sense of it. The thing that really got to me was when you see the heart in the egg, like the egg yolk turns into a heart shape and it kind of like melts off. Also the line, I want to be close to you, and leading into like, those eggs aren't dippy. So I think this song is about being not fulfilled before, like, not just before taking your own life, but just before dying in general. Like, I think a full life, right, in Jack's eyes would explode. It would be this egg yolk that is fulfilled enough to leak, and the cup is overfilled of love and everything that he wants. Leading after this, saying like, I want to be close to you, like I want to be close to somebody. I want that in life. I want to be close to you without pulling your tooth. I don't want to have to go through this long hoops or like threaten or like tell you how I really feel for you to like want to be close to me. I just want you to want to be close to me. Also the lines of like saying like, cut my life expectancy, held me under close inspection, left me in a dream. Like, maybe this song's about someone dying soon, right? Their life expectancy's been cut. They were under close inspection of like a doctor's visit. Now I'm poised to live out this dream of a life in 6 months and not 50 years. Like, when you break down what life really is, like, it is like an experience almost. And to have to cram all that in like a few months or however much time like you're given to live, instead of like the long like 50, 60 years that most people like expect. And I keep saying 50, 60 because I assume most of you are like 10 to 30 years old. I think most of us are going to hit that range of being like 70 years old. I think that's what this song's going for. I think it's about just not being fulfilled before death in general. And also a bit of self-reflection, right? We literally see themes of like Jack looking into an eyeball and the eyeball looking at him like, how do I feel as a person? Like, what makes me me? Do I really like this song too much though? Like, I'm not a huge fan of this one, I'll be honest. I'm a fan of the theme, but it didn't feel too clear. Hot take, but I want to put this in the B tier, guys. I think it's still like, I don't remember this video. I'll put it right here. I'm cool with that. Yeah, this one just wasn't my cup of tea. I do want to share this one comment that I found though, because I'm sure some of you feel like this, and I don't want you to be like, wow, he doesn't like my favorite song. What the hell? I totally understand that. Like, every song that's in my list, every song, even some of my like S tiers might be like your B, C, or A tiers, right? I think what makes Jack's music so good is that it can appeal to anybody. And this comment reminded me of that, which is like, this person says, I won't go into detail, but a very close friend of mine took her life a few years ago. She had issues that would make it so she couldn't get out of bed in the morning. So I'd always cook breakfast and she'd always ask for her eggs dippy. This shit hit hard, man. So like, I totally get that every person watching this has their own separate unique experience with this music, and that's awesome. That's why I invited you all in the beginning to make your own list. If you haven't been doing that, please do it. Like, even if you don't rank all of them, like, just rank some of them. It's fun. And I think ranking all of them is a bit of a chore. Just ranking the ones that you like the most is really what matters to me. Yeah. With all that, we'll go to the next one.
Today is one of those days stuck between.
This is Today by Jack Stauber. This is a 38-second music video that is all about those filler days in life. I would say they happen more often for me personally, and maybe someone can relate to this, when I've had like a bad day the day before, and I wake up like with unresolved conflict. Like, you wake up and you realize, like, man, I still have to tackle that thing that I didn't finish yesterday, right? Whether it's like, maybe it's like homework, or maybe it's like a project, or maybe it's like a personal issue, like maybe you're fighting with somebody in your family, or someone that you're living with. Maybe it's your partner that you're fighting with. Whatever it is, like, I think this song can relate to that feeling of like waking up and being like, you know what, like, this is just one of those days, right? I like the way he puts it too. He doesn't really explicitly call it filler, but he says it's just a day between today and tomorrow. And that's really what it feels like. It sounds so stupid on the surface, but when you have a day like that, that line makes so much sense. And that's one of the things I really like about Jack is that I hate saying Jack, but I don't want to say Jack Stauber every damn time. One of the cool things about Jack's music is that he does that like perfectly. He makes it so that it's hard to understand what exactly he's singing about until you go through it, right? When you have this kind of a day, when you have this kind of an issue that he's singing about, it makes sense. A very common thing I find from a lot of fans of his that I see in the comments all the time is like, I didn't really understand this until it happened to me. And this feels like that. Even like the way the song is sung, it's kind of like, what's the word? Representative of the mood that you feel like when you're having those days. Even the way the guy is dressed, like, you know, he's just kind of going about, he's just flowing through the day. I have all these, everywhere to go, everywhere to do, all these things I'm supposed to have done. The hot sun's dripping down. I like how he writes that too. Like, instead of it being like a rainy day, it's a sunny day. I think it's really cool to normalize this kind of reaction to like days that are supposed to be quote unquote like better, right? Everyone thinks of like a nice day as like a nice warm sunny day, but like even on those days you can have days like this, right? It's not always those gloomy looking days outside. It doesn't matter what the weather is, right? This kind of emotion will affect you wherever you're going. And also ending off the whole song with like count your teardrops. It's a really good representation of what it means to be in your feels on these filler days. Very good song, very good message. I think this one belongs in the A tier for sure. We are gonna, how high though? I think I'd put this like right after Cheeseburger Family, or maybe like right here actually. Like right, this one feels like the start of like meaningfulness. Yeah, I kind of like this like gradient I'm going up on right there. Go to the next one.
Damn it, Trent, take that thing out of your mouth.
I don't really see how it's hurting anything.
Damn it, it's about principle. Plus, your teeth will start growing in wrong.
I mean, this is one of the few times I've really disagreed with like the comments. So this is Trent the Baby by Jack Stauber. It's a 41-second skit. And a lot of people think this is really wholesome for some reason. I do not see it that way at all. This is like a 41-second skit where it's a conversation between a dad and a baby. The dad's like, basically, the conversation boils down to, can you stop sucking on your pacifier? You're too old for that, or something like that. And the baby's like, no, it's not hurting anybody. What's the big deal? And the dad comes up with like these like arbitrary reasons for why it's a big deal, and they just don't matter. To me, this feels like conversations with just a parent that doesn't really get you. Like, for one of the things that like I know my parents just still don't understand is the concept of me making my own schedule. Like, I am self-employed, right? So I have my own stuff I can do. I can work at 1 a.m. if I wanted to. I can go to sleep for 8 hours at 7 a.m. and wake up at, oh my god, what would that be, like 4 p.m.? And I can do my work then, right? That's the perks of being self-employed. You get to wake up when you want, do whatever work you want. That's why you would choose this, right? Very stuck in the old mindset of like, no, early bird gets the worm. You have to wake up at X time because that's when I wake up. It's like, no, dude. To me, this feels like that kind of conversation of like, you know, the kid, the baby, right, is like, I like the pacifier. I'm old enough to have the pacifier. What is the big deal? It is literally not hurting anybody. And then the parent having to come up with like these like arbitrary reasons that literally don't matter to the thing. That's what this feels representative of. Did not expect that going into this. I thought this was going to be like a very random, funny skit. Where would I put this? That was a really good. I like that skit a lot for what it means. I'm gonna put this one higher. I honestly think this is better than a lot of these videos. Genuinely, I think I would put it around Hope. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. Not much else to say. We'll go with the next one.
Does he smoke?
No, he doesn't smoke.
Does he get paid?
Of course he gets paid. It's what the cookies are for.
He gets paid in cookies?
This is very in contrast to the last one. This one was pretty wholesome to me. Well, this is Trent the Baby's Christmas. Start out by saying that. 55-second skit. It is all about Trent the baby talking to their dad, and their dad explaining how Santa is Santa Claus, basically. How does he make the presents? How does, like, it's kind of go through the motions of like what it's like to be a kid that has a Santa household who tries to upheave the Santa reality. When you're growing up, you have these questions. You're like, well, how does it work? How does he fit through the chimney? How does he do X, Y, and Z? And then the parent giving like the explanation. I love it. Very cute video. I will rank this one. This is like an A tier video. This one's pretty good too. I like this one. Let's put it right there. I still like the other one a little better, but this one's nice. On to the next Trent video.
So, are you enjoying your first Halloween, Trent?
Oh yeah. No, this is great. We should do this. We should do this more often, actually.
It's only one day.
This was surprisingly wholesome. I really like this one. This was Trent the Baby's Halloween. Honestly, not really much to say about this one. It's just a cute little animation about them at the front door. There's a little funny interaction when the kid asks for a cup of water on top of the Halloween candy. Again, the dialogue here is very like natural. How I would expect a conversation like this to go. Costumes fire. Little cowboy having the candy in his mouth, already eating stuff. Like this is a cute little animation. Definitely something I would show people on Halloween. Is it like just to be funny? So yeah, we're gonna put this one. I think next to the other one. I like this one a little better than the other one. This one was a little more fun. Not a lot to say about those. They are fun videos, minus the first one. I don't know how everyone isn't seeing what I'm seeing in the first one. The other two felt very different than the first one did, though. Maybe the other two are for someone else, like the first one is to me, though. That'd be crazy. If that is you, please tell me below. I would love to know and read about other interpretations of those other two. Now we are on to probably one of the more famous micropops, Two Time.
We could leave the lights on.
I want to think that this song is about friends in your friend group that end up, something about them like tips you off, basically. Like you meet them and like from the first impression you're just like, there's something off about this guy. This is weird. Like something about them is just off, and then you get shown like a reason why you don't want to be friends with them. For one, before we even talk about the video itself, I love this song. This is probably one of my most listened to songs. I think on my Spotify Wrapped, it was like one of my most listened to Jack Stauber songs. Love this song to death. Obviously, I'm going to place this very high off rip just because the song's great. The actual meaning behind this song, I think it's about like a two-timing friend, right? Someone that you think has your back and really doesn't. I think the suspicion is thrown in by saying like, something bugs me about the way you lick your envelopes. Something about this seemingly insignificant thing that you do bothers me. And it could be anything, right? It could be the way that someone asks for you to pass the salt, or the way that someone conducts themselves when playing a board game. Like, it could be literally anything. This envelope part could be interchanged with a lot of different things that tip you off to maybe who this person really is underneath, right? And I think the road represents like walking away from the friendship, right? Taking the high road at multiple times until you actually walk away from them, right? Until you're actually like, no, this is not how friendship works. Why are you being this way, basically, right? That's what I interpreted from this video. Alarm clock waking you up to reality of what this person is like and putting a stop to it. having your blinders on with your glasses as you're in the friendship, giving them constant breaks over and over until they're caught red-handed with something that you can't forgive, right? Problem that you can't defend, right? Something inevitably comes up that you can't defend. There's no defense against this. You're caught red-handed, right? There's nothing that you can do, and that person ends up getting dropped from the friend group. I've had this happen in my personal friend group with people before, and it does kind of feel like this, like a two-timer dude, you know, like, can't believe you would do that. You know, he defended you all the time until you did something that we can't defend. This one's an automatic S tier for me. I already knew what I was gonna rank this before I even got to it, and watching it after, I'm glad I got this one after we've watched all of this onslaught, because it further validated how I feel with this video. I don't think it's as good as the other things I've seen though. I think I'm gonna put it above Benny Worm though. But yeah, this was one of my top picks going into this. Yeah, it held up. It held up. I'm glad I got it last, because that was one of the ones I was waiting for the most. And we got it right at the end almost. So yeah, I still even after watching all these, think that this is deserving of where I placed it, and that's kind of cool. I love that I was, I guess, right about that almost. I'm right in my own opinion, I guess. Let's go to the next one. This is Valentine's Day is Not for the Lonely. It was posted on Valentine's Day in 2018. It is a 31-second music video-esque short that just repeats the same line over and over again, which says, Valentine's Day is not for the lonely. We get to have every other day. A very true sentiment, though. Like, if we really dissect that line, it's kind of powerful, and it's kind of crazy that this is the only line in the video. We get to have every other day, right? When you're single, like, that's kind of true. Like, you know, you do get to have every other day. There's nothing like, it's not like every day you wake up and have to face the singleness of your life, right? But when you watch this on Valentine's Day, it hurts, right? Like, you know, it's like, why does this hurt? I get to have every other day, but this day in particular hurts. I also like the way the guy looks. The sadness is so well portrayed, and like the happiness of the heart, and it's just like, you know, going around. I also like how Jack portrays kissing. It's just two mouths like touching tongues. Like, what is this? Oh man, it's so funny. Oh, and then like there's a shot of like a guy watching two people do this, and it's like, that's so real, dude. I remember when I was single, walking around like the mall on Valentine's Day, like just to get something I needed, or like going to the grocery store. You just feel so alone, dude. Watching every other couple buy like wine or like an activity to do that night, and you're just going home to eat pizza by yourself or something, you know? Like, it hurts extra hard, and I think that this is just so real, dude. But again, we're making this against everything, right? Not just its own individual world. This is like a B tier video for me. But I think it's a goodie. This is a goodie. I like that one a lot. It's very close. It's very close to A tier. I think if the song was better and it had more depth, it would get that A tier status. But as it stands, it's just simple. And maybe it's simple because there's not a lot that needs to be said, but I think there is a lot that could be said. So I'm going to keep it there. Let's go to the next one. This is Quicksand VHS Test. It's a 2-minute and 56-second video that is just a test. It's him performing a song, I believe it's titled Quicksand. I don't know if we've heard this song anywhere else. I think this is the only place that it lives on the channel. And I think the test is like this effect he's doing with like himself appearing 3 times over in the video. And yeah, it's literally just a performance of that. There's not a lot to this video. It doesn't have the powerfulness of the Dead Flowers performance, but it's still a good video. The song is great, a very, very powerful song, but it does kind of feel like it's just a test. Like, I think he would give a little more, you know, more into it if it was not just a test. I've done these kinds of videos myself where like I need to, you know, test something. The difference is that Jack posts it and I don't. So kind of cool. I think this is B tier. Definitely better than these. It's right around there. Yeah, it's a solid B tier video. Nothing else to say. Let's go to the next one. So this is a promo for Viator, which is one of Jack's first albums. Not the first album, but one of the first ones. And it's good. I like the intro a lot, actually. The door opening with the music, and then kind of slowly introducing this idea, and then hitting you with the punch of like going through like a bunch of different doors to this face, this person, and then having the person morph. I think this would have been better. This is my gripe with it. The Viator album is supposed to be like a face, but if they had this dude transform into that, it would have been so much better. I think that's the only thing this is missing. I think for that reason, I would rank this a little lower than normal. Yeah, this is like a, as it stands right now, like a B tier for me. I think it goes like with the other, like right there. Let's go to the next one. So this is Viator is Here by Jack Stauber. It is a 49-second video that is a promotional material for the Viator album that dropped, I think, on the same exact day, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. September 18, 2015, and the album was posted on here on the same day. So yeah, just promotional material for the album. And dude, I gotta say, like, the beginning spinning cube is so iconic. I loved it so much, man. As far as this being a video, this feels like what the Pop Food album promotion was. Just an earlier concept of it, right? The Pop Food one had like this like very seamless feel. Like, it didn't feel choppy. It felt like every video was like kind of leading into the next one almost. This one doesn't have that same feel. I think this one kind of just roughly cuts through each little music video part. I do like a lot that there are sections for each song and like a visual representation of the song. Very nice to see that, and they're all very uniquely animated. I love it. But yeah, I just feel like an earlier rendition of the concept that would eventually become the Pop Food promotion, and everyone knows how I feel about that. I rank that one pretty high, and it's for good reason. I think that promotion is just top tier. I think this being the predecessor to it deserves some recognition. And as such, I'm going to put this one very high. I'm going to put this right above most of the other promotional material. It's got a charm to it that I think the other ones don't have. Also, knowing that this is Jack's first work and having like everything be like this really nicely drawn animation. Like you can tell this is cell animation because of the lines and stuff. And I like that. I think that gives it a little bit more charm. Like the wiggleness of it feels very like Ed Netty, and that's how you know something's like hand drawn. It's like it has that like natural like difference in like the line depth and stuff. Very nice. Loved it a lot, and yeah, I think it was a nice little representation of what the album was. Let's go to the next one.
Hi again, alright, I will say it again.
This feels like two things. This is called Video Man by Jack Stauber, 35-second video. It's kind of skit-esque. It is kind of a rhythmic poem throughout the entire thing of this blob telling us that they're jealous of the viewer because all they get to do is say the same things over and over again. And that's pretty much the entire video. They say that they have to say the same words, the same things, and the same everything every time, just every time. And it's never explained what that time is, but when you think about the videos, like, take yourself away from the screen and think about it. Like, what's in all these videos that we've ranked so far, right? When you go to the videos, they are going to say the same words, the same phrases, the same things. They're going to do everything the same every time you watch them. I think this is like a way to almost like anthropomorphize, or is that a word? Did I just use that wrong? I'm gonna look that up. I don't want to speak wrong. How do you pronounce this?
Anthropomorphize.
Wow, I got it right. Oh my god, I'm so sick. Okay, yeah, this is a way to anthropomorphize this idea, like to give the videos and the characters in those videos the human characteristic of being aware that not only they're in a video, but also knowing that they are going to be forever doomed to say and do the thing that they're meant to say and do. right? At some point, they're going to be jealous of the viewer because they get to do whatever they want. Yeah, we get to click on another one and click on another one and go about our day and get some food and come back and relax. And they have to just stay there until someone clicks on them. Very disturbing idea. Very unique idea, too. So, got to give props for that. This one deserves some love for sure. Where will we place this? Let's see. Ooh. So different than a lot of the stuff we've seen so far, man. So different. Where would I place this, man? Oh my goodness. I think like right around here. Like right above Fighter. Yeah. I'm happy with that placement. Let's go to the next one. We're down to the final 10. Wow. All right. This one's a really popular one. This is surprisingly deep. This is a 49-second short called View, and it is a 49-second spoken word poetry video done by a speech synthesis software from 1982, which is nicknamed SAM because it's called Software Automatic Mouth. It's one of the earliest, if not the first, I don't know, but please don't quote me on that. I'm just doing this live. One of the first, like, text-to-speech things we've ever had, and to me this video feels like it's supposed to be taken from the perspective of the robot. What a view. Like, if you think about it, like, Jack has created this entire world for this robot to live in, and this is them appreciating that world. Like, what a view. Nothing but nature. Right, when everything else is gone, it takes my breath away. I'm reminded of being young and healthy. It sounds like very like, almost like if you asked an AI to recite what it means to live a life and be nostalgic about it, right? What do they think of the view, right? They're reminded of the goodness of man and the fleeting beauty of life. And then the realization hits that this video is supposed to be deeper than it lets on at the end when it says, nothing can recreate this moment. It must be lived. As it zooms in on the robot that was literally, like, this whole thing was recreated by Jack on his computer with the voice synthesizer. Like this is like full circle, right? Saying that this can't be recreated, and then it is recreated, and he literally made all the trees and the scenery and the person to appreciate the said trees and scenery. Very, very unique. I'm just blown away, dude. Yeah, this was a goodie. This was a goodie. I think I put it in A tier. The only thing that's stopping me from putting this in S tier, is there anything stopping me though? Like, I'm thinking about it a lot. I really liked this. I gotta give it for the ingenuity of the idea. It was so different. The reason I didn't want to is because it didn't feel personal, but that was such a unique idea. It feels like the Halloween one almost, where it's just ingenious. How could you not appreciate that? So S tier for me. I will move on to the last 9, dude. We are so close. This was Whisper by Jack Stauber. It's a 1:21 music video that is a very calm music video. Very calm, not too visually impressive. It's very like still animation loops, which I guess is like not, doesn't make sense. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just an animation loop of a different things, and it cuts between them over and over again. And so it's not visually impressive. The song itself is really good, meaning like I liked it a lot. Very calming. This kind of just was run of the mill. Almost, which I know this is gonna be someone's favorite, and they're gonna be like, I can't believe you ranked my favorite this low. But yeah, this one just feels like a C tier video to me, guys. I didn't really feel anything too special from this one. Yeah, I don't know. It was a calm little video. It was nice, but I think the reason I like all these so much better is it, like, these have other appeals to them that this one just didn't have, right? It didn't have the visual craziness that I would expect. It didn't have like the Jack Stauber feel to it. Like, this felt like a very different video on the channel, if that makes any sense. I think someone out there will understand what I'm saying. Yeah, let's go to the next one.
Who is Jack Stauber? It's this guy that he makes one of those.
So this is Who is Jack Stauber? Is a 30-second. I still call it a channel trailer because that's what it is. This is really though like Jack being just an amazing person to his fans. So this audio from this video is taken from a video, or I think it's taken from this video. I don't know if it actually is taken from this video. Could be from another thing that I just don't know about. There's a video on Pizza Boy Anthony's channel titled Who is Jack Stauber Behind the Scenes. And it has this exact audio clip in there. For those who don't know Pizza Boy Anthony, this is taken from his mom. Says that just a kid with autism and that he expresses himself by making videos like this. Jack took the audio from this and made it into a channel trailer. And it's honestly a pretty accurate, I think it's a pretty accurate channel trailer for what Jack makes. You know, he makes music videos, VHS videos, and then just having it kind of teeter off into just lovable randomness. Very Jack Stauber. And having it edited in this manner, like this, almost like the lines on a camera recording somebody, but it's a fun version of it. It's a really nice video. Also, the fact that, in some way, shape, or form, right? Jack did do this because it was a fan. I think that always must feel great as an artist to give back to one of your fans if you can. And yeah, it's so sick. So I think this is just a god tier video though. I gotta give this one, I gotta put this one up there, man. This is such a unique thing to have one of your fans accurately describe you like this and use it in your own style and have it be so well. And it's a channel trailer, right? It's so iconic with the channel. You've definitely seen this video if you've ever stumbled over to Jack's channel at all, and I think that for that reason alone, it deserves its spot. So this is Why Did He Lift His Hands Up by Jack Stauber. It's a 15-second animation of a guy traveling through what I think is like a dirty streets in a big city. Just because it's like a rat at the beginning that is on some trash. It's also filmed in this really dark style, and the guy just zooms in on him and it lifts his hands up, and then the video ends. To me, this feels like those random animation tests I would do when I used to make Minecraft animations, and I would just have the characters just do random stuff. I'd just have them walk and do a backflip just for no reason, just to try it out. This feels very reminiscent of that, and for that, I gotta give this one I can't just put it in D tier. I gotta put this down. It's definitely the worst one, but this is a fun little video, fun little gem on the channel of just that kind of, what's the word, process when you're going through being a creative person in the world. We've all at some point tried animation, and if you are someone that's doing creativeness stuff, and then kind of just making your characters do random things for sake of animating it is funny, right? That's why he lifted his hands up, for those that don't know. This was a crazy video. I'm going to put that out there first. This is Will by Jack Stauber. It is a 59-second shorts that explores, I feel like, not just anxiety, but everything surrounding being overwhelmed. Doesn't necessarily have to be in public or anything like that, but if you've ever been overwhelmed in life, it kind of feels like this panicky, what am I doing? And you try and you're you know what, if I can just take care of everything at once, right? That's literally what this guy's trying to do, is take care of everything in his life at once, right? And it also makes sense, right? He's trying to pull a lever here and flip a switch here and type on the keyboard at the same time, and he's just overstretching himself, stretching himself way too thin on everything, and there's just too much going on. And then he has this self-realization that hold up, okay, and he finds the answer within himself, right? Which is kind of what you need to do most of the time when this stuff's kind of happening, is to give yourself a minute, fine-tune yourself, switch off the lever, turn your brain on, and realize that everything is going to be okay. All this stuff that's happening around you is going to continue to happen around you no matter what. There's no reason to worry over it. You will eventually get to all of it. And to illustrate all of that in this manner was just, it was awesome. This was an amazing video. I think if I ever meet someone that doesn't understand like what anxiety feels like, I'll show them this. This is literally like a great representation of what it feels like to stress yourself out. I remember when I was doing my first like 2-hour-long video, I did like the disturbing website Iceberg like 3 years ago. I stressed myself out over that, and that video I took a month on because I kept feeling guilty over telling my audience I'd have it done in X amount of time, and I put all this pressure on myself, and I was constantly doing updates, and I was like, how am I gonna get all this done? There's 100 websites, I can't get through all of them that fast, and I would just like stress myself out every day, and I would literally be like this guy at my desk, and incredibly stressful. But it was all me, right? I caused all that stress, and when I realized that, I was able to get the video done. Yeah, this was a great video. I think this one deserves 2 S tiers in a row. Is that what we're doing? No, did I move this? Oh no. Now I'm gonna have to watch the footage back to where I placed it originally. Yikes. Well, I'm gonna go fix this first and then just to come back. Alright, we have fixed the mishap. Where do we place this? So unique. I'm gonna put it with Abel. Very, very great idea. That was just done very well. Nothing more to say than that, to be honest. Let's go to the next one. So this video reaffirmed what I've been doing this entire time. If we look back at, well, like, first of all, the video I'm watching is Wishing Apple by Adult Swim, or Wishing Apple on the Adult Swim channel by Jack Stauber. It's a 1:58 Adult Swim small, which is like, he's done 3 of these so far. He done Shop, Opal, and this one. This is one of the lesser known ones though that doesn't get as much love. This makes me want to make a video about it though. But this is like the general idea that I got behind it. So this feels like that self-reflection stuff of like putting your stuff out on the internet and having people view it and look for metaphors and different meanings when the meaning was there all along. One of the things that I'm going to talk about later when we're done ranking all these is like how jarred I was when I realized how many of Jack's videos are very normal when you view them from the lens of them being a personal experience from his life. Things like Opal or Shop, Rain, Abel, Hamantha, Two Time. Like, if you look at all these as experiences from Jack's life instead of just being like, wow, it's really cute, crazy, cool art, they make a lot more sense. Meaning like they make sense as art pieces because they came from a real place of hurt, emotion, or pain. I've always been a firm believer in the idea that the best art in the world always comes from a place of personal experience. Like the reason that music itself is so great and why I've always wanted to tackle it one day is because I think music is such a different medium than video or like paintings or drawings. Like music, you can get across emotion without having to do anything besides make the song feel like it. And it's such a cool thing to be able to see an artist kind of like acknowledge that. That's why this Wishing Apple, I feel like, is doing that. I'm gonna save a lot of my points for like when I do a comprehensive analysis on this, but for now I think Wishing Apple earns its place in the S tier slot. I'm thinking about if I really believe it's here. Like, if this logo weren't here, would I still feel the same way? That's how I'm viewing it right now. I still think these are definitely earning of their spots because of how long and depth they are. This one is actually just a 2-minute video that I could see being on Jack's channel. And I'm trying to give it the time of day if it were on Jack's channel. Like, would I rank it differently? And I think I would. I'm trying to really view it through that lens really quick. No, I think I would put it here. I'm looking at Rain right here, and is anyone there? And I think I would just put this here anyways. So, yeah. Let's go to the last 4, dude. We are so close, baby.
Mr. Robert?
Oh, hi, Glenn.
May I ask what?
In the spirit of looking through Jack's stuff through his lens, let's look at this video through his own experience. This is a 1:08 long short titled Work, and it is about this guy at his desk named Robert, who is seemingly not doing what he's supposed to be doing. His boss comes and corrects him. He's like, you haven't even plugged in your computer yet, man. Like, plug in your computer and get back to work. And then Robert starts making like a beat and makes like a little song. And to me, this kind of feels like when you're a creative person like this that has a menial job, you kind of have moments like this at work. I remember being at my job. I used to work at Albertsons, and there would be times where I would like get video ideas from just random experiences I had at work. Whether it was like the way a boss talked to me that made me have like a general concept for like an analysis video, or like me just strolling through the aisles thinking about random stuff, like random things that I wanted to do later. And some of them ended up happening. The analysis video for my Die Fantasy video spawned out of me just walking around thinking about it like over and over again. The video I did about WandaVision was kind of the same thing. I remember talking to people at the warehouse that I worked at, and they had these terrible opinions on the show, and I was just like inspired to make a video about that. Ed and Eddie, like I have these videos that I've done because of like conversations that started over work and my mind just wanting to be literally anywhere else than where I was currently at. And this video feels like an apt representation of that feeling of like being at work but belonging somewhere else. I'll put it a little higher than this though. Let me think about where I want to place it. I'll put it with the other skit. I think that's a pretty nice placement for it. Let's go to the next one.
Wow, sweet dorm room.
Thanks.
Go put some cool music.
Alright, so this is WPTS Radio. It's a 35-second ad for a website that I think Jack used to run, where he would stream radio music live. This is just an ad for that, and it's honestly, this is a really unique video because I feel like this is the first time we see Jack really diving into this MS Paint style that he's kind of synonymous with. And even the way that like the video kind of morphs in at the end, very reminiscent of what we would end up seeing later on. I think this is kind of the first video that like tried using these techniques that I feel like you would end up mastering later. And I'm going to use this video like that. I think this was the video that started it all, actually, unironically. It does feel kind of jarring though, because you go from like this MS Paint to like a real life website, and then you go back to normal. Very jarring, because you would never see that, I feel like, done the way it is done in this video done today. I'm gonna put this one relatively high for the impact that I think it had on the channel. Let's put it right there. Yeah, we'll put it right there next to the other cell animation. Again, I'm not saying this is necessarily cut above the rest. I just think the video had high impact on what the channel would end up becoming. So that's how I'm grading it. Let's go to the next one. What a great ad, dude. It's so simple and so smooth for being done on MS Paint. This is WPTS Cream, a 22-second ad for the radio thing that we just watched. It starts with this ice cream cone melting and then it being poured out into becoming WPTS radio, which is this. So well done. I love the animation a lot. Again, I think this is where a lot of that seedling was planted of doing MS Paint for animation. This was the smoothest I think I've ever seen it done on the channel in a hot minute. This is really good. I'm going to put it above the last one for it being so much better. I want to place it higher, but I feel like it'd be disrespectful to the other videos to do that. We're going to leave it there and move on to the last Jack Stauber video on today's video. This has been a long time in the making for me. yeah, we're there. And it is a video about his, I think one of his instruments. So let's check it out.
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4.
How fitting to have a video like this be the last one on the video. This is Yamaha DD9 by Jack Stauber. It is a 45-second shorts where he literally just shows us his process in real time. And I still believe it's the same to this day. Also, can we take a second to appreciate like just the, like this has everything in it, right? It has a CRT, his audio equipment, his strange audio equipment on top of that, right? This like old device he probably found at a yard sale, and he makes music from it. He makes music from like the auto-loaded song on there, like a very unique song, right? Of just whatever beat was on there, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like just the way that it says it, him jamming out to it and almost feeling the music out, adding a little beat drop in there, turning the music off, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then coming back into it. This is just very fitting for what Jack's style means, which is to just be true to yourself, and it almost shows like him as an artist, right? That he's so in tune with this kind of life of just creating music for us to enjoy in any shape or form. I think having this as the last video was great because it's holding up so well to what we've seen so far, and it represents a lot. I think just the whole process behind how he makes his stuff, I believe it's like this, literally, like he'll just be messing around and create like masterpieces like Opal or Shop or Able. Is so insane to me that like this guy is at his core just this dude is just like, I'm gonna make a song today about this. We've seen a lot of videos like that on the channel, and this is very representative of that style a lot. So where do we rank this one? This is the last video, guys. Very last video. I think, man, I'm trying not to give it the last video treatment. I do want to rank it for what it is also. Oh, man. I think there's fine. I think this is doing what the canned music stuff was doing, but a different style, which is like this him playing with this instrument and just kind of being a goofball within somehow making a song out of it, right? It's kind of doing what the live performances did, but at home. That was all of them ranked. We're going to do one final assessment right now. We're going to go through everything that I have ranked so far, and we're going to do a super assessment of everything and kind of touch up some stuff. So let's start that right now. The first thing I want to touch on is the placement of Baby Hotline and 399. I think after everything, these definitely belong in the A tier. Let's leave it at that. Where would I put them realistically? I think I would put this right there and this right. These definitely go next to each other for me. I think I like 399 a little more. The next ones that have been bothering me a lot are the placement of Baby Son Adoring Us and this. I think this one's back. I think these also go in the A tier. I think at the time of where these were, I didn't want to place them because I feel like I was clumping up A tier too much. But I think it's better for me to just be honest. I like these better for sure than these, though. I'll be honest. I like Baby Son Adoring Us. Crazy thumbnail. Crazy video. Means a lot. Okay. Cool with that. And let's place all these. Okay. I really like this video a lot. More than I would like to admit. Huh. Let's see. Let's start with S tier first. Let's see if I would remove any of these. No. Maybe this one goes down. This one's more of a feel-good video, right? I remember this one being like the one that made me feel like nostalgic and stuff. I'll leave it there, actually. It's kind of a good placement. I think this one needs to go down a little bit. There's something happening. Probably above these. I think That's good. This definitely has to drop some spots. It's not. No, it's not worse than Benny Worm though. Benny Worm is definitely under these. Let's. Yeah, this feels right. This feels right. This doesn't feel right. This feels wrong. This being here feels wrong. Okay. Hamantha should be lower than, or this should be lower than Samantha for sure. Cherry, I'm gonna go right there. Yeah, that feels good. Okay, I think this is my S tier. Happy with this. A tier though. Where would I put all these? I think Deploy is my favorite of A tier. I don't know why I put it there. I've been listening to this the whole week. It's by far my favorite one. Nerpo, Lima Bean Man. I think Lima Bean Man's a little. Nah. Getting my mama. Yeah, that's fine. This is the best of the feel good videos for sure. Out the Ox. Yeah, it's good. I think a Stranger needs to move up. But then I think about moving it past these. This needs to go down. I don't know what I was thinking with this one, guys. This is a Halloween one, right? I'm just going to place it with the other ones. I think it's just the best of those. And I wanted to show that. It's the best of those for sure. Mona Lisa. Goldie. I like Goldie better than that one. Inchman. Coral. I like it. Oh, man. I want to put Doctor at the bottom because I feel like it doesn't have depth. I'm going to do this same with... Do you want a peppermint? No, I think this one has some depth to it. I had to sing it to myself for a second there, you know? This one definitely deserves... I think the ads deserve B tier. I don't know why I put them in A tier, man. Like, what am I thinking, right? Let's move all the ads down. Is this an ad? I don't remember. I think it is, yeah. Anymore? I think this is an ad. This one's an ad. This one's actually fine there. Actually, I'm kind of cool with that. The same with this one. The reason these are different is because they try a little harder than these did. I feel like they separated themselves from just being an ad somehow. This one felt like it had some like life in it, and this one had that nostalgic feel that I just feel like belongs in A tier. But you know what? Is it worthy when it's separated, founded by these, right? I think we move these down too. Yeah. Okay. Now we gotta rank all these. Let's go to the B tier. Let's put all the ads together first. First of all, yeah, the ads definitely gotta go together. Let's move all these down to here. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I don't even remember this video. Let's look. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking. I want a Band-Aid. Needs to be up there, man. What am I trolling? Come on, guys. I still think this belongs kind of in this echelon. Nah, we got to put it up there. Yeah. I still don't think Al Dente is that good, man. Let's watch it again. I don't know what I was thinking either. That's an A tier video. What? Come on, Ray. Orbs is the best one. I like this ad the most. I like this ad the second most. I like this ad. This one the third most. I think this is how I would rank the ads. Yeah. I'm actually really happy with these placements. I think the short film needs to go down though a lot. It's definitely the worst of these. Yeah. Let's leave it like that. Now let's go to the C tier videos. Sorry, my mouse kind of messed up. Whisper. I think this is a little better than everything. I don't know why I put this so low. I think this is a funnier video to watch, so we're gonna put it above it with a lot more stuff. Juice is literally just a background. This is somewhat worse than it though. This is also somewhat worse than it. Oh, you know what? I think I see why I put that up there. I'm actually really happy with this. This is a really solid ranking. This belongs here. This is so lazy. I don't know why this was an ad. This also same thing. Animation test, cursed. Yeah, this is the tier list, guys. I'm gonna be posting this soon. Yeah, that was the video. If you guys have not already, please do your own tier list. This video is, I imagine I might have it done like 2 days after this. This was a 12+ hour recording. Oh my god, I'm so tired. This was done over a few days though. I didn't do it in one shot. Yeah, 12 hours, man, of me just talking about Jack Stauber stuff. Really quick conclusion I want to talk about first is, one, I did not expect Jack to have so much stuff. Like, I didn't expect this high quality from him, I guess. I did not think I was going to be putting this many things in A and S. I thought it was really going to be like easy to rank these things. It was not easy at all. I think it's crazy that this much stuff is good on the channel. Out of like 165 plus videos, like having this many things be like of quality is crazy. Like, it makes me happy knowing that I like this guy so much and that he is up to par with what everyone spews about him. I don't think he gets enough love as an artist still. A misunderstood person as well, especially more after I watched a lot of these videos. I think watching all of them back to back kind of humanized him a lot more for me, meaning like I see him more like how I would see like my friends that are trying to do like art and creative endeavors, because to me I can see the transformation from like someone that's like, I kind of like doing animation, I kind of like making music too, I kind of like this art style too, and then having it like become this amalgamation of that and transform into what we see now. It was kind of beautiful to watch that in real time, going through all these videos and looking back at all of them in order. It was amazing. I loved every second of this video. This was so much fun, and it was crazy to see this, just how many videos I've put off watching because of the thumbnail and title when they were nowhere near what the title and thumbnail was. Some videos, for example, like Will, which we just watched today, Video Man, Mirror Mirror, Love Will, Abel. I didn't watch these videos because they just looked off-putting to me. I never like gave them the time of day, and I wish I had now because, well, they're really good. All in all, though, crazy to me that this guy is just this good. He really is him. My opinion of him only got better after watching everything, and I think that a lot of his things deserve way more millions of views than they already get. A lot of underrated stuff on the channel we found too, which is kind of cool. I love finding underrated stuff and kind of putting them on the map for people. And this was, I feel like I did that a lot of the videos on here. Like some of the stuff I'm like, wow, like this only has 60,000 views. That's crazy. Like how, you know? Yeah. I hope everyone liked my analysis on everything as well. It was really hard to do that for every single piece, but I did it. I think it got easier as I went along. When you watch all the videos in succession like that, I think you do learn a lot more about the artist. You learn more about their art style and like their takes on life and stuff. So yeah, it got easier as I watched more and more. But yeah, if you haven't done your tier list already, please go to my Twitter and look at the pinned post. You'll see people posting. You should see people posting on their own. I don't know how soon that's going to be for everyone to be posting theirs. I'm not going to give it a hard deadline. I think the time I would like to have it done by, though, is probably like 2 weeks from when this video goes out, is to like then look at everyone's tier list and kind of just talk about them with a buddy of mine. And yeah, this was a lot of fun. I did not think this video was going to be as much fun to make as it has ended up being. Very long, very tiresome. Yeah, I'm going to go hang out with some buddies right now and just relax after doing all this video. This was crazy. If you guys like supporting a creator who's willing to do all this and put the timestamps and the links and get you involved, so like move the mouse over, your finger over to the subscribe button, unfold the video, unfull screen it, or click out of your game, alt tab out, and subscribe. You obviously like my videos. Come on. Yeah, that will bring us to the patron shout out. Man, dude, thank you guys for supporting me, dude. This has been great. We've been getting more people on the Patreon, which has been awesome. And yeah, I couldn't be more thankful. It's actually been helping out a lot recently. Yeah, so yeah, January is always the worst month. So Patreon does help a lot out during January. And yeah, right now it's already February. And man, what a video. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Thank you guys for supporting me all the time and looking out for posts on there. People on Patreon knew about this video's updates as it was coming out, and yeah, I will leave it at that. And with all that said, I will see you all in the next video. Thanks for watching.